checked.
Or for it.
I'm flying when they come up. No. I'm ulting now.
Nothing.
Not up.
This way.
I'm spotting. One fell back. One fell back though.
Wait, just wait. No, guys.
Going heaven.
That Rim here, KO.
I have
Stay with me.
Yeah?
Or down.
Just like not out.
I'll flash
Coming to you. Rim this. Coming out. Nice. Bomb down.
I'm holding.
Bomb down. Kill it. Dead. Oh wait, what is Nathan doing? Never mind. Stan, you're the go. Nice.
There you have it. You got a little bit of knowledge, and you also got to see how the pros try and implement these strategies.
What's up, guys?
Crazed
Sorry,
Asuna.
I'm literally gonna go get a towel
I feel like I'm
because I
missing
noticed when I loaded my stream,
Boostio's open
I've
mic
never
from the
worn this
end
hat
there when
before,
he's
so
up
look at
out
it,
of his
it's
chair
all,
and
like,
screaming.
Yeah.
That's what I want to hear.
It's got like
That's
literally
That's the real
dust
open
on
mic.
it.
Maybe we should do
The
like a
fucking hat
battle
has
reading
dust on the
segment
brim
and just like.
because I've never worn
wanted
this
this
before.
for so long. You have no
I
idea.
really
wanted
want
to
to.
support my boys.
If you listen though to Asuna's
we could just
comments,
wipe it off
puts
real
out a
quick.
lot of videos of it. He's so intense all the time. It's really fun to listen to, like how like aggressive all the comms are in this team. It's got to be crazy to like have to comprehend all that information so quickly and turn it around in such a short amount of time.
Yeah, I definitely was taken aback by it because I only had a few conversations with him, so I just didn't expect it to be
He's
so
much more quiet in real life.
Yeah, he really is. All right, well, folks, let's go ahead, though, and center ourselves and get ready for today's first matchup. We're going to be talking about G2 first. And now, after kickoff, they brought in Icy to help them with a few things, but most notably, they needed some firepower. They needed some assistance in the comms. They needed a few things to kind of like get the troops all rally together here, just like the way they were going into Ascension. And Mimi, it feels like G2 still haven't quite found that rhythm yet.
No, they've been struggling thus far. This loss against 100 Thieves was really a strong match for 100 Thieves where they came out and dominated. G2 still yet to have a map where Icy is going positive on this team. He switched over to the duelist role, which is something that he wasn't always playing before and that we were a little surprised by when he came into this roster. And honestly, this entire game felt like they were kind of playing from behind. 100 Thieves had some great calling, especially on their attacking sides. And G2, a lot of the time, it seemed like they were playing pretty scared, not going for a lot of these proactive re-clear plays. And when they were, Icy wasn't really able to follow up off a lot of those ideas.
Yeah, it feels like they were trying consistently to set up Icy for some sort of success, but it never really happened. They didn't really get as further along as they wanted to. A lot of the times when I do see G2 trying to play around Icy is they have this kind of hive mindset around him where they're following him around, trying to set him up for good plays. But then when he is on someone like that Yoru or someone on that, other character that can TP and make plays, he likes to take showers alone. He likes to take space alone. So I feel like it's kind of a mix between, I feel like I've seen him kind of almost hit that standard of being able to be a duelist that makes their own plays, but at the same time, I just haven't seen it be that effective.
And I see it as a big issue, especially on Bind, sort of
I did see
map
FNS
theory
join
and the
G2,
conflict
yeah,
they're
I saw
running into
that.
Because, yeah, on the Yoru, you can sort of flash yourself in and take fights, but the fact is, they're missing a real dive agent that can take backside control. And you saw it in the game against 100 Thieves,
What's up, youngin?
Icy could have a couple of
What's up,
decent
Mandalorian?
rounds here, but on their
What's up,
attacking side,
Dino?
him actually getting into the site, they had no
How's everyone
actual
doing?
threat to push further than just in front of Truck, and they just got completely dominated on that front.
And I think you can compare that to some of our
Whoa, Moch.
strongest teams in the league right now. Like Cloud9
Bro.
in particular is constantly investing their duelists
did you
onto
what?
that dive agent. I think they have a lot of the same ideas, right? In the way that they're setting
Look
him
at
up,
this
they're doing,
guy.
trying at least to do a
Pull
lot
up.
of these re-clear rounds where they're pushing
Mochi.
their raised player back into place. But I think the difference is that, first of all, in those situations where
He's
it's just coming
literally
down to
got
duels,
wrapped in
it's
my
not being
headphone
one as
cord. I don't know how he pulled
and
it off.
secondly, when they are going for these kind of proactive ideas, it's just like one idea. They're never pushing
stepped
through. They're
into
never actually
it,
being kind of ahead of the pace and
and
taking
now I
their
can't get
opponent by
out.
surprise.
Yeah, and that's a rough thing for them to be in, especially a team that, coming out of their Ascension run, I think there was so much hype for this squad, and there still is, but it's simmering down a little bit more as of late, and they certainly need to find that that rejuvenation, and maybe this could be the game for them to do it.
Yeah, but this is also not the team that won Ascension.
Can we
And
right
it's true,
spot?
right? They've got
Yeah,
some
we're
of the
good.
pieces, but that is no longer the identity of this team. This is a team that is now trying to swap things around, bring in a guy like Icy, and he was supposed to, we heard he's doing fantastic in scrims. He's supposed to be dropping 40 bombs and whatnot, and we're not seeing that just yet. So to me, I have lost the luster of that Ascension win, and now just need to see results from the new hire.
Yeah, I mean, earlier we heard
The
Josh
new
Arty
hire.
literally just talk about how he thinks positioning is not that good, how he thinks the protocols weren't that good. So it's just like, at some point you see this team and you know that there is like a deeper issue that they need to really figure out and fix their fundamentals. And it feels like we've talked about G2 being like the power of friendship team and the brotherhood team, and they really need to emulate that in the server.
I also think it's definitely possible that when you have a team that plays together for so long, right, like a core of 4 or 5 players, that you just take for granted a lot of those fundamentals. So you don't have to have the conversations about it, right? You have understood map theory on all the maps you play, so you don't have to talk about that. So when I hear things like Josh saying some of that, now I'm wondering, hey, can we have those hard conversations? Can we make those adjustments and actually bring the new players into the fold?
Yeah, that's exactly the thing that I'm kind of fixating on. I think they need to have that moment. Honestly, we can compare it to Leviathan week 1 for Canada. When we were talking to one of their players, Stex, the other night, he was talking about how, hey, their focus has been kind of stepping back from scrims and focusing a lot more on like the theory, on having conversations about what's going wrong, what's going right, of constantly VOD reviewing. Those hard conversations are what you have to turn around what really is a new team.
Sorry,
this isn't the guard.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you.
I was just gonna say, I feel like a big part of it too is when you do add that new role and that new player into a roster, it's really hard to kind of just be like, okay, this is what we normally do. Like, you can kind of just fit in. And I feel like that is kind of coming across right now, where Icy is trying to fit into this mold of what G2 has built, where it has been so effective, so structurally sound. Everyone knows what each other's thinking, to now they're trying to kind of put down Icy, but it's just not going to happen. To a certain point, you need to kind of develop a new play style for this player to thrive in.
Yeah, there have been a lot of changes for this G2 lineup, but thankfully we have Elizabeth standing by with Josh RT to talk about just that. Elizabeth, what you got?
Hi, Josh. Can I talk to you for a little bit? So, very simple question. Obviously, Icy has a couple games under his belt with G2. How would you say, as his coach, that he is performing with the team?
I think he's still being integrated into the team, so that always takes some time. But I'm pretty hopeful that he'll show his true form this week.
Not to be rude or disrespectful, but time is running out, Josh. So is today the day that Icy will, the Icy we've seen? And
Am I not tired? Oh, I'm fucking so tired. I'm so tired. Like, mentally, I'm so drained right now. And if I'm going to be 100% honest, I totally forgot it was Super Week. So someone up in chat actually mentioned it, but Sliggy actually asked me earlier if I wanted to watch Cloud9 versus... My brain is just literally... I just tweeted it. Cloud9 versus 100 Thieves. Holy fuck. I'm wearing the 100 Thieves hat. Holy fuck. Sliggy asked me if I wanted to watch that game with him later. And normally I would be down, but what I told him is the honest truth is, like, I forgot it was Super Week, and I booked a fucking therapy session at 7:30 tonight. And I'm just hoping G2 2-0's Furia right now. That's all I'm hoping for. I just really want G2 to 2-0 Furia. And if they don't, then I hope Furia 2-0's them. Because the second series seems sick to me. And I'm going to be so sad if that shit... I have like a hard out at like 6:30ish probably. So, I mean, at worst, I'm watching a map. Hopefully I can get the whole thing. I'm going to be bummed if I miss a VCT Americas match, because my goal is to not miss any. And I kind of fucked up on my scheduling here.
I don't know how to follow that.
What were you going to say, Mimi?
I have nothing to add to that.
If I see a tech pause, I'm going to be like sweating.
Go ahead and call it there, and we'll move on over to their opponents for today. We got Furia. Now, this is a team that has been on the struggle bus, population 5. It's been very difficult. And, their last
really
match
good tropical.
against
What the
NRG,
fuck?
Only 3 of the
Weird.
rounds that they were able to muster.
I don't know why that would be. Interesting. Thank you for telling me, but I don't know why. Let's see. I'll try to figure something out.
Me to come on the desk and analyze that game specifically, I would be like, I have no clue what to talk about because it genuinely just felt like a demolish.
Your boy has been fighting wars out there today, guys. I woke up and... But, well, before I went to bed, I saw a thread about my tweet last night. And I was like, I'm just going to sleep on this. I'm just going to sleep on this. I won't let it get to me. I won't let it get to me. And so I slept on it. And when I woke up in the morning, I was like, okay. I slept on it, and it's still bothering me. Like, how do I approach this? And that's when I decided I was just going full auto on the fucking community at that point. Like, it's just... What I was reading was just so fucking ridiculous. Like, it was so ridiculous. The shit that was upvoted in this thread, like... And so I'm sitting there at the gym, like, walking on... I literally wrote this on the treadmill, by the way, so... Before I posted this comment was, like, this thread was the only thing in here when I woke up this morning. And obviously, like, this wouldn't have been in here either. Like, a lot of the new stuff wasn't in here. And the only comments, this was actually way higher. This was like 80. The only comments that were high upvoted was like this type of shit and this type of shit. And I was just like, bro, that's fucking outrageous. That's fucking outrageous. With like the content that I put out, I've watched every single VCT Americas game. Like, these fucking idiots think that somehow they have some kind of educated opinion or some kind of edge, and that I've overlooked that. They're fucking idiots. They're actually fucking idiots. And the crazy thing is that it's upvoted. So it's like, bro, the average IQ is literally like fucking so far below room temp. Like, it's crazy. The acceptance of like the idea that you can't change your opinion as new information comes into play is fucking depressing to see in the general population. Like, I don't give a fuck about like the fact that like, you know, I got roasted for having a bad opinion about like whatever. But the way it was done is like, it's unacceptable to change your opinion. And that is literally like the opposite of how I live my life and the opposite of how everyone should live their life. Like, the fact that this was the only shit in this thread is crazy to me. It's fucking criminal. It's fucking criminal. Like, I saw the comment next to me like, "Don't, Sean, there's like positive things in here too." And there were. But like, I just had to say something. It's just so fucking ridiculous. Like, that type of shit bothered me the first time around as a content creator. And it's bothered me the second time around. It's like, what do you want as a fan? Do you want your content creators and analysts and fucking people in the scene to not make opinions, to not have stances, to not go out on a limb, to not say the things that they feel? What the fuck do you want? Do you want us to just glaze nonstop and say things that aren't real? So just so that way we can fucking, stroke your ego as a fan? Like, bro, that's nonsense. Get the fuck out of here. I will never be that person. And I challenge anyone in that thread, any fucking person in that thread, or anyone who disagrees with what I said, to come in my Discord today and literally screen share with me. And I will listen to you. I won't fucking roast you. I'll listen to you. And I'm going to play the other side of the coin, though. And I'm going to make you explain your point. Like, because, quite frankly, this scene is so stupid. This scene is so stupid. Like, it's crazy. It's fucking crazy. Like, there's going to be people that literally act like Leviathan were some insane team right here. This is where I made the statement after this game, right? they've done nothing up until that point, right? Like they're playing Reyna on Icebox back here. Like this is not a viable comp. And while they have looked good since then with a different comp, like that's not a reason to be optimistic. The fact that they won a series with that comp, it's like, all right, that's not like a long-term solution. So even though they won this series, it's still not a long-term solution. You can't even look at these games because back then they didn't have Calm on the team. They had Nosworth, who actually Ospas has said, you know, like was his choice. So there was questions of team chemistry. There was questions of team cohesion. There was questions about the comps that they were running because honestly, the comps were kind of fucking wild at the time. They have switched drastically off of this shit. Like none of this exists anymore. And so how would you possibly envision this? And then in this game, they fucking look terrible. And they put all of their money on this comp on Ascent. Like, and it looked awful. So what the fuck are these people in this thread saying? Because this version of Leviathan looks nothing like that version. I don't know, man. I'm over it. I was seeing red this morning. I was ready to just literally go to war. I was like, I am literally willing to fucking have a argument on my Discord with fucking Leviathan's coach. Like, I will break down that Ascent VOD against Cloud9 with their coach if he disagrees with me. Like, I will talk to anyone that, like, is outspoken and getting support from the community and saying Leviathan was fucking good because they weren't. And I will die on that hill. But are they good now? Yeah, fuck yeah. Like, they're a totally different team. That's what I'm saying. It's so crazy. The craziest thing is that, like, you know, like, I'm criticizing Leviathan on a show that I'm doing for free in my spare time on my off day, where I prep clips to show the community why things happened. Holy fuck, the community is literally just so fucking shit. Like, holy fuck, the community is just so shit.
The less sure I was, right? Because usually it's in matchups like this where I honestly like default a little bit more to like, okay, star player, duelist, like who's going to be able to like really take control when people don't have the strongest protocols to be able to shut you down. And that's where I think Icy has to be able to step up. If G2 are going to win today, we have to see a new and reformed Icy like Josh RT was trying to sell us today.
Yes, again, we're yet to see a positive map from Icy in VCT Americas, but the talk of the town was this guy. He was playing great in challengers. He's been demolishing in scrims, allegedly. This is the match where he needs to show us that. Just make sure no one's lawyers are coming.
Scrims.
So real quick, we got only a couple seconds left. So you're saying you are feeling good for Furia here?
I really like their Icebox, honestly. I'm going Furia.
I don't think they're going to win.
On top of all that, I'm probably the only co-streamer that you could watch that I don't even have scheduled ads. Like, I don't even know if any of you guys get ads because I'm pretty sure I turned them off like a year ago. I'm not even collecting that money. Like, I don't fucking hammer you guys for subs. I don't make my VODs private. Like, bro, I fucking hate when the community is like this. I fucking hate it. It is literally my pet peeve. It's my pet peeve. And it literally almost made me set my VODs to private. Just so that way I could force the subs. Like, it's fucking crazy. Like, I was on the verge of doing it last night. I'm honestly still thinking about doing it. Because it's like, if I don't even get the appreciation from my own fucking viewers, like in that thread, and I'm just getting hammered by these people that have no idea, like, what I stand for or who I am as a person, then it's just fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. Like, that shit really pissed me off. Like, and I was going to say it. I was definitely going to say it. I wasn't going to fucking not say it.
Bastante contra eles, a gente sabe pouco do jeito que eles jogam, dá pra se preparar bem contra eles. O jogador perigoso deles.
No, I'm not. So, like, that's the thing. Like, I don't care about, like, the subs or the donations or the money and shit like that. Like, trust me, I don't. Like, I'm trying to just make a point. Like, I care about the exposure and like the image, so that way more people can find my shit. But when I see my shit posted and those are the comments, oh, I'm fucking irate. Because then it's like, it's like the opposite of having your cake and getting to eat it too. It's literally getting my cake stolen from me and watching someone throw it in my face. Like, like if I'm not going to be greedy and get the money and I'm going to get hammered, then what the fuck am I doing? It's fucking so stupid. Meanwhile, there's people literally just like, I'm over it. I'm not. It sounds like I'm like mad at chat, but I'm really not mad at chat at all. I'm not mad at chat. I know that you guys aren't the people in that thread. I know, I'm just venting. This is just me venting. No, it's all good. Yeah, don't do that. Ooh, fuck. Forgot I gotta do this.
In this competition for Furia, they want
I'm probably just in a bad mood because I've streamed fucking 25 hours in the last 2 days. But
G2, that is going to be the question on all of our minds here as you see Valen and the rest of the team on the other side of the stage getting prepped and ready to go. Something that caught my interest when we were getting ready for
appreciate you, Fragger. Thank you. Quasi, I appreciate you too. Thank you, Caesar. Thank you,
Furia a few times, and that he feels like he has a read on how to shut them down. But I feel like everyone's kind of said that.
Thank you guys for the gifted subs. Please stop. Please stop. I honestly don't want to. I don't want to be that person that feels like I fucking push getting subs on my chat. Please stop.
Just forget it. Don't believe in your game plan. Throw it out the window, and
then
see if something changes.
Yeah, I guess.
But then your game plan is throwing it out the window, and you believe in that.
Whoa. That's layers. I wasn't ready for that. So, yo, someone tell G2 about
Do I stream playing games anymore or only watch parties? No, actually, I co-streamed my premiere games last night. I actually fucking owned that first game. I told my editors I wanted to make that into a YouTube video. Yesterday was fucking hard though. I co-stream for like 10 hours and then went into that premiere game. That was so rough. The second was so bad, dude. So bad. God damn, Icky. Thanks for gifting. I appreciate you. Thank you, Ruled. Fragger, thanks for... Dude, stop, guys. Seriously, stop. Please.
I am happy to see G2 walk out with smiles on their faces because if they sit there and say, hey, we really need to win this game, they're going to start feeling the pressure.
Yeah. I did. I thought it was awesome that TMV did the opposite side of what I did. Like, I glazed Leviathan and he went into NRG and I was like, oh, this is sick. This is sick. It's the opposite side of, like, what I'm doing. Like, I love that. I opened it because I was like, man, I hope he doesn't say, like, the same shit I said. Like, I don't want to have the same video as TMV today because I tried to get it out really quick since I did it right after. Yeah, that was really cool. I did watch the whole thing. I watched it at the gym. Yeah, good video. There were some things I disagree with, but I think overall he had some really good points.
Meta comps, all things considered. Do you think continuing to look into that mental game a bit, because we are starting on Lotus, the most lopsided map in terms of side selection? If you're coming in here on defense early, you better be prepared to turn that ship around quickly in the second half.
I'm excited to watch another game of
Ooh.
MW on Raze. We talk a lot about just the duelists, and in games like this where it can be a little bit back and forth, when there is a real chance for an upset, that's even more important.
I like Fade's pick
Icy in
swing, by
this
the way.
matchup needs to come out
Like
and
for a
be
lock
great.
animation.
Or MW is the type of player that'll rip through a team.
Yeah, he could very well just, you know, run roughshod all over this G2 lineup if they're not careful here. And this is going to be a tough one without a doubt.
Who do I got?
We've
100 Thieves or
constantly said that because
C9?
we do want to
Oh, by the way, yo, what's up, Andy? I saw Vanity in the chat earlier. So in my pick'em, I did not feel good about this. I even said I don't feel good about this pick'em. I think I picked 100 Thieves here in this, but like, did I? Yeah, I did. I don't necessarily feel great about it, and the reason why I picked them is just like this doesn't really give me reason to pick them, right? I kind of picked them because they really need this based on the shit I've heard. They've been playing good in scrims. CLOUD9 has 2, but CLOUD9 has less to play for, being 3-0. So it's like it could be a letdown game for CLOUD9, and it could be like one of those games for 100 Thieves where they like rise up, you know? That's literally the only reason why I went 100 Thieves. It's just like in the schedule relative to where they are, it's a good spot.
Trent, hair, it all fits.
Yeah,
It's great.
Trent Atreides, they call him.
What?
Trent Atreides, they
Everyone
call him.
with hair is the same guy, according to G2.
I mean, that's kind of true.
When you're follically challenged like me, guys, you know, it's just the way life rolls, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, this game, massive matchup. We'll see, though, how the chips fall as G2 Esports.
What's G2 at right now? 1 and 2? What are they at? 1 and 1?
Contest between both of these squads. We're starting things off on Icebox, and things could very well go. Oh, sorry, Lotus. Oh, good heaven. This is just, it's too early.
Yeah, this is actually
There it is.
super.
All right, folks, well, we are
Bro,
ready to go.
Fury, if they win this game, are like
Go ahead
in
and
playoff
send them to your
contention.
casters.
That's
I know they're
insane.
British, but guys, don't hold it against them. It's Brennan Sideshow.
You say that.
I mean, listen,
Actually, a pretty important game.
Very based opinion. I also hate the British, so you're okay there.
Pretty important game.
Why do you think we work for America? Wow. Exactly. Let's get started then. Lotus, map 1, staging rounds here for G2 and Furia. And God Almighty was the Death trying their hardest to get people to care a little bit about this match. But it is right. They are correct. It's a must-win for both of these teams here.
You got Furia today?
Super week. Furia versus G2.
I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry to bring bad vibes to start. Turning around now. No more talking about that shit. Done.
We saw Crew kind of go through the same thing last year.
Yeah, absolutely. Fury are in dire straits, but the same could be said about G2. Both of these squads will be hoping that this can spark a resurgence in their season and get them back on track to make something happen. But honestly, the schedule looks brutal. We've got to see not just a win here, but one of these teams at least looking significantly better than what they've showcased so far.
Okay, early Prowler through B. Whoa, what the fuck? What is that? What is that bitch? Oh no, Leaf. What? They don't know the seconds here. Leaf is gonna hard lurk this, bro. Heaven push. 1-on-2 against his Viper. Big fight for Conan. Oh, they actually got Heaven. Now that Leaf got... Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
We won't talk about it. We won't mention it. We definitely won't clip it. I'm sure nobody will. But Furia are cleaning up these stragglers. Still.
Oh, my God. This is an absolute clown fiesta right now.
Getting muddy. We're not talking ethically sourced. This has got E. coli in a pond water already.
No one breaks anything.
MW's got this one fully locked up.
Oh my God.
Earned and gained.
I mean, that is a scrappy pistol.
Scrappy, man. It's scrappy.
We see a missed nade at the beginning, allowing Leaf to survive.
Oh, the mud match that was promised.
Like E. coli.
Missed nano swarm as well, and Leaf ends up getting swarmed.
What an opening round, dude. What an opening round. This must be G2's map pick, right? Wait, what? That was 2-in-1 burst?
I think this game really is going to be brutish.
Oh yeah, I got the alternate.
Oh yeah, I'm taking the
Volume check? How we looking? 56.
From both teams, you would imagine, for individuals
Ooh.
to come alive. And
That's a
make difference.
play, y'all.
Maybe Shine. Look at it.
Yo, that is a play. That's an Omen smoke, not a Viper smoke. He just dives into that in TPs.
But it is even down.
Yo.
Kill offered. Leaf going down into B main. They want to look for a nice little fast pivot there with a Paranoia to pave the way.
This is tough though because you don't know where Havoc is.
That's a
Because he got the kill
fucking
on
play and a
Thieves, really
half.
Anywhere around B main.
4 and
He
4
could
is
connect with the
huge.
player that was pushed out of Mound. And it's become a very common protocol on defense for teams to take down
Oh, nice shots.
as well.
That's brutal.
It's become a very common protocol for teams
Damn,
to push
let's
out
go.
C and connect with that B player. On the
We've been
defense
waiting for
side.
Havoc to have one of these starts in a
Opponents going around
series.
The world in order to achieve it, but all down to Jonah P.
Maybe he
With
can
only
show like
hold
his
on.
like true form here.
Ace available here. Yes, it's an eco, but why not?
We've been waiting for this actually.
Yeah, just throw bodies on it. But okay, they're playing it disciplined. They got the spike down. They realize it.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be any holes here for Jonah P to exploit. And it is Conan that picks it up. Yeah. It's good to see Havoc off, you know, hitting the ground running, having some impact early on in the game. This is a player that's come up from that tier 2 level, as have a lot of the G2 squad. But
What do you
Havoc
mean
has
it's backwards?
struggled, I think, to get his footing, get his bearings
absolutely.
at tier 1. He's towards the bottom.
It was
of
the other
one
way
of the
around.
players in the league, just right.
Does anyone remember on Steam when there was that glitch where you would type and it would go backwards? It was so weird.
They get that confidence into the guy, and maybe he'll be bringing up big performances as Furia would have hoped to see from
It
him.
was so weird. I would get that glitch all the time.
Healed. Yeah, they did.
It's facing the right way for us.
Template being followed by a couple of players actually.
Right here, see?
Almost bar for bar.
We're
Really.
fucking
Here's
on.
that A rubble control.
We're going crazy, bro.
That's exchanged here, but this will be a good chance here for Furia on their
Good mount
bonus.
control here.
They get some form of
Super
conversion
forward from
online.
MW with a
Offensive
judge. Like, good call here. Getting close to the one-way judge. Are they going to go back into this? They re-one way. Has the blind ready for any kind of... Oh, wow. They're going to
He's gonna
send
get
it with
pressured
a
here, pushed out by the
fade?
paranoia
No
and power
way.
combination, but
Just
Noxus
breaking
cannot
turret.
overstep
Oh,
this.
okay.
Meanwhile, if they go towards A, you take a look at what's going on over on
I like this spot from Nosware. This is going to work.
MW0's
This is going to
point
work,
of view.
chat. Oh, it's not going to work. What a flash.
Paranoia reclear.
Oh, my God.
Those were cleared.
Yeah,
I'm
good
very
play.
surprised they
Taken
used that
around there
there.
by G2.
That's a...
Yeah,
What? That's a
that
crazy
position
piece of
from Nosware. I
util.
think he's just trying to get value out of lighter weaponry.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
He's
Chased all the way down.
It's got some pace on it.
It
hasn't
really does, yeah.
MW has backed off in the midst of all of this.
And that was the danger. He's holding close with that judge. Now holding
There's been some funny-ass interactions so far this game, I'm not
to
gonna
the
lie.
corner close here. He's got a lot to worry about, but now they hit that judge. Decay damage.
Ooh, good
Was
trade,
kicking
good
in for the
trade.
moment. It is traded. A-site should be theirs. Get themselves into hit. Khalil might be going for a bit of a hero play as well.
G2
He's
looking
doubled up
good here.
Side by side with Harak. Now time
Good
running
timing
short,
for
but at least with
Khalil.
that plan, it is into the post, swinging out.
Nah, oh, I thought he had it.
Done
That was
for
such a good
Trent, still
reset.
mops up the 2 kills.
How did Trent get that?
That's insanity.
Furia had the jump on him and somehow still able to spray down 2 with
Huge
the
TK
Phantom.
from Trent.
He might have just saved his squad. The health is low, but the players, there are many.
Yeah, and this post plan is pretty much it should be unlosable. I was about to
Tossy.
say here, but they've taken care of the first wave of things, which is Leaf. Dodging the seas now, doubled up now. Trent taking
nice
first contact.
Trent.
Now he was low, but
Big kill. Trent went
in
off
the end, so
ult.
2 players surviving, keeping 2
Alright,
rifles
alright.
into the mix. Overcoming
Furia
now
have a
some
buy
towards the
here.
bonus
Let's see
round.
what they bring into
Take a
it.
look at the replay here. This positioning,
That's a,
not a great one in my
that's a,
opinion from Nosware. He'd already
I don't know. I actually think that's a fucking solid offense, especially when they molly B main like that. Like, it's very uncommon to be using an Omen blind in that manner. Like, it's really risky.
like you said, Brent. G2 have got a pretty decent buy heading into this, and with 1 orb, Trent gets.
I know they showed a lot of presence
so this
there,
looks like
but
they're going to try to take Mount. It's only Havoc there to try to hold them off, and Havoc is not going to be able to hold on against this, but he's in a really advanced position.
Really rough position, man. I mean, he's just willing to take that fight straight to them.
Ooh, weird.
What is going on there?
That's not
How
it.
wide? I mean,
Havoc.
there's no escape inside. It's not even a bailing out from the rest of his team. They are just going to be running
On
and rummaging all
Killjoy,
the way
man.
now. Off to the
Damn.
seaside, but plan will go down for Trent. That will give him
Blind
his
ready for the
fault.
It's a
flood.
great plan position too.
Dude,
This is
this is a great round from G2 because you can see right now Valen just has the blind ready for the retake. At the start of the round, we were watching Jonah P over here, and the reason why we saw him have his orb out is he's preemptively planning for the Omen one way at Mound. And if they throw the one way, he's ready to throw the orb to get by it.
Higher and higher in pitch.
But since nothing was thrown, they just fucking popped Havoc. That was weird. Weird for Havoc.
Has to be given up by Furia. They realize it, they recognize it, so saving the rifles.
And Havoc, who was up to 5-0, I think, on the scoreboard, getting off to a hot start, getting some of those eco kills. I mean, he's just tossed that one away. There's no other way of putting it.
It's weird. I think both of these teams have like these young players that, you know, have been lightly hyped up in their regions, and we've yet to really see them bring it in Americas, but we're all expecting it, like between Havoc and Icy. And it's like, they're definitely getting heat from the community at this point, right? Like they're feeling the heat. So big kill from Icy onto Havoc, like that. There's the matchup actually.
Side default towards Mount. He is stuffed. You can't afford to be losing your killjoy that.
Oh, Havoc is way more hyped up. Yeah, for sure. I agree with that. Looks
like a bit of a brawl.
But like Icy was on like the EG reserve roster. I heard some words about him in the off. For that? Go, where is it? Ooh. Big kill. Big fucking kill.
Haunt there from Trent would identify anybody trying to push aggressively from the defenders towards Rubble. So it just gives Icy all of that space and freedom to know that he's not being pushed. And he can focus on hitting the Furia players who are themselves going to be running away. Here. It's prompted a bit of aggression from Havoc again, who this time is using information that there were attackers towards Rubble, so he knows it's a little safer to go and break that turret. Finding value without being punished.
So they smoke off Baby Door, right?
Causing and calling actually quite a big
because if they hit A, they probably think they only need like this smoke. It's not even a big deal. Or they could orb this and smoke this. So it's cool to smoke this. That way this guy gets no info if there's someone there. Forces someone to watch this. Forces someone to watch this. And potentially watch this. So you're really pushing people into the A site. You leave for the re-clear. You leave for the re-clear and then you go back A. Holy fuck. Good job not rotating right now from MW, but he's low as fuck. C's nade could be the winning factor here. There it is.
Into the back had to be
nade missed.
Also just looking in completely the wrong direction. Even hearing their footsteps here.
Couple missed nades right now from MW.
Who will win this duel out? It's Leaf.
Huge.
And with that being said, only two
I see looking good here.
Furia looks very unlikely to end up winning this one. Still gonna make a go of things though. Furia.
One enemy remaining.
MW trapped down.
Okay.
Section no exit strategy in his mind. He is really just stuck there.
MW got dropped down to 9 HP at the start of the round by Icy spamming.
Oh, really? Is that why I got 9? Wow.
And he's gonna get cleaned up.
I was wondering how he was so low.
This is a disastrous beginning for Furia.
I didn't realize he fucked 2 up.
They've just now been cascaded backwards over and over. Look at all of this.
Holy.
All of that damage done. Great mid-round calling as well.
Huge round by Icy, man. Let's go. Let's fucking go, Icy.
With a couple of the post-plant kills.
Heavy A play.
A lockdown to be able to use, and yeah, Furia are starting to get some of the.
Yeah, no, for right here.
The attack side, in my opinion, these kind of setups because you just have
more
freedom
to hold for the push.
Your timings. Oh yeah. In fact, MW's leaning towards.
Meanwhile, fast eight. Oh, let's go, Icy.
They just leave one player on the other
They're
side.
switching up the close haunts. Was high up top over here. Now it's in the field, but either way, it's going to be in this zone, right? It's the aggro zone in front of the wall.
It's just the Furia are offering too many.
It's like if you challenge up close, it's going to require some effort to break this haunt. Like it's going to require like 2 people to be up close.
It's such a standard game plan being called by Valen. I mean, you get that first advantage, either kill or what, some space, and then they just take these pauses. They wait for Furia to make the next move. See if they slip up themselves. Haunt. No connections, no tags at all. Walls down, facing many players now.
Oh,
many chances. Rocket.
Got him.
Straight into MW.
And
Ice is looking really good right now. Having a great start to this game.
They're down a player, forced to take the initiative, and G2 punish. There's an ultimate used, but like I said, there's more coming online. Leaf's about to get his. Jonah's one away. Jonah can either hunt for this final kill, doesn't mind if he dies. They've got crazy economy. Jonah's up to 7.7k. What are you gonna do with the rest?
Yeah, flush with cash.
Put it in the pension pot.
Exactly, 401k type beat. All right, he falls. Hello. Conan looking real nice, flexing on him a little bit.
All right, Valen got his ult. Valen the type of Omen to have Omen ult plays, by the way. So let's see if he's cooking here.
G2 on the attack side of Lotus as a reminder. I mean, it is the favored side for them, but I mean, Furia have only been able to get together that pistol round.
Yeah, dude, I was expecting so much more. MW is really good player, dude. Like, I'm not stupid, bro. I've seen MW for so long. Like, I do not believe he's in the form that he's capable of right now. Like, he's having a rough start to the season. I don't know what it is. I don't know. The whole team looks off, though. So I don't know.
Winning the rubble fight.
That's 4 players. I mean, Valent's heard all that noise being called. Havoc, you are so deep right now.
Oh my
You're
god.
definitely gonna be caught if he's not careful.
Oh, Icy smell blood in the water. I love that shit, man. That aggression out of him. Let's go, Icy. Oh, fuck.
All into the corner here, swinging round to the side. The lockdown eventually broken here. In Fury, they have to back away.
Let's go. Oh my god. I'm loving it. I'm loving it, Icy. I'm loving it.
Love that aggression from G2, pushing into waterfall, huge amount of utility there, the C's, the nade, the paranoia, and then they get on top of that and push out towards the spawn so that Trent can get planted.
4 players up, just seeing if they can do anything at all, but with the murky depths of the pit, lay it down onto the side. It comes down to RNG, it comes down to spam. You just gotta hope and pray that you get a kill.
Nice pit by Jonah. Great pit.
Another save on C.
Wow. What a pit, by the way, man. That's a really good one.
These are devastating.
That's brutal.
Devastating indeed.
Furia's going to get 2,900 from this.
Who did I pick in this game?
You know, credit for losing the round. But some of these players, you look at MW who bought up. If they're not able to save rifles, then they're not going to be in a good spot again. So Leaf, he's going to keep going, but I don't think he's got the time to deny it.
Who got big? G2?
And that's important that Furia got away with 2. That's just going to give him a bit of a, you know, something at least to work with.
A lifeline.
But a lifeline, all they've done is 1 pistol in the follow-up at this point, and G2
That Icy's so hot right now.
Yeah. Furia forced to take attack timeout to reassess what's going on.
No miss.
And just to cast your memory back to how that round played out, Valen gets the read.
When someone said Icy hot in chat, I was like, wait, what?
Immediately calls a pivot over towards C. Havoc's movement is way off. I mean, he looks shaken in that spot. His jump peak is weird. He's caught. He's actually bullet tagged, so he gets slowed down and only just pops a nanoswarm to stop Icy jumping onto him, because that would have probably just been the first pick.
I'm very confused about the whole like Havoc thing.
Nice play from there to capitalize on the opportunity.
Because obviously, like, Brazilian fans understand more about Havoc than I do. I've only seen, like, you know, since the offseason. And he's been very underwhelming since the offseason. And for someone that was supposed to, like, take Ospas's throne, that's how this guy was introduced to me. Is like, he's the guy that's going to take Ospas's spot. And I was like, what about, like, Oskia or whatever that guy's name was that was on the Union that I thought was insane when I was watching him? Like, no, this guy's better. I was like, oh.
Or to fighting over towards Mountain and C. It's because
but it just hasn't happened yet. All right, Nano again. Maybe a one-way. Maybe a haunt here. No one-way coming, maybe. Bro, they just keep doing this solo KJ jump spot shit.
There were some teams in Madrid doing one from B as well. And again, but you see Furia are grouping 4 players on A.
Bro, he put the alarm bot so close where it's...
So that means that the Viper's not on the other side of the map to be able to do stuff.
This is fucking... What, bro?
One with Conan's follow-up. What's going on? And Conan just sprints in. I think Conan had a rifle there as well. So
what's going on, man? Are these guys practicing? It's their map pick?
Chasing his kills down, but
being generous to Furia, they've taken the time out to worry about the next round probably when rifles are back online. But
it's so weird.
Great here again.
It's like
it's precisely the point I was just making. You know,
their ideas seem like they're very on the fly.
Getting too much anymore.
I don't. And I don't feel like G2's like throwing them off by any means.
Like that, just you know that they're just locked into that little cubby.
And for sure, sometimes attacking teams on their default are going to make mistakes. They're going to be tucked into the right corner instead and not have enough players with them, that kind of thing. And there are plays around the map you can make with the showstopper.
This is kind of depressing.
The showstopper play out of B quite a lot too. But
I lost DG's in for this?
this is rough. Furia's timeout. It's got to come up with something here.
I lost DG's in my league to watch this? That's crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy.
Devastating amount of momentum.
I want DG back. That's sick that he jumped in the one way to block his feet.
One of the problems is that they're committing into that when it's just three
He's
players
like, yo, don't see these feet, bro. Don't. These feet are not. Nah, you don't get free picks to these feet. That's funny as fuck. Lee jumps in for a second.
If you have a lot of mound pressure, then you know there's only one player B, one player A, and maybe you can go for a play like that. So, what have they got to work with here, Furia? A pit?
Same earlier on setup. All right, finally a one-way. Finally.
Okay, so he's going to lock off the C avenue.
Oh my God, Conan doesn't.
And it broke the alarm bot in the pit.
It keeps happening. How does Havoc put the same alarm bot that literally just got broke by that same exact nano? What?
I like the fact that Furia are anticipating something towards B here. Havoc looking to play off the turret, though he's not able to defend it.
Good job by Havoc to get hit by that, but oh my God. Not hit by that, but I mean the Prowler.
Positioning himself in a rough spot, and this is getting driven into Khalil now, who has backup from Nozwa.
Does indeed. Wait, hold being held. Nozwa has a nightfall. Hello, committing.
Okay.
So two ultimates used in this round for Furia and expended in the first minute of the round, as G2 have done a great job actually of prodding around the map, working out the weaknesses. They've broken all of Havoc's utility. They've forced out the Viper's Pit. They forced out the Nightfall.
What happened to that Prowler?
Time though for G2 to still win.
Well, Furia are going to be locking this one down shortly. They know it's all being funneled towards this B side. G2 barreling through with brute force though.
There's no confidence in that swing, but it's Havoc brought down weak from the nade earlier on. Doesn't want to take a risk. But in a 3v4 retake, can Khalil come up with the goods?
Ooh, nice trade. Trent's feeling it right now, man.
Now we can vacuum up that space and hold this one. A post-plant position here from main.
And Arjack's on yellow? Ooh, that's kind of nice, huh?
Really for Furia. Conan will do his best, but
good trades. All around great trades for G2.
7-2.
Yeah, that's disaster. 7 rounds in a row, every kind of rifle situation going the way of G2. And the ult economy in round 9, massively in favor of Furia as well. They locked off the whole of the C side.
Brazil be 0-7.
They had a nightfall to be able to work with. They can stack their other 4
Man,
players 2B,
what?
2A. They should be winning that round every day.
It's the best chance they have.
These teams are way too good to be
0-7. And their macro calling because they were so active.
Yeah.
Force out pit, break all the killjoy utility, force out the nightfall.
They have like way too good of players. Like, what's going on?
And trade each other out. Really well done.
This haunt is super cool. Slightly different haunt than what other teams are
With all
using.
the cards stacked against them, yeah, G2
I
still
love how they're
winning around.
approaching this shit, man.
That's from the perspective of Furia.
Their pace is so different. Like the way they're insta-popping wall and like TPing out and haunting close is different than what the other teams are doing. Like they're, like I said, this haunt is making sure no one pushes in like the super aggro zone. Then they prowl Omen Blind off on an A hit. Oh, we missed the TP. Jesus, Icy punishes that so fast.
To just using that raw aim, and of course they have the better.
Ice is really owning on these first bloods right now.
To the back of it. A lot of players now looking
fucking great. Great resmoke timing.
Yeah.
Good double face right here.
Into the turret had gone offline, but Conan was watching it.
I'm gonna hit one.
Only the one connection. Jonah P essentially really holds on to this angle with the orb propped up. Wants to play inside of it and just repositioning, but they are collecting all of them. Conan pick up the rifle from earlier. That was Leaf that went down, but what can you really do with it? Maybe make a decent go of things. Got to do some damage, and really you need every single round at this point, so he is going to make a go, but still 8-2, G2 just in full control. I mean, how much more can we sing the praises the way that they're just playing the map?
Yeah, it's lovely. There's too many opportunities because Furia are not playing the defense well enough, but yes, in terms of capitalizing on it, yeah, great work from G2. This though just continues a disappointing cycle for Brazil. Every Brazilian team right now is 0-2. The region combined 2-12 in maps. Negative 85 round differential combined as of this 8-2 scoreline.
Come to Brazil.
Yeah, it's not good at the beginning of the year.
So they molly the run through and they eye close like that.
Kickoff, but
they're just doing whatever they want,
teams,
man.
CLOUD, MIBR, and
The
Furia,
fact that they open this door, Like, the things Furia does just, like, gives up the game, right? Like, it just gives it all up. Like, every round, it just gives it up. Like, prowling this, someone's breaking this, you're one-wing this, you're opening the door. It's like 3+ are here, bro. Like, it's just so obvious. Like, what? I'm so confused, man. I gave Leviathan so much credit for, like, masking the weak site. And this is, like, the exact opposite of what I was glazing yesterday, chat. This is the exact opposite. It's so obvious what the weak site is right now. It's just like, the info is just handed to G2 right now in the first, like, 5 seconds of the round.
We'll go for this here with a nade. Invested everything though, and I mean every action anticipated. It's just G2.
This is a horrible half from Furia. Like,
Series,
bro, they won pistol in second.
You know, it'd be maybe close, right?
Wow.
Because what you said earlier, G2 have been struggling, but I got onto the point, didn't really finish it. Kind of difference in opponents. I mean, G2 struggled against 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves are a team that a lot of people do put, you know, the disrespect on the name, I suppose, but they've had a hard time with things in their group. They're actually not a pushover team by any stretch of the imagination.
No, 100 Thieves have been doing all right, and I think G2 struggled in that match, but yeah, the thing is as well, you could have said the same thing about Furia. Furia played against NRG twice this year, right? And they got smoked both times, but we know the quality of player in NRG. That I think the difference is that they just got absolutely rinsed. And unfortunately, if you're a team that's already struggling to get that confidence up,
you should run.
This alarm bot, bro. This alarm bot.
Time to come alive, time to be a hero.
It's like Havoc is like an AI program, and he only has like one line of code in his algo, and it's put the alarm bot right there.
I mean,
how do two people get detained?
Didn't know what timing to take with this one, with the pit on top of it. Very familiar setup. We saw this one in a prior round.
We're flooding while two people are detained.
Way ahead of the rest of his team.
Yeah.
He wants to try and make the most of it, but he doesn't know which way to turn and twist and look here into the back. Showstopper, and Rocket sent flying, but brought down in response.
This is embarrassing for Furia, man.
But it's looking like, okay, Viper's pit dealt with.
So
move
bad.
on here. It's 2 versus 3. Make it 2 versus 2. Best chance in a long while. Paranoia, blind and deafened. Chances dwindling. 1v1. Noz was sticking onto half, and he lands the final shot.
First activated.
Consolation prize here, but he does make it 9-3 for Furia.
No charges.
Winnable?
Okay. I mean, listen. They are moving to the attack.
I mean, yeah. Like, honestly, Sideshow doesn't even know what to say, man. I feel bad for them out there on the cast. Like, it's like you don't want to slam them on the cast. Like, that's not cool. But it's like there's not much positive to say. Like, you're praying that they win this pistol right now if you're Sideshow. You're praying Furia wins pistol here.
And get us, you know, overall thoughts on the competition.
It's crazy, man. What happened to this team?
Eles um time muito bom.
G2 is a top tier team with sharpshooters and serious talent.
Jogadores muito talentosos. Eu acho que a gente já treina bastante
We have
contra
practiced a
eles,
lot
a gente
against
sabe
them.
pouco do
We
jeito
know
que
a
eles
bit
jogam.
of their playstyle and can prep ourselves well to face them.
O jogador perigoso
One player from
deles é
G2
o
to watch
Leaf.
out for is Leaf,
Um jogador muito
who is
agressivo,
ultra aggressive and a
muita
sharpshooter.
vida. É um jogador que a gente tem que se
He's
preocupar
someone we got to
pouco,
keep an eye on
porque no jogo ele
because
pode
if he gets going,
acabar
he can end up carrying the team.
É isso.
And that's it.
It is interesting that both of these teams have scrimmed against each other a lot, because you would expect them to be
Are they AI?
anticipating what each other are doing, and I think we are seeing that from G2. They seem to have a really good idea of the weaknesses, the areas that they can
Like,
exploit when G2 are on their attack side.
That sounds like what a computer
I
would
gotta
say.
Furia felt a little lost in some of these spots, not anticipating big ults coming towards them.
I think they're behind the meta as well, to be honest, in a defensive setup.
Bro, it looks so off. It looks so off. Why does it look so off? These are players that were really good last year. What?
There's some element of choking on stage going on with this team too. You just look at the decisions that they're making in some of these spots.
Oh, I saw this, yeah.
It might be the weight of expectations. It might be the fact that they feel like they're in a rut, or the
it's Haven. Oh, Haven coming back would be so sick. But it won't. It'll be like Fracture,
like
huh?
this team is even underperforming compared to what you'd expect of the talent on their roster. And
Wow, wait, I'm just realizing we might lose another jet map for another raise map, guys. If we lose Ascent for another raise map, NRG could struggle even more. Wow. Like, if we lose Ascent for Fracture, it'd be kind of crazy.
sitting at the bottom of the barrel right now in your group, looking to get that first win. But, okay, I'll sell you some cope. I feel like we've been doing it the entire Super Week, Josh. With the cope merchants, we've been dishing it out, man, on every street corner for the second half of an underperforming team. But they are moving into the attack side of Lotus. A pistol round, of course.
Breeze needs to leave.
Time, but
Yeah, it sounds like
important here for Furia.
Like the jet maps are gonna go, and like more Raze maps are gonna be the ones that come in.
Okay.
Like, are we turning the corner to even more Raze heavy maps? I for long, they're gonna wait that out. But that's just like the first layer of this one hole. Conan's got good timing.
You know, scrims in their prep.
Yeah, leaning hard on the raw aim, perhaps.
Wait, what is this? Why? I'm just realizing what they're saying.
But so far, almost 30 seconds in, hasn't really been too much movement around the map here.
Ooh, he caught his teammates blind.
Yep.
Off time.
A re-clear strategy, a little similar to the one that we were breaking down in the pre-show.
Furia here orders util. Valence the one
oh, it's so obvious. He knows. He knows. Oh, you know. You know. You know. You know.
Just gnawing the back of his mind here. He has a crossfire set up to try and play off of the rest of his team. The Classic is doing far too much work in that spot. Valence still alive, but not
2v2.
Havoc eventually returning the fire into a 2-on-2. There has to be a one-shot.
Guys, this game's not over if they win this pistol.
Trent ducking away here with the door
Come on.
opening.
I actually rooting for Furia to win this. Show what you got at very least on the map. Come on. Why are you doing that, Nosworth? Why are you doing that?
1v2 now for Havoc. Pressure's on him. 5 bullets in the Sheriff. Healthy targets on the other side. It's going to have to be precise. Straight to the dome. Trent jiggling. Sees it. At least evidence of it, but the trade is almost picture perfect there from Leaf. Right on the target. Doesn't let anything slip.
Bro, why? Come on, man. Like, why is he not looking left? There's just so many, like, lapses. Like, weird lapses from, like, top-level players.
That's just got his paranoia out in his hands. They're not thinking about a player rubble. They're thinking about more players over towards the breakable door. Yeah. Just, you know, all with
like the oddest mental lapses, man. Like he knows normally to look there. Like just because you're first player cross in a 2v2 doesn't mean you don't look there.
And the misery
so
looks
weird.
Like it's continuing for Furia.
He's showing that respect as well. He's not going to take an early fight and throw his life away, so he keeps the util up and kicking. Watching for these two players as well, but at this point, Furia cover going out. Not running out of options. You do essentially need a win here.
They smoke the ground to get through the one-way orb.
With how little of a buffer they've got in terms of the round differential, is he even going to get a chance to build up to the ult?
Yeah, they need a couple of players to just start hitting some unbelievable shots. And it's a pity because, to be honest, when Furia are picking Lotus, they're probably thinking, generally teams feel very confident on their attack side.
Yeah, man.
And they've barely had an
they don't even have a chance.
He's way ahead of them, isn't he?
Wow, good jiggle by Trent, man. Wow, that was an impressive jiggle.
Easy pickings for G2.
Players are just crumbling here. Yeah. G2, very good awareness.
It's individual around the map. Furia, they look honestly like they've given up with this map, and they're just trying to make anything happen on an individual basis they can to.
Thinking about
no, I didn't bet on the game. I would never bet on the game. I don't bet on. I think that's like a conflict of interest, I guess. Like maybe I have like too much inside knowledge, like knowing the players and potentially hearing things behind the scenes. Like this is not a very comfortable thing for me to do. I don't think it's right. So I wouldn't bet on the games right now. No.
The issue with
I think it would be fun. I'm not saying like morally I have anything against betting for like a viewer. I actually think it makes it fun as fuck if you want to do that. But yeah, you'll never catch me like betting on a game right now. I promise you that.
Text of the match you're playing.
So I mean, you can't shake the feeling like you've slipped up on the, you know, your best.
Unless you consider pick'ems betting.
Yeah.
My ego's on the line. That's what's on the line.
We'll see. I mean, the amount of adjustments you can really make if you are Furia, it's got to be mentality at this point. We haven't even seen enough of the one side to really make any calls.
We literally haven't seen any attack side here, and they've taken a timeout.
Yeah.
So they haven't really learned anything. This timeout, the only thing it can possibly be to address is stuff like communication, mentality, reminding them of their game plan, trying to get them more focused. that kind of thing. It's nothing strategic. It literally couldn't be.
Show me some firepower then, Furia. Make it a little bit more competitive.
This is the round where you would expect them to show it. But they're coming in here with only one Prowler, no C's, no Boombot. Like,
Okay.
Be an optional,
The mount control here, the Raze Omen combo. We see this a lot because the Raze can flush this shit off. The Raze has the paint shells. Wow, great play by these two. Look at the difference between the mount fights, guys. Wow, that's gorgeous. That's actually a gorgeous hold. Really good work from those two. It shows like an immense understanding of what this comp is bringing to you. Holy fuck, that was so well played by those two.
He was a little bit wide there, but
this push out through C.
That was with lesser weapons. Like, holy shit, man. That was sick.
Unless he's aware of it, he does seem to know there's a threat.
What a swing! Man, Icy's look great today.
Kills. I mean, this is the round they really should be converting. They're up against the bonus of G2. They don't have the guns to be making this work, yet still find themselves.
G2 looking fucking really good here.
B main control.
You don't own B main.
Oof.
You don't own heaven.
And they're all going to be collected surely here. They don't know which way to look. Stuck with not a clue and not a chance.
It's a killing field. I mean, that is just match point. It's painful to watch.
This is really painful, man.
It is.
If you're a G2 fan, you're loving this. It feels like a free win. But for everybody else who's either turning up hoping for good competition or Furia to rebound, it just it hurts.
Painful.
Ah, this is so painful.
For starters, I'm not sure they even will.
Bro, what's happening within the team? What's happening within Furia right now? There's no way. There's no way these players are this bad as a collective.
Some of these rounds.
Are they like having team problems or some shit?
Look solid.
Well, opting now for that fast B play for Team Flash. Team Blinds. Yep, I mean, that paranoia just clicking right onto them. G2 happy to play these crossfire setups. Conan might be able to do something about it over this Guardian. In his hands of the Prowler. That is disrespect being shown.
That's a lot of disrespect.
Choosing to take that timing and fight through heaven. Conan, you are low.
Conan, you're not gonna do that.
Low enough though. They do some work here. Leaf's just tapping like he's almost got a guard in his hands, but he doesn't. He has a rifle, and now they're making a move over towards the A site.
Now surely they don't allow Leaf to just get the perfect timing on behind them. Surely they're not.
Surely not. Surely not.
That movement was so good. Turret in 3.
They gave him perfect information by just running away. And Havoc was thinking about holding their backs for a moment, and it looked like somebody counter-called him and just said, no, come with.
Oh boy. Tap. Havoc looking the wrong way. That is
Oh my god, bro. Like, G2 just embarrassed them.
Really get much more perfect than that one for the start of this series of G2.
Wow.
Smiles on their faces. They know. That was just absolutely clinical.
Wow. What's going on?
One-sided maps.
What's going on in VCT Americas?
Yeah. It's been bonkers. Something's going on.
Yeah,
What is happening?
There really is.
But this one, an utter dismantling. And
Holy shit, dude.
I do want to give credit to G2. They had some good ideas that came into it. Leaf played.
That was hard to watch. Like, that was actually probably more sided than Energy versus Leviathan. Probably. But it was close. At least Energy played like a good macro game, though.
Water, I think, passed around.
It's all mental, though, isn't
it? It is. Yeah, that's what I mean.
They literally didn't even play enough of the
on
attack
Sunset.
side to have, like, strategic.
At times.
Gotta get that confidence back. They really do. Some way, in one way or form. Well, we're gonna be stepping away. GB in the analyst desk, breaking it all down for map number 1.
That's it. We're just
name of them.
Holy shit. The GOAT responded, chat. During the game, I had to tweet it. I was like, it's just, I wasn't going to bag on Furia, but I was just like, I just miss watching him. Like, I can say that. Like, I just miss DG in this league. And if the Brazilian teams are fucking 0-7, man, like, dude, get this guy back in the league. Get this guy back in the fucking league, man. He deserves to be back in. He's so good. He's actually so good. Why is, dude, he must have some serious fucking like feuds with some of the Brazilian players. Like some serious shit must have happened behind the scene for this guy to not be on one of these teams. Like I cannot figure it out. I don't get it. He is an S tier duelist in my eyes. Like whenever I watch him play, he just has that aggression, level of confidence that's unwavering. Like he doesn't shrink in big moments. He's willing to step up. He won't always hit the shot, but he has that level of confidence in him to be a star player. And like, goddamn, I think that player deserves to be in Americas from what I've seen. It's definitely clicks. It has to be fucking clicks. Like it's reminding me a lot of like some of the vibes from like Counter-Strike, like how Scream wasn't in a lot of those teams back in the day, and like FNX ended up having like a lot of those problems in the Brazilian scene. Do you remember the rumors of like, I don't know, I don't really need to repeat those rumors, but there were some rumors about FNX back in the day. Yeah, when he got replaced. And yeah, man, like, I don't get it. The fucking, well, it's literally just lore. I'm not sure if it's lore or not. Like all of fucking HLTV and like Reddit back then was like FNX fucked like one of the teammates' girlfriends or something. But again, like none of that was ever proven, at least to me. Like I don't think that's real. But that's how like curious the community was. You know, like it didn't make sense. It did not make sense. Like why FNX wasn't on these teams. Especially when they had just won championships and stuff. Like, and there was a lot of rumors swirling back then about that kind of stuff. And then there was the thing with Scream not being on like all the French teams for years and years and years. And it's part of the reason why he probably ended up switching to Valorant, because like he was kind of shunned out of the French scene for a while. It's weird. Those scenes just have like clicky groups, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, FNX, not S, yeah. FNX. What is this? What is this image from? Just ate the G2 cookie. What is going on in this image? Is that a fucking send butt plug? What is going on here?
O árbitro vai dando a volta, viu ele, o Conan lá de trás. Salva o Gavoc, Conan de novo.
Liz here with Josh RT, the coach of G2.
Yes, we don't go about that. Oh wait, let's get stats on Icy.
We were just talking before this, and you said you were ready for it. What did you mean by that?
Practice was hard this week, and we made sure all of our maps are like at top form. And Lotus is one of our picks that like we actually like to pick. So, I mean, that's a little secret that we wanted to give away. Like we're ready for anything here.
Let's look on your map.
Damn.
Welcome back, everyone.
Practice was hard this week. He put him through hell. He made him suffer. Wow, dude.
A beat down.
It was, game, in other words.
I feel like every time I hear a team say that, they're always looking better for it.
Here's the thing. If anything,
that's always a good intro.
Yeah.
It was one of the games.
It was one of the games of Valorant of the time, but you know, at the very least, as you look at G2, they were in form. They could do nothing wrong, and this guy Icy was finding himself in this matchup. Also, that lower third is hilarious.
No, it's not.
It's totally great.
Icy thought. Icy thought.
Why not like Icy showed up looking like a Slurpee today?
What? Bro, he owned entering those sites. Like, yeah, Leaf's at the top here, but man, 8-1 on the first bloods is ridiculous. 196 damage around. Like, and make no mistake, this was Icy's map, even though he's not on top of the scoreboard. Like, this was a super impressive performance by him. And such a good sign for G2. Like, such a good sign. He's looking comfy out there. He's aggressive. He's confident. Man, that Viper Pit round by Jonah P was awesome. Because it really showed his level of confidence pushing spawn.
It was a clean game from G2. I think Valen's calling on their defensive side, or on their attacking side rather, was really good. They do a lot of these rounds where they're early pressuring, retaking space off that rubble fight, and then
almost Pi
going for these late round hits. And Furia, so
bro, what happened to this guy? Where'd he go? Guys, I'm not trolling. Like, he was, the players on this team are some of like the people I would have picked to be stars like this year. Like, Khalil was one of my players to look out for. Like, I thought he was going to have an insane 2024. Like, I would have bet on this guy coming into this year. And looking at these ACSs is crazy, dude. 137. That's insane. 89 damage around. But we go like back. I'm going to show you guys some stats pages from last season that I remember. These are fucking insane, dude. Maybe up to here, like the first 4. This guy was insane. Like, he was dropping bombs on people last year. And I just don't know what's happened. Like, look at these starts to the season. Like, these are over best of 3s. Like, he's owning everyone. His form was crazy. I don't know what happened. Like, this was, I guess, slightly off game from. What happened? Like, I just don't get it. I honestly just don't get it. What happened to the players on this team?
Back into B, knowing that they're two people that are just waiting because
they're massively underperforming.
And then they were pinned. It was like that is a heartbreak to see.
Wait, you guys are talking about
like
big sea serpents in chat, snakes. What's happening in chat right now?
The pressure was getting to a lot of these players. I think
what's happening in chat? What are you guys talking about?
In particular, when he was solo playing the C site and G2.
Is that actually a thing? Is a Leviathan a thing?
Moments going for a fight, then kind of half falling back.
It's a word. I thought it was a made up word. I don't know it was a thing.
Through the Killjoy ult and
it's a
almost
thing?
gets detained. It was just a messy game where nothing was working for Furia.
Well, they're gonna have to put that one in the bin and forget about it in the future or forget about it for now because they got to worry about the future. Forget about it. Let's go ahead though and see what Furia's coach has to say.
It's a real word. Oh, bro, it's I'm out of my depth.
Furia, a crushing defeat on your map pick. What's the mental of the team right now?
Oh fuck, that's a good question. That's the only question. Good job, Liz.
Cara, obviamente o mental não tá dos melhores, mas a gente tem que ser profissional e tem que resetar. A gente tem que resetar totalmente e vir pro segundo mapa como a gente fez contra a CRU. Perdemos o primeiro mapa, voltamos e vencemos o segundo.
I can tell he's like angry, but I wonder he's...
Yeah, right now we just need to reset. Just like we did against CRU, we lost the first one, came back, and we won the second map. So we just need to do that and go for it.
All right, well, best of luck. You get one too.
Well, at this point, they have no other choice but to just try and keep their heads on straight as they get ready for this map 2. It's going to be Icebox here. And again, if G2 win this, they get those 2 wins. They will be playoff, qualified or allowed to contend in playoff. I'm just thrown off because we
didn't translate
came in and enters
Wait,
where the G2 map.
It said something different? He said it was bad, the mental, they need to reset. Like he was like, this is fucking... Yeah, like this was really bad. We need to reset. Is that what it felt like? Is that what it felt like?
Win here somewhere.
Here's the cope, Christy.
Give us the cope.
The Omen on this map. MW looks good. Give me your cope.
My cope is that MW's era was actually like doing cool things on the Omen, especially on their attacking side. Like he was abusing Killjoy setups in mid. And I think that's the real value of Omen on a map like this because no matter where that turret goes, you have that freed up smoke to be able to block it off. You can also TP on top of tube.
They need MW to turn things around, dude. I think he looked a little desperate there in certain scenarios.
So I'd like to see Furia play around that style more if they're going to stick to that comp and and try to play a scrappier version of Valorant up against G2.
Yeah, I mean, if they've been trying to brute force it so hard, Icebox is the map to do that because you can just push forward and fight, and you most of the time will not get punished because that rotation is so quick, because that area that you get.
While we load in here, this is what I was talking about. I just want to show you guys. Like, let's see. This is like criminal to me. Like, this is an eco at 2-5, right? Havoc literally sees this nano come and break his alarm bot, right? Right there. He backs up. Very next round. The very next round. The Viper's over here. Right? They Omen one-way this. The Omen one-way, first of all, takes forever because they put the Omen as far away as possible. Bad design. First of all, bad design. You know, like if you're gonna do this design, you better be ready to like break shit and like make it look like he should have broke that haunt to make them like respect the mound play. But instead it was just like the second they haunt, he just fucking pops the pit. The same alarm bot is literally fucking broken by the same nano. Like, that's outrageous to me that he put that same nano down again. That's so crazy to me. That's just like, what? What?
Just whatever with the Omen.
Yeah. I don't get that. That's very frustrating to see, actually. Because I don't understand it. Like, they're not even trying, man. Like, where's the level of effort? Like, come on, Furia. Like, it's very frustrating. I want Furia to be good. I rooted for them hard last year.
That's gonna be MW because he's
Oh,
the
of course.
aggressive player who's also
Happy birthday,
the
happy
secondary
birthday.
smokes.
All right.
For G2, it becomes a little more weird because it's actually going to be Icy that's peeking off the back of a lot of the double flash.
So we got the Harbor Viper Gecko here.
Just a flash and
The
dart
single
or...
flash dart or whatever.
G2 rocking a
however they
different
decide to
comp. Love
combo their
that.
util.
Yeah.
It's similar compositional archetypes, but different styles.
Very
and
good
different
retakes here
agents
with
being used
this,
and
right?
prioritized.
This combo is gonna be crazy on the
But
retake.
I agree with the desk that it has to be on MW. He's the player that had the responsibility to
stall
retool
is
Furia
in.
heading into this year, build a roster around himself. That's not a great start. Icy picks up the first one.
Is deep as well. They just spam down Wingman.
And now Havoc's so committed trying to get this down.
He is really separated from the rest of his team. And look at that. Harbor Wall, high tide. We'll cut them up and across onto the high ground here. MW will not fight out. Traded through the wall. Plant will go down. Shock darts rebounding.
Big kill in the Harbor, though. That Harbor's kind of big for the retake. Kind of doable. Molly on Havoc. Nice knife. They could have broke that. Oh, they're flooding. That's a good flood.
Into the fight and into the fray here. Seeing if they can win this one out with the pistol aim. Only one left to stand. Havoc cannot withstand it.
Great shots from G2.
Yeah.
The retake was nice. Furia, though, for all of the things that we were talking about, them being behind the meta and struggling on Lotus, there were some solid points this round. Yeah, the plant spot was really odd.
Yeah,
and it dragged them into
I
an
think
unusual fight.
if I had to pick a style of Harbor Viper, I think I like G2's right here. Unless you got Ospas, of course. Why? What's happening? I accidentally clicked space and I couldn't get back in the game.
For them to get the plant down. And
Ooh.
at the end of the day, they just
Ooh.
Trented.
Trented.
And Icy. I mean, Icy finding another pick.
Trent's in form today. He's looking nice.
And Icy has been good. He's been able to find a ton of different 1v1 situations, which have either been even or favored to him, and he's won a huge amount.
All right, so they Omen one way this, they get control.
Early TP up to the high ground from MW. Looking to take somebody's head off if he possibly could from that position, but now he's backed away.
And it's this kind of thing that MW is going to be doing a lot on the attack side. And I think this is going to put pressure on Leaf to try to take...
I agree with the Trent top 20 player in Americas. I think actually Trent has had to like settle into these stage matches a bit, and he's looked like... I'm not going to say he's looked bad. He definitely has not looked bad. Don't confuse that. But like, you know Trent. You know Trent. Like, we all know Trent. And like, this is the Trent that I know. Like, this is the one right here. Like, I know he could take over fucking every single game he plays, actually. He's so good.
I think
He just probably is, he's just really young and he hasn't played a lot of stage matches. And I think like he's looking way more comfortable now than he did 2 weeks ago.
Trent doesn't want to overstep himself here. It's just whipping out the util, but
Gotta remember, he wasn't here last year.
strike from
30 seconds left.
the back, and here it is. I mean, Furia.
And yeah, he only played Viper kickoff, yeah.
Into the middle of it as well. Everybody's blinded.
Ooh,
Actually hitting here on for the pistols, but no swerve.
nice movement, great
You can't
movement.
stand your ground against that one. A bit of run and gun with a Spectre, tried and tested.
Another round where Trent's
Good little micro decision.
positioning bails them out.
Yeah,
That was looking a little
that's like
dangerous there.
a good micro decision in his fight.
And just to talk about this again, in the final round of Lotus, we saw Leaf pull off a 1v2, where he was able to win it because the Furia players gave him.
It is a harder meta, yeah. There's less there's less like copying of homework right now. While everyone kind of settles in and like figures out like what works. Lotus though, no excuse for Furia right there. No excuse. So I don't know, man.
Making it too easy.
That was just disappointing from Furia.
To make the correct call here.
Oh,
Early util,
I did not mean to do that.
waves a bit.
Killal doesn't like snowmen. All right.
I mean, maybe just I don't know, whacking the keyboard. I'm not too sure. They're gonna slowly look to regain some control.
Trent jiggling over there, 410.
Protocols for it.
High tide comes in.
There's a smoke there on Boiler that's going to draw people towards
Jerome to get info on the other side of this.
Currently putting pressure there to pull people off the A side.
Oh wow, great drone, man. Great drone. Wow. Sick fucking drone by Trent. Wait, could he have knife that whole time?
No, instead they're just going to look to try to play a flood defend.
Shot dart, missing just ever so slightly.
Alright, good plan.
So did that nade. Fragment grenade went sailing into spawn.
Very forward. Very forward here.
Maybe he can double up. He does have
I think you have to play forward with Cove Wingman in the play, though. I think this is important to play forward. This is actually a good call. Good job breaking Dizzy. Oh, no. Okay.
Rifles that win them this day.
They got it.
And Jonah, in the meantime, has just been held up by Khalil's turret, not able to get off any kind of flank. So Furia off to a start much earlier here on Icebox.
Yeah, this is good. Keep the weapons intact.
Now, I say much earlier, they did win the opening pistol, but in terms of like rifle rounds...
And winning a gun round, right?
Winning a gun round, those are the important ones. I think they only won a
So I think in the Senate player could go pro, pay attention, and good synergy with their team. Well, then they wouldn't really be ascendant, right?
This wasn't necessarily even gun situation.
Do you mean like zero game sense?
G2 came in with
but like
a few pistols and
you're aim labbing like 160 on grid shot.
Now we see another test.
Like your grid shot scores like out of this world.
Even things up.
Ooh, we TP'd the corner ahead of that cascade. That's a good play. That's a good play. I like that. I want to see more of that actually out of MW combined with a KO flash. That's a good play.
Jonah P is just for some reason paranoid about.
So they had that cascade there, and he TPs into this corner, like boom, as a KO flash is coming in. Like I think through here, that's very nice. It helps them get ahead of early harbor shit, gets this wall out early, which then opens things up in this like middle phase of the round. It's very important to do shit like that in pro play. Seems worthless. In a vacuum, it seems worthless, but in actuality, in pro play, that was very important.
Not even the Cove, to be honest.
Did he not?
Is really good on this map.
Surely we're picking up our Dizzy.
Quite a lot of value and good synergy with Wingman.
Where the fuck did he throw it? Did he throw it over here at the start and just never get it?
Still 2 away.
There's no reason to not have Dizzy right now. There's no reason to that.
Just from the knife that was used seconds earlier, now the thrash to lead them into the side. TP, top gen.
What the fuck?
There's an open side for them. Have a plan down, paranoia. It's good util. Stops them from really getting involved. And now Trent.
Oh my god, he's whiffing. Oh my god, that's a shocking Hunter Fury whiff.
Any sort of players, his backside position, they do deal with havoc.
Trent almost always hits those. Ooh, nice shots. 33. Ah, red like a letter. Cove in, defuse happening. This is.
Blocking the position, he can't even be spammed from it. So Valen's safe at the defuse and safety in numbers of the rest of his team covering it.
And one of the things that Fury is missing there in the post plan is a concept of playing a dynamic rather than a static post plan. There's a lot of teams, and kind of, if you think back earlier in Valorant, you just kind of have a default setup.
Leaf on Senti looking really good. Yeah, like, honestly, while Furia have made a lot of mistakes, I would say, G2 have looked pretty fucking good. Like, they're very aware. They're showing they can, like, really beat down a lesser team, which is like a good characteristic of like a pretty fucking good team.
Take initiative even when the spike's down.
Did
hello.
Oh.
Wait.
Well, goodbye, Dizzy.
Yeah. It's going to be lost. I was just thinking as well about the knife. I mean, they've taken first section of B. They've got nothing to clear yellow. Oh, okay, so Valen goes down there. That was an aggressive push.
That's huge.
Up onto belt.
Valen actually had the recognition.
One line of code, bro. One line of code.
You miss out the
These guys don't learn.
High tide. Trent's now stuck on
It's like they'll make the same mistake round after round after round.
It's a lot to worry about.
And I'm so fucking confused.
Yeah, with them contacting right into his crosshair.
Yep, he's gone now.
Easy as 1, 2, 3 here. He's overstaying it even as well. With a slight shock tap, but now going to be backing away and respecting it. They're fast. Furia realizing they've got this opening. Man going to be broken. Trent is really being quite disrespectful.
Oh yeah.
Rapid on the ropes. Now with a no command. Pushing them back and away. This is Nozzle just trying to get some space for his team to get this plant down while Leaf is on the flank entirely. Was the turret
not a very good plant.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he had to plant here because of this?
We'll see. Khalil. Yeah, I mean, just not calling that his turret was down for but a moment. Leaf is able to just collect that one kill. Now they're going to be worrying about that thorn in their side. Molly's going a miss there with a snake bite, pushing it out, and that is a good swing and a trade. 2 versus 2. Alpha 410 Havoc taking the initiative and taking that lead for the rest of his team. Leaf starting to get a bit of a move on. Pace needs to be played. Sticking this one, he's here and on.
I like that stick spot.
Not obfuscating his position whatsoever. Can land it, can't spray, control it down. So another one for Furia to win this one.
Yeah, and I've got to correct myself there. I was getting confused. The null command, no way it turns off their own team's turret, but somehow
it was
managing to
stay out of range of it.
Yeah,
I don't know how they got
a little
that.
further forward in that. But we didn't get to see Valen going down at the very beginning. G2 taking liberties, pushing up towards belt. Really gave Furia the opening they need. And this map already, you can see that Furia have some better ideas of how they want to approach things.
Yeah.
I mean,
they're actually...
Bro, Josh was saying on the cache just now, like, oh, he got past the turret because of null command. Bro, null command was on the attack side. The fucking Killjoy on attack just went out of the turret range. Like, bro. It's like, they're making so many mental errors. It's crazy.
Down onto a weaker buy.
Oh, what?
Was that MW just not quite realizing the range of his TP there?
I don't know.
It looks like, though we couldn't exactly see it, that he might have just teleported out in the open from Icy's perspective. You can't really give those away.
Reckoning. Okay, I mean, this is
double ult.
Yeah, double ult.
Reckoning into the thrash
on a weaker buy round as well. This is going to regain him control of B main.
That's a great combo if Furia are actually there.
They just know Furia, like,
and that's a really,
they just know Furia just got nothing, bro. Like, they just know they got nothing. So they're just slowing them down right now. Like, Furia, by the time Furia gets to this B site plant, there's going to be like 20 seconds left. And it's just going to be utter chaos, right? There's going to be a Molly. There's going to be a Rethrash. There's going to be a Nano on the site. No, actually, there's going to be Viper. Nope, no Viper Molly, but they have a Pit. Shocks. This is impossible. This is so stupid. Furia... What the fuck are you doing?
Getting used with this pit on top of it. Now, that's entertainment. A lot of targets here.
Wait, they're so goddamn lucky they just got the spike down. They're so lucky. They are so lucky they just got this spike down. Holy shit. They are so lucky, right?
Respecting it with the lockdown, another detainment onto 2 of these
Dude.
players. This time, it's Furia. Pressing forward.
Okay.
The advantages they've got, they can smell the blood in the water.
Oh my god.
What a strange round overall, but eventually this will be Furia as the winners.
I cannot believe Wingman just got that plant down. Like, they are so lucky Wingman got that plant down. I don't know how G2 allowed that to happen. That seems like a miracle. it seems like a miracle that we got that plant down right there.
And stopped Furia from even planting in the first place. And, yeah, and this is how it opened, just TPing into the open. Even when they got the detains with the lockdown towards the end, Khalil's running back in here, not realizing.
Nice shots by Khalil, man. Like, this guy actually has great aim, which is why I'm so disappointed. It's like,
are getting extremely scattered.
all right, good timeout.
And it's G2 to take a timeout after 2 rounds in a row have been lost.
I would be too. I mean, after that round, that's
yeah.
I don't hate teams utilizing ults on weaker buy rounds.
I don't think it's a terrible arbor. I don't think it's terrible.
Like a 5v4 like that, reclearing. I don't hate it, but
they just needed to
that
deny
is too many
plant.
missed opportunities.
Like, I don't even think Josh is too upset about it.
Future advantages at that point as well with this comp. And this comp doesn't do refights particularly well. It's one of the reasons I don't like it. When you throw a Gecko into the mix, you have, double initiator, Gecko and a Sova. You do have more tools to refight for that space proactively, but who's the player who's going to be taking it? Right, is the question, right? Because when you throw in a Gecko, you have to take out a Jet. Yeah, and that's typically how it's played.
Your concern about that is typified by what happened in that round the second time with the Thrash. Yeah. Icy's Thrash, in order to put pressure on the plant, nobody followed it. Yeah. And in a normal composition, that would be the duelist player.
God damn it, sometimes it doesn't combine everything.
Push forwards off the back of the Thrash. That is Icy. He can't do that all on his own. It's an unusual buy here for G2.
Oh, you gotta talk about the map.
Again, another unusual buy. I mean,
an outlaw and a guardian playing into full armor.
Leaf ended up going down to the spike when he had the outlaw in his hands.
Focus up.
Just to buy another outlaw.
You wouldn't understand it.
Okay, I don't understand it. I was hoping you could explain it.
Let's see if he does the TP through again.
Okay, sure.
You wouldn't get
Oh, he just ran through. Wow.
Subprime loans.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. Don't ask me.
Wait, did he throw Dizzy again?
What day is it, Josh?
I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna fucking.
He does know the day of the week. I'm surprised by that.
Can someone please go to the fucking VCT America's studio and just go in the crowd and just yell as loud as you can? You can pick up Dizzy Havoc. You can pick it up. It comes back. Like, why is he just throwing it away right away? Like, what the fuck?
It was Leaf's positioning that was interesting me, but they are headed completely opposite towards the A site, which is the stronger.
What the fuck is going on? He can literally throw it up in the air and get like very similar value, like over the cascade. I know why he's doing it that way, because he's trying to get over the cascade, but like, come on, man. We gotta have another solution.
G2 can flood defenders have a lot of players ready and waiting to.
That's wild that we've seen that so many times.
You don't have control of B. Where are you going? Time? Where are you going?
This is melons. We are meloning right now. We are meloning so hard. This is the hardest melon. We're literally.
I mean, a snake bite's a bit late and delayed, but they're taking damage and just pot shots, straight shots all the way around here.
Oh my god, bro.
It's muddy, it's messy. It's, yeah. We're getting down and dirty in the mud, I think. We really are.
Some of these rounds from Furia have just been appalling. There's no other way of putting it.
Melons in the mud. Surely we can. Wait, this is actually sketchy. This is a very. I don't know. I feel like I could get some fucking sketchy shit in that search, actually. I should do that. I'm gonna stay out of there. That's right. Yeah, that fucking weird shit could happen in that search. I'm gonna stay out of there. Pretend like I didn't Google that. Take me off the list.
All of them have been around for a long time.
I thought I would just get a bunch of watermelons like in mud, and I was like, wait. This could go a different way. This is the internet. Wait, we got. Okay, no, that wasn't this year. Wait, that was Thresh!
And then to exploit A. And it's working here.
G2 do have a lot of bodies ready to flood in if they choose to, with that lockdown being used. To pit forwards, fighting it out. We're getting spammed down here by the rifles. There's waves of it, at least with the mollies, but you got to back away and respect this one because Furia just weren't ready for it.
They know where Conan is going to be. Can they spam? Not quite. Conan's got a little safe angle.
Back to the corner. I see another one receive for him here at this point. Listen, hands off the keyboard, spraying away. You're going to be hoping and praying you can receive these kills. Nozwa. It's nice work from him. Over the top though as well, maybe just overextending his hand over Zealous. But Conan's still alive with this pit up and it's got to reposition. Now sticking onto the fuse. Valen, it's a reload. Oh! It's getting all over the place.
But it's G2 who take it in the end. And a chuckle from a few of the players. Overall, that was quite a good retake setup from G2. They have the lockdown, and this pit, it's the meta pit that a lot of the attack side teams are doing. It allows the Viper to still get back into the pit. But
I'm
G2
at
did a great job of pushing forwards with the lockdown.
I'm at a loss for words in the opposite way of like what Leviathan did yesterday. Like this is like shocking what Furia is doing right here. Like this is shocking, dude. They looked so bad at kickoff in that game against MIBR. They lost so many clutches. Like, it was clutches. It wasn't like round openings. They were a little sloppy there because they were a new team. It was like the clutches. And it's like, they'll fix that. Like, Furia's a good team. Like, I rooted for them last year. I know how good the players are. They'll figure it out. Bro, they are regressing. Like, how are they regressing? They are getting so much worse. Like, they've lost the fundamentals. Like, I don't even know what I'm watching right now. I'm like watching... I don't even get it. I don't even get it. I don't understand.
Having said that, they're still going up against Hunter's Fury.
It's crazy, man. It is crazy to see the lack of discipline and the poor util usage and the poor fight selection and the poor strat and like macro design. Like they
were doing pretty well in round 5, round 6. It
fucking
like control of the game, but it only
flabbergasted right now. Like
round 7 disaster class.
Don't
suddenly
get it.
They're in a bad spot again.
Like just copy another team. Like what? It's like they're not even copying the things that the other teams do, right? Even like the worst VCT teams just copy what another team does. Like this is so crazy to see.
I mean, no disrespect as well to the makers of Icebox, but it is quite a simple map in terms of the way you play it. The macro isn't the hardest.
What do you mean by that, Bren? People have told me I'm like the icebox of people. So what does he mean by that? He says it's a simple map? I've quite frequently been told I'm the icebox of people. I'm pretty sure Brent told me that. Brent calls me the icebox of analysts. So what does he mean by that?
Over towards the sites actually now instead of mid. Yeah, I'm playing MW was breaking the turret every time.
Right, I'm playing 3 bodies in mid instead.
Brent said my analysis reminds him of icebox.
A little bait setup.
That's a fucking insult.
That's quite cute.
Catching this lurker out here with a dizzy up and over the top.
Okay, good shot. Ooh. Professor P in the fucking building. Oh, we're walking in that second P? Okay.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. So G2, pretty clean round from them. They were against the weaker economy of Furia.
Poor Noswa. I mean, he's had a rough year.
Yes.
He's got to watch his former
Dude,
team.
I feel terrible for Sideshow and Bren because it's like it's such a flat ass game and there's such good casters and like they're just in this moment where they're like it's got to kind of waffle. It's gonna waffle for the next half of the game.
Got so many other issues.
Like they can't bring hype. They can't. They're stuck. They're stuck in a fucking bad game right now. Dude, he took 15 damage from the fall from rafters. I am losing it right now.
Flying a bit of that early util. Moshpit so that nobody can play into this one. Molly into the corner. You've got to get this plant down at some point.
They keep losing Wingman, going for the plant, getting caught by Leaf's utility.
What's occurring? What's going on? Okay.
They can't get the plant down because Wingman died.
Yes. I was just wondering about this one.
Blood lined up the plant for the Hunter's Fury. Is this where the Hunter's Fury comes? Okay. All right. I'll go right where it comes. He'll never see it coming. Wait. He expected it?
Khalil's let the turret go down again.
Oh, no, not to the mosh pit.
I'm gonna go get a sip of water. I'm fucking.
There's no way. There's P from the back. MW brings it to the 1v1 now. Time ticking against the TP. Down to disengage. Trent, I'm going to be spotting it, so he knows the positioning of it.
Not ready yet.
Sticking it. He's bought himself a wink on. Smoke dropped. And hits the shot! Insane by Trent. I mean, a reactions on that one. Show me a replay.
That's nuts.
That is disgusting work.
Trent's had a few rounds here, 3 or 4, where he's really come up huge. Bit unfortunate there for Leaf. Khalil gets caught by the mosh pit. Lets the turret go down, and MW almost stole it.
Oh, it's pre-fire, but still, I mean... Nasty. You can, yeah,
That's fucking crazy. That's fucking. That is literally criminal. This is
lovely. Sometimes it just works out.
This is painful. This is so ridiculous.
Followed up by Jonah P, who's also having a hot game today. And yeah, I mean, credit to Furia. They're forcing G2 to actually win.
Like, I don't want to be a fucking asshole. I don't want to be fucking mean. I don't want to be a fucking asshole. Ooh. Oh my god, that was insane.
And bodies are dropping and falling. Seeking to fight over kitchen control again. Just shorty in hand. 2-2.
MW is just running into 4 at the end. So this round started off with both thrashes being used on either side, and one getting cancelled by 0 point. But G2 recognized that it was that mid play and just gave up on their standard.
This has to be the worst team in VCT. This has to be. Wow.
You don't get much worse.
Wow. Bro, flicking down like that is so difficult. Like that, for me, that's the hardest shot. Flicking up or flicking down? Yeah, definitely flicking down. Flicking down is definitely hard. Like, I hate flicking down.
Using this one down underneath tube. Deep knife. Does connect onto Valin, but he's still going to hold his ground down.
Yeah, Valin actually wants to get tagged by that to make it feel like it's a heavy fight over B.
Couple of bullets tagging up the opposition. Gets back to safety.
I don't have that much leeway, like, down. So, like, flicking down feels really weird on my wrist and hand. Like, I can do it, it's just not common. I don't put myself in scenarios to do that, ever. Like, I purposely make sure I'm not flicking down very often.
Trying to sneak in here. A good idea of how to run a 3-1-1.
Delayed pit.
That's cool. The pit goes under. I never actually realized the pit shows under the fucking grate like that. That was really cool.
Oh my goodness, what is going on there? I mean, I'm just thinking there's only a solo player, I think, playing inside the pits.
He's assuming that it's only Jonah, yeah, but I don't think it's reasonable to make that assumption. You know, Leaf can pop the nanoswarms from anywhere, so it's not like you know he's there, but it's a gamble you don't need to take.
We'll see if they can make the most of this one still again. Dizzy, at least the wingman dropped
trade
down with the defuse or the plant, so...
Wow, what a dart. That's a sick dart, bro. That's a really good dart. Oh my god. Yo. The second he shot that, I was like, oh, bro, they're getting pinged by this.
Really quite in charge.
16-3 at the end of the half, Trent.
Like,
He's on fire.
Man.
We don't need to see that again. That's just, oh, it's disrespectful.
We don't need to see the low lights.
It's disrespectful. I can't believe they've done him like that. Oh my, okay. Well, let's send it down to Elizabeth, who's down on the floor with a special guest.
Is it
Thank you
DG?
so much, gentlemen. I'm here with
I don't want to see it.
Alan's girlfriend.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She's the goat then.
You've been together for 9 months, correct? You were talking to me about how it was so much easier when Valin was playing online. If things got stressed, you could just close the tab. But now you are here in person, literally watching his every move. What is it like being here in person?
I like being in here in person. Obviously, it was a lot easier if I got really stressed. I could just click out of the live stream. But it's great to be here and be able to support him. It's like been my dream for so long. We were long distance for a long time, so I'm just really glad to be here supporting him and the rest
I
of the
didn't know
team.
Valorant was in a relationship, I'm not gonna lie.
To see what Valorant is about. I don't play personally, so I'm learning every single time I come.
He's so deady to the game, low-key, like.
A joy to be able to be a part of it.
You say in supporting Valorant, I hear the awes, I heard them. It's in supporting Valin. The past, even just like through kickoff to stage 1, it has been kind of a tough time for G2. What is it like being his partner? Not experiencing it directly, but being his partner through all this?
Well, it's
It's hard
very
being the partner of
different
an
than
esports
what
pro.
You would think. I mean, we see everything that goes on behind the scenes. When they're stressed, we see how they can kind of get in their own head, and it is hard to kind of.
It is very
see
hard to
that
date an
happening
esports
to
pro.
your partner, But like
Saying that
it's
as
not
the
that
next
it's my
esports pro.
job
He looked over and looked at her.
to
He's like, "What is she
sort
yapping
of
about?
keep
What
him
is she yapping?"
kind of calm him down when he needs, or kind of give him the hype that he needs.
That's so awkward.
Just the love and support
That's so
that he needs to
awkward.
perform at his best. And
No.
I think that just kind of does.
Oh
more
my
good for
god.
him. It helps him to feel
I
good
would
for
feel
his team,
so
and I
awkward.
think he can kind of
He's like,
spread
what is
that
she
love,
saying? He's like,
within
what
his
is she
team.
saying? She's, I gotta listen to this later.
Back to you and support Valent. So casters, please take it
The,
away.
the awkward smile where he can't hear and he's just like, I really hope she's saying some fucking shit that's not cringe. I hope she's not being cringe. Like, don't say the cringe thing, please.
Yeah, and he's stepping up into that leadership
Like,
role, but
he's like, I gotta call a shot.
And the pressure and all of that kind of stuff, though. I think G2 have had it fairly easy today. It's Furia.
Oh my god, that's so funny. That's so funny. The way he looked back was so funny.
Into initiative at the beginning of this round.
Okay, the fake on B.
Seen if they could work an early pick.
They bite.
And instead, they've just given Jonah P the idea that after the early stuff, there would be an opening, and he's taken it.
Wow,
and taken it
Jonah.
clear.
That's fucking sick.
does he reclear here? Along with all of it. I mean,
Nice shot. Very important kill. Holy fuck, he picked it up.
He dominates that mid angle back again for them. 4 versus 4.
Good work from Havoc, finding his moments. Retrieving that utility as well that he can now use for the retake.
Dart, bit of a reveal there.
MW was getting ready for the paranoia.
And no danger to spam though.
Good
So
blind, good blind.
Coming
Wow,
through
perfect
here.
counter blind.
Actually take it out.
Wait, it didn't get top side? I thought Val would be blind here. Oh my god.
Sky is just
Oh my god.
doesn't need a util setup.
Bro's like, I gotta end this and figure out what she said. I gotta fucking end this. What did she say? What did she say? She might have said some bad shit. Let's end this shit real quick. I gotta figure this out. That was sick, dude. That was nice.
Playing off the back of Icy's Dizzy, dodging the paranoia coming through from MW.
Oh man, Josh loving it.
Same situation again. It was wasn't it 9-3 at the half on Lotus, I believe? Or was it?
Don't ask me to recall anything of that last map.
I think
Don't ask me to recall much of what just happened.
It was a 9-3. Furia got pistol follow-up in 1 round. And the half ended 9-3. Then G2 won out from there. We might be in a similar situation. And again, man, Furia are taking a timeout before you can have
Even a read on the
any
setup.
ideas about what's happening.
Yeah, it's mentality stuff. It's got to be. It's the only thing it could be.
Yeah.
We don't, obviously, we're not privy to the comms, but it's the only thing it can be.
Yeah, because you're not learning anything about what G2 are doing on their attack side after 1 pistol round. So, well, this is going to be a long road back with no
Someone
insight from the
quote
coaches
tweeted me
if
and
Furia
said
are gonna
this.
Make a run of it from here. And based
They
on what's
used their
happened
best
today,
player on the team as a
I
scapegoat and
wouldn't put
kicked
your
him
money on it. No.
to have this shitty, I'm guessing, lineup.
It has been better for them on Icebox. It does
So they
seem like
use
a map
DJ
that
as
they
a
have better
scapegoat?
understanding of, but they're still pretty far behind what
Brazilian
G2
people
are.
always give me insight. Whenever I tweet something like this, like, I learn about the, like, dynamics within the scene when I translate stuff like
Fury
that.
got that added extra pressure of trying to get that first
Like,
win, that first
someone
win.
always knows
We've seen
something, you
Thieves
know?
Last year, Crew go for the exact same stuff. I mean, it's almost a mirrored storyline, not quite.
I'm just going through and just translating a bunch of them right now.
Games lost in a row, but almost to the point.
Crew were making it close though.
They were
Wow.
making it close, yeah, and it's not the confidence they could potentially win.
That was part of the heartbreak for them, but Furia are just getting smoked right now.
And now going for an early peak. Yeah, Conan's going to be, I mean, just watch for that. That's just, again, we saw this same kind of devolving of the gameplay on Lotus.
Yeah,
But Furia throwing caution to the wind, individual plays. It's not synced up. Everybody just going for their ones.
It felt like on Lotus, as soon
This
as
is
they
crazy,
pistol
bro.
went down 10-3, they gave up.
Yeah, they did.
I'm sure they're not
They fucking
consciously
did.
giving up.
They fucking gave up, bro. Like, just say it. Just say it. They gave up. They definitely gave up.
But it's about getting your head in the game and trying to sync up so that you're making team play setups. Now, can Nozwa do something more?
Bro, they tried to retake Long B with a smoke there. Did they just try to retake Long B with a smoke there? Like, as if an Omen blind isn't a near sight and every single angle they're about to push is close range. I am literally going to fucking lose it that DG isn't playing in this league if this is what I'm seeing.
Down to 1 HP, so cleanly dealt with, swept aside here by G2.
We were having a lot of conversations last year about the additional stress on some of our players and teams.
Guys, this is so bad. This is so bad in my eyes that, like, I have no idea where to lay the blame. Like, it's so bad that it could be like the 5 players revolting against the coach and all 5 players are the ones in the wrong, or it could be like the coach is terrible and like 3 players on the team are like not trying and like they're not practicing. Like, I have no fucking idea. There's some serious flaws in this team though.
It's not actionable
like
feedback.
Serious flaws.
That doesn't actually tell us anything or really even show that you understand what the issues are. Can they put something together here in round 15?
Like, I don't even know where to start with the problems, you know? Like, util problems, macro problems, default problems. Just how to open up rounds, how to use util in the mid rounds, how to retake, how to flood, how to use ults. Like, they've done literally nothing right, bro. Nothing.
Down and no kill, Valen. Whiffy there, a bit rough indeed. Plenty of players can be facing.
Dizzy's literally. Who's Dizzy is that?
Flying forwards here. On with the rifles.
I think I know the answer.
Crosshair placement, Trent.
But maybe I don't.
Great awareness on exactly the avenues in which he could be approached upon, but now they're finally coordinating it and sticking it together. But from that bell position, time ticking away, and it's 12 rounds.
Jonah P been clean.
For G2.
Always feeling like they're in control.
Streamer's so mad. Right, chat in 10 minutes.
The play itself was quite nice.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Up
towards Rafters, stops the
you know it.
being able to get that position, and you can
I
set up
came on today kind of like in a hater arc.
whenever Valen calls for it, and in theory he should be set up for the kill.
I should be happy. Yeah, I should be happy. I did say I wanted the 2-0 so that way I could watch all of the next series.
Even that one way that
They did it for me.
ended up hurting Khalil.
I'm mainly mad because like what you guys don't understand is like as like an ex-pro player, as like the 100 Thieves coach, you know, like I've always not believed in like nepotism in teams and like not believed in half-assing and making the most out of the fucking opportunity to play a video game for a living when you're one of, right now it's 5 times 11, 55. So you're one of 55 people. You're, as a team, you're 5 of 55 people in this region between our whole fucking continent and South America. And this is what you're fucking playing like, bro. You're doing this full time as a job. Like, this is your job. Why are you so much worse than all the other people doing it for their job? Like, what is going on? Like, it's very frustrating for me. As an ex-player, as like a coach, like I don't feel like they're making the most out of their opportunity, right? It's a privilege to play games for a living. Like, it's a privilege. Like, you should fucking enjoy doing it. Yeah, it's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of fucking work, and it doesn't feel good when you're doing it 10 hours a day, 5 days a week. But that's why you got to have the fucking passion for it. And like the camaraderie to get through it as a team and shit like that. But man, like I'm just, at least they're grouping up as a team and they're like keeping the vibes up. Like this is good to see. Like if there's one positive to take away, it's this right here. It's like, you know, like they don't look like they hate each other right now. Thank God.
Downward spiral at times.
But it's one that they've got to fix, and they've got to start making steps to fix that as well. We're not
I don't think they hate each other.
Momentum.
And that's a win.
G2 though will be very happy about their performances today. People were having doubts about it. Icy online, he looked individually really good today.
I really don't hate the players. I don't hate Furia as an org. I don't hate the team. I don't hate Brazilian teams. I'm not a hater. I'm really not a fucking hater. It's just I see how many tier 2 players want it in Valorant. I see how many tier 2 players want it and how many people can't get it because there's quite frankly not enough spots, right? And I just hear all the time from people. I literally just listened to a fucking podcast with Frost and Baby Bay. It's a great podcast, and I'm going to... One sec. I'll find it. Here we go. Because I think they deserve some subs, and like it's a good listen. I highly suggest it. It's new, less than like 1,000 views each. They're diving deep into fucking VCT, man. Like he has inside info from like APAC, and obviously Baby Bay has inside info from Americas, and like it's no bullshit. It's no bullshit. They just talk about how it is, and he talks about his insight into Furia in some of these, and like. It's just disappointing, man, to know what he knows and to hear what he said in here about the Brazilian scene. It just sucks. It fucking sucks. Like, I think highly of that scene. I think very highly of the Brazilian scene. This is a great listen, good podcast. And it's not like it's like if you took all the funny out of Plat Chat, right? Not saying these two can't be funny, you know, baby, they can be funny as fuck. But it's like the Plat Chat minus the silly. Right? It's like, this is like real fucking X's and O's talk. This is like a coach and a player. And it's just like, let me show you how it starts. Watch. This is how it starts. I think the way they start is just like, you'll get the vibe.
What's good, everybody? Welcome to Spike Talk. I'm Baby Bay. I'm here with my boy Frost, and we're here to talk everything Valorant. I mean, that's it, right? This is what we do for a living, and we're here to give insight, not only as, you know, like an ex-player and an active coach, but also, you know, I get to watch games from the top down nowadays, you know, as a caster. So we get to give you the ins and outs of everything going on and just our take on everything. So
after this performance, do you think it's fair to say that you have acclimated quite well to G2?
I think I'm like integrated well into the system, and like slowly, like we're getting there, like game by game, we're like progressing and we're doing better and better as a team.
Now, this might be the first time some people are meeting you on the VCT stage. Would you like to say anything to anyone, whether it be fans, loved ones?
You know, like just shout out to my family, my girlfriend, everybody who supports me, like my team. We've been
other side of everything with Furia. Love what I see out of G2. Love what I see out of this kid. Congrats to Icy, man.
But stay tuned because you know what game that's next. It's 100
Huge
Thieves
props.
versus CLOUD9.
Josh said they worked really hard this week. It showed, man. Good shit. Great win. 2-1 for G2. That's a big win. It's a big win.
What's interesting about the potential for this show is that you'll get my live perspective of, you know, APAC, and then obviously in Americas. So that will be really fun, right? When you're back in the league. Man, CLOUD9, Leviathan. I'm curious about your.
Literally just hop right in. I think this is the one.
Planted. What up, everybody? It's Spike Talk again, episode 2. I'm here, Baby Bay. I'm with Frost.
I'm trying to find the intro.
And let's get right into it again. You know, we don't mess around around here. We just go straight into it. You know, we don't do none of that goofy stuff. You know. So let's just start straight up with the Americas matches. You know, we had G2 100 Thieves.
See, like that's what I mean. Like it's just, bro, it's just all gas, no breaks with these two. It's great content. Like it's great insight into the scene, and you really, I'm learning a lot about APAC through Frost. Like Frost is teaching me a lot about APAC actually in this, which is why I like it, because I'm getting like behind the scenes stuff that I would never get even if I just watched all the games. So like come like an international tournament, I usually try to catch up on some of the other regions, and his insight will help me like really piece together what I'm seeing.
Sunlev, Crew My.
Yeah, it's a great listen. Highly suggest this podcast. You can be one of the early people with me. Yeah, it's a good listen. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. King's doing fucking podcasts, right? That's crazy. Yeah, man. Just disappointing. Just disappointing, though, for Furia. Let's pull up the stats, sorry. Okay, here we go. Damn, Trent ended up fucking in the... Jesus. That's just rough. I mean, everyone from G2 played well today, right? I think Icy played really well, both maps. He did what he needed to do here. I thought Valen played really well in the Harbor, which is difficult. I've recently said how hard it is. I like the comp change, macro-wise. They're super ready on Lotus. A lot of good ideas there. Leaf looked fantastic on the Senti. Jonah P looked fantastic on the Lurks. And then Trent. It's just like vintage Trent all day. Let me see that clutch I missed. So 1 minute. We have 1 minute. First thing we want to do, let's check out the overall stats for the league. Trent is number 2. What? I did not know this would be the case. Okay, let's look at the bottom though. Oh, I kind of figured that would be the case. Wouldn't expect Boost to have the lowest damage in the league though. Okay.
Needs to.
All right. Where the fuck is this clutch at, chat? It has to be like around here, right? It's that pit round, right? Where he pits the site. Must be like one of these later rounds. Here it is.
He's to make that assumption from anywhere, so it's not like you know he.
Dizzy. At least the wingman dropped down with the. I didn't quite connect onto Trent.
Wait, that wasn't it. Must have been the round before. When did I leave this fucking shit? Oh.
Goes the bullets, Noswa. Recipient of that one in the kill feed. Lights up red.
Oh, this is when I left. This is when I left. This was insane. When he died to that molly, I couldn't take it anymore. Who dies to a mosh, bro? Who dies to a mosh in pro play?
From the back, MW brings it to the 1v1 now. Time ticking against the TP. Down to disengage. Trent, I'm going to be spotting it, so he knows the positioning of it. Not ready yet. Sticking it. He's bought himself a wing con. Smoke dropped. And it's the shot! Insane by Trent. I mean, a reaction. So now show me a replay.
He one-bulleted him?
That is disgusting.
He one-bulleted him? Oh my god.
We're all here.
Yo, why'd you get less enthusiastic about it?
What?
I'm just running down the list. I'm just saying, you guys know your names, right? I mean,
Okay, I didn't see that. That was kind of crazy.
I do like
I
when
definitely
see
missed
GB
that.
in the
I
angles. Makes it
low-key
sound
when I
like
left,
a
I didn't
little
watch the
bit, you
game.
know, that
I just went. I literally went to go get water. I was
in
like,
any case, though, folks, let's
this
go
is
ahead and
stupid.
get into this match and talk about 100 Thieves. Now, after a rough week 1, Boostio definitely has come online for this team. And not only that, they were able to get a massive win over G2 that has kind of maybe rejuvenated this team, so to speak.
It had almost been a year since a regular.
oh, Mimi's mic's off.
11 months on the dot.
Ridiculous, but they pulled it off here, and they looked great in this game against G2. I think Lucio was really the guy I walked away from so impressed with in that matchup.
Yeah, I mean, especially a lot of the ways they reacted to the comp G2 was playing on a map like Bind here, right? They were playing heavy backside, flooding in, realizing the limitations of the comp they were playing against, and that's got to be Boostio, right? Making those calls to deal with what's coming at them.
Yeah, I'm just going to address the elephant.
They gave her a mic now.
They didn't want to hear from me.
She's been censored.
I was just bad testing about Boostio. The calls in that match.
No more Boostio. We've had enough Boostio.
All right, well, you know what? Let's focus on another player from 100 Thieves. How about that? Let's talk about EU. Because, and I'm not talking about the region. In any case, I just had to get that one in there.
Come on,
Give it to
man.
me, please. One a week, all right?
Mimi and her do it so good together.
Played Fade, dominated, looked really good, Athena, and honestly, like, seeing EU pop off here, I've been casting this dude forever. It's just nice to see him finally find that success.
Yeah, it feels like he's finally found his spot on this team where he can prove himself to be such a big addition.
I like that.
Not only does he know how
do.
to communicate those rotations and talk about the information that he's found, he takes a lot of the alpha leading scenarios where he does push in to take that information. He uses
Yo, what's the language when you play in streamer mode? It says EU. Is that Portuguese? Which language is it? I see it all the time when I'm specking. He should play in Portuguese.
really did well against G2.
Yeah, and the team identity right now for 100 Thieves seems to be playing a lot of these comps where you're running the fade.
Yep.
And that
Portuguese
Gecko at the
streamer
same time.
mode.
Most teams are playing the Gecko KO where you have that flash combo. They have this different approach where you have the scans from the fade.
Predictions.
Back in,
I'm
combined with that
taking
Gecko
100 Thieves
utility, and
2-1 here.
It gives you a lot of options, especially it being
Not
proactive
super
in these
confident
set
about
plays in
it.
the reclear. And I think that Ewe does a great job of balancing when he's using that utility, especially those dogs
see
that
them playing
aren't
lurk roll?
charging. On
Yeah,
when
he could
you're
do that.
committing that stuff
He
in.
definitely could.
He has a really great understanding of the
It's a little bit of
timings on
hopium,
raging, and
yeah.
plays so well with
It's definitely
that.
some
And it
bias
makes
in
sense,
there.
too, because he's been an elite fade player for years now.
long time.
Right? I think that it makes sense that 100 Thieves
Yeah.
are building their comps.
You know what? Like one of my friends actually had this convo with me recently. He asked me like who I think was gonna win between two teams, and he was like, "Yeah, but you were gonna say 100 Thieves are what or whatever," and I was like, I had like the realization, like, yeah, like I think if I didn't coach 100 Thieves, I definitely would have been pretty hard on them over this last year. I would have been pretty hard on them, and I would perceive them as a lot worse than how I currently perceive them.
You too.
It's weird. I like
the one thing that surprised me the most is after we won, Boosty said that win felt better than winning champs, so I'd say pretty good.
All right, well, best of luck today.
That was fascinating.
Better
so
than winning champs.
I didn't expect that.
I think that's cap, folks.
But here's the thing, Busio is such a vibes guy, right?
Yeah.
Even if that's not totally true.
That's
it
not
was about
vibes.
the
That's snake oil.
No,
that's not
I think
real.
you're wrong. I think the energy, the hype, that's exactly what 100 Thieves needed. We've known this team is good. They've had good ideas. The players have looked great, but they haven't been winning
But
matches.
see, he's done them a disservice because now none of them want to win champs because they know what it's like. I don't know if that's how that works.
I've seen that's the problem is I've seen the potential, right? Like that's like I'm like I definitely have bias with this team is what I've realized. Like I used to feel like I was in the right and I would eventually be proven right because I saw what I saw in scrims. I saw like their trajectory and I just thought it would click again and it hasn't. And other teams like I would be very critical of. And I'm still waiting. I'm still optimistic, which is crazy. Like, how do they still have me optimistic? Like, no other team I would still be optimistic for. But they do all the right things to keep me buying in. Like, bringing Boostio in and bringing Zix in and, like, changing, you know, top down. But they still look shaky at times. Like, I need to see a lot more, you know? I'm going to root for them, but fuck, man. I definitely don't think they've looked like the better team between Cloud9 and, you know, like themselves, 100 Thieves. Like, I probably should pick Cloud9, but it's like I think Cloud9 might have overperformed in those games. 100 Thieves might have underperformed, and maybe we might get like a regression towards the mean is kind of like what I'm thinking. Like Cloud9 coming in riding really high, might overlook them. 100 Thieves been frying in scrims. You know, like, I don't know.
Let's go ahead and send it over to the new Mustachio Menace because we have Vanity standing by with Elizabeth. Look at his mustache.
I'm in definitely copium overdose, yeah.
Vanity, can I have a quick word? Thank you. So this week, you took down Loud. What did that win mean to you?
I'm feeling thank you.
Buy the bundle, I guess.
Elizabeth's having none of those shenanigans out there. But
I'm feeling thank you as a throwback,
I think
low
that
key.
For this C9 team, they have, as you had mentioned, right, a team that has kind of been unsure of what to expect coming into the season. But now, like, we're in a position where C9 could very well find themselves maybe even going to Shanghai. Like, this team
Damn,
is
Zeph's
playing
pick does go
very, very
crazy.
well at the moment.
They're 100% on a roll.
Rooney's
right now.
background
And
makes him
that's
look
why,
like a god.
Focusing in on the series at hand, I think they have a pretty big edge. We touched on it a little bit at the start of the show, but when you look at the styles and the two ways these teams like to play, 100 Thieves love to get in your setups, your full setups. If you completely drawn up in the Valo plant, you're ready to press that exec button on that attack or the retake on defense. But the way Oxy plays, it just doesn't give you a moment to breathe. He's always trying to anticipate your next move and take those chances that a team like 100 Thieves might
You
not.
guys want to know the lore behind that? The I'm feeling thank you? Here's the lore. It's a real big throwback here. 6 years ago.
This is a very rare moment. Hopefully Sonny's going to say maybe 1 or 2 words. Anything?
I'm feeling thank you.
I'm feeling thank you.
Super effective. Yeah, I think that the credit is certainly due, but it's also not a one-to-one comparison in terms of what they can bring in today. Because I think he was specifically.
The way Paula repeats it. I forgot that.
I mean, the thing about C9 is I think they are by far the best team.
There's no way Paula repeats it. There's no way he repeats it. That's so funny to me.
To go when they
oh my god, that's so funny. Because I don't know what I would do in that situation. That's why, like, I would panic. I would panic. Like, he's definitely thrown in a scenario where he doesn't know what to say.
They have really good structure, and as much as protocols can be used to kind of respond to whatever C9 is doing, it's hard
so
when
ridiculous,
it's like random.
100%. It's when Oxy is taking these crazy timings that you've already seen so many teams falter to, right? Whether that's him sneaking behind them while they're trying to plant the spike, or him pushing into the spawn after an exec in. Those are the things that can really get away from you in the heat of a moment when the round state just completely turns on a dime. You have to be ready for that.
Yeah, a lot of those ideas too is that duo of him and Zephyr together. We talked a lot about this with
Watch
Golden
this
C9.
one.
But Zev is a player who, with his duelist,
Oh, wait.
his
No,
duelist,
that's
keeps saying,
not it.
isn't thinking is going to be setting him up for the play, calling for these adaptations in the mid-round. That kind of the volatility works so well for Cloud9.
Now, there is something that you got to keep in mind.
Bro, Paul is so good at, like, dealing with these fucking psychos in CS. Watch this.
Final thought for the gentleman on my left. Do you think Cloud9 are going to bounce back, or have Vitality got this in too?
Actually, the matchup is just so close. I have no fucking idea, to be honest. I've seen such.
It's like, oh, an F-bomb. That's funny.
I don't know if that's PG, but I've legit got a boner.
Right, okay, with that being said, I think it's time to head back to the desk. Can I hear you?
Make some noise! Yo! That's so good.
Comebacks and dominance.
Oh my god, he just
really looked mostly in control for Cloud9 across the board. They are so good at turning around these slow starts
it's so good.
honestly stomping these series that if they get
That's so funny, man.
they can pick up a map 1. The team looks
How does he handle the way he's just
I don't think the slow starter narrative is super
like, what the fuck?
That's one of the things.
He got stun locked for like 3 seconds.
C9 does such a good job at making other people
It's like,
to their timing, because
what?
even though they are losing
Oh
those
my
first
God.
rounds, they're using that time to adapt and to understand how this other team playstyle is going to.
It's so fucked to do that to a broadcast talent, like live on air, because we're not situated, bro. We're just normal people. We're not fucking actors. We're not like people on like TBS that have been like professionally trained and shit.
9 plays.
Dragging
We're a bunch of nerds.
You know what? You guys said the first.
Throwing socially awkward people in like the giga deep end in that moment. Like, holy fuck. I don't know how I would deal with that. I'm not often nervous on broadcast, but I would turn like beet red if someone did that to me, bro.
Or like our map picks. I think we're just starting slow, so it should be an easy fix, but. Or maybe we should let them pick all 3 maps. Who knows?
That could fix them.
Sounds like solutions. Sounds like we have options.
No, it sounded like they didn't know what was going wrong. That's what it sounded like to me.
Yeah, I mean, it could very well be the case here. We'll, of course, find out and see how all the chips fall when we dive into the matchup here. But Cloud9 cannot afford to let their foot off of the gas, because the #1 spot for Alpha is up for grabs, and it could very well be C9 finding themselves in that situation, especially with this strength of schedule.
Yo, the flawless run looks real doable.
It could happen.
Right now, like, I think they got some of their hardest matchups out of the way, and out of these 3 remaining teams, 100 Thieves definitely the strongest contender on that front. So if they do good work,
right,
they are looking, I think, to go all the way through the playoffs.
Yeah, if they beat 100 Thieves, I mean, it's not just playoffs, it is a flawless run. And what that means in this format is
so
1 match
good.
away from qualifying to Shanghai. If you rewind
Yo, Colin, thank you for the tier 1.
to kickoff, to the expectations of this Cloud9 team, it was really a mirror. I'm just gonna ignore that. Get him away. It was a mirror of last year, right? Where they made a roster change to surprise people at the beginning of the year, where stocks completely fell, and then they have just come out and impressed. And for me, it is just about closing the deal at this point for Cloud9.
Yeah, I mean, when I first saw the additions of Rooney and Moose,
Maldino.
I wasn't convinced.
I mean, oh god. Cuban.
I feel like C9 made a lot of these choices that were questionable for me, and I'll be honest, I was a C9 doubter. But when you look at how they've been playing, and I have no idea how they got here, but they've been playing so well. They've established this sort of play style around them, and I don't really understand exactly how they've done it, and I don't understand how they can fix their first map. But if it works,
you guys can tell me.
Just lose the first map.
You guys can tell me I'm a fraud. It's perfectly fine.
You're a fraud.
You're a fraud.
Okay, well, I didn't get to say what I was going to say. But it does kind of sort of feel a little bit like EG from last year. Not in exactly the same way, but a scrappy team that's just like figuring it out, that continues to power through. And obviously the results aren't 1-to-1, but it does feel like this is a squad that is kind of like just got bonded over their defeats, their losses, took that personally, and then put that time in, just like the way EG did last year.
In making rookies work and kind of making a miracle happen from low expectations, I agree. But where I disagree is I don't think there's a matching style at all. I think the Elite could not be more different. EG last year was a squad defined by their set plays, by their prep, by their excellent counter-stratting, and how adaptable they were in their comps. Cloud9 is a team that's defined by how damn good they are at adapting in a match, at going for plays that really take hold of that tempo, like you were saying. It's a very unique style, but they execute on it so well.
It's the chaos style.
It truly, but you know what? Another thing too, though, and you mentioned it before, but Moose has been a massive addition to this team, and it's been great to see the contributions that this guy has brought to C9.
Ooh, chat. Should we get a little wild with first map prediction? Like, should we go like, or do we just do the normal win-loss? Should we do like top fragging duelists in the server? Surely it's heavy Oxy.
A rank game and just naturally be good. You need to fully be aware
but I would
of
just
your game sense. You need to
like
fully
to
be
see
aware
how
of the
heavy
cons that
chat
are
thinks
happening
it
all
is.
around you, and be able to have that push-pull scenario in your head, playing at all times. You need to be
I just want to
be
see like how.
insane with timings in order to be good. And
I don't know the map though. It might be like a
no
duelist map, you know.
Is insane.
We just gotta see. We gotta see
first. It's not just about walking forward and winning your 1v1, right? It's about
ice
connecting
box.
your timings to how
wow,
the
that
team
was
is playing
very lopsided. That's insane. That's insane.
They pull a player off the site that lets you creep
396 to 29K. Like what?
That's what has been so impressive to see, is that linkage between
have we ever had one like that?
And his squad and the IGLing behind it.
Yeah, and it's not just the synergy with the team, it's the level he's doing it at. This is a guy who was always great when he was playing in Tier 2, but he's never taken to a LAN stage like this of this size, playing against teams of this caliber. He was pulling off lurks like this against a squad like Loud, one of the most experienced teams we have here, which is why his growth so quick has been so incredibly impressive.
Yeah, it truly has been. I mean, it goes to say that the entirety of this C9 roster has found themselves a rhythm that they just need to continue to build upon. Whereas on the other side, for 100 Thieves, look, a lot of these teams aren't sure what 100 Thieves brings to the table, but I think we're about to find out here today. This matchup is going to be awesome. I'm pumped. I'm excited.
I think it's
so let's
a really
go
good
ahead
matchup.
and get ready for it, because we're going to send it down to the stage to our announcers so we can bring out our teams. Let's do this.
Let's do
it. Andrew, they cut him off.
Second match of the day, and it's time for an NA showdown. Let's give it up for your 100 Thieves. No, you're good.
All right. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, like the all black and white, I'm missing being on 100 Thieves right now. This is my style right here, the grayscale. I dress in the grayscale quite often. That's my shit. I would rock it. Yeah, Peter shaved the beard last week, I think.
And let's bring out their opponents. Make some noise for CLOUD9!
It looks like there's chalk on their clothes. I'll never unsee that. God damn it. God damn you for fucking doing that to me. I will never not see the chalk on the shirt now. Mochi literally has chalk on his head right now. So like I'm like fresh into like seeing chalk like on shit. And yeah, bro, it looks just like that actually. They got chalk on their shirt. They all went climbing. They got the grip chalk.
Showdown, and we're gonna find out what the pecking order is for the middle of the pack for the region. This is gonna be a matchup that gives us a lot of answers as we get ready for it.
Yo, put some respect on the C9 name. They're running out here 3-0 right now.
I'm not saying that, you know, I'm trying over here.
They're pushing at the top.
They're pushing at the top. You're right, buddy.
They're 3-0 right now. They win here. It's 4-0. It doesn't lock them playoffs, but it all but does so. This team is looking incredible.
Thieves picking bind.
Thieves just got their first win of the season, and as we look at our map select, we're starting on bind.
100 Thieves
really
struggling on Ascent long term.
Yeah, honestly, their A execs in particular coming heavy through a short looked phenomenal. I think this team really understands the map in itself, and this is going to be a really tough challenge for C9 out of the gate.
I feel like they set themselves up for success on every single one of their executes. Earlier, you
CLOUD9,
how structured they were.
yeah, Ascent. Ascent is like big Monka S, by the way, for 100 Thieves. Like,
in order for that to
look
get
at this.
abused.
Got
However,
top 1. So we're starting here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Their last win was in LCQ with me in 2022.
And we've got Ascent and Icebox as the next two
Fucking crazy, bro.
jet maps. That is the Oxy domination. That's where 100 Thieves are going to be way more pressed to deal with them.
Yeah, but I mean, I'll be honest with you.
There's no way anyone's that bad on Ascent, right? Like, how the fuck are they that bad? They're playing some heat teams, though, like up in here. Like, let's be real. These are all good teams. Like, there's not a weak team on Ascent in that whole list. I would argue that CLOUD9 coming up might be the weakest Ascent team of all those. Maybe. Nah, this Heretics team might have been worse. Back then. Let's see what we got here. Alright, standard. Pretty standard. Cryo on the Brimmy. Peter on the raise. Alright, get the pull up. Fuck. We got Peter on the raise. Oh, fuck. We got it. Okay. Oh, I love it. Thank you. Flowers, you're my goat. Alright. Who's top fragging the map? Yeah. This has potential to be a huge payout. Like, if you pick, like, an underdog and the underdog comes through. Oh, this is my favorite type of bet. It was like a fucking horse race out here. We've got we're at the track. We're at the track right now.
I'm not gonna say.
Oh, that's a fire fit. Wait a second. Doug is looking good out there. These guys are looking good out here. What the hell?
I think the allegations that are serious and must be considered are that CLOUD9 are
the
truth.
fuck?
They have the opportunity, Dre, to go 4-0, a team that people didn't expect very much from to begin with.
Yeah, and you got to put respect on their name now. They took out Leviathan, who honestly
Leviathan, bro.
Massacre against NRG yesterday, kind of putting them at the top, and the team to take them out was C9. So you gotta give them praise, man. They're not getting it, but I think that's kind of playing into their favor because it just makes them even more hungry to win.
Oh, for sure. There's always a little extra, right? You want to shut up the haters. You want to prove people wrong. Gives you a little more motivation. CLOUD9 starting off on the attacking side. And I think for 100 Thieves, there are a lot of expectations too. A team that finally feels like they're starting to come together. Boostio's returning back to form. He's fragging.
Yeah.
And that hasn't always been the case. So this feels like a team that's starting at the right time.
And something really cool for 100 Thieves is they actually got
trying to troll Vivi and Doug, but this message is way too weird. I was gonna send them a DM, but it's too weird. I'm exiting out, backing out of that troll.
He has no slouch to how he likes to IG on attack, and I'm sure he's gonna put a different look in the mix.
All right, Cam in shower. Lets them know no one shower.
Looked like it was going to be trouble from the very beginning.
Big fight. No Brimmy smokes, man.
And numbers in favor of the defense. The spike gets scooped up, and this will give CLOUD9 to pause. collect their thoughts and see what they
Aunt
want to do with
Rickler's
the rest of the
hookah, great aggression in the mid round here from EU. You can see they moved from a long setup to a hookah setup like that. I like that. That's a good adjustment. They're very nested in you here. One holding front side, one holding back side. Super passive. But this could collapse very quickly. This could collapse quickly if this goes bad.
The shorty's too good.
Wow. Good backup.
100 Thieves get the pistol. I was gonna say the problem.
They never expected a second. They never expected a second. They tried to swing him.
But he lived through all of that.
That's crazy he lived.
And he almost got a knife kill.
I mean,
I think if Bang didn't put in those.
it's not surprising that Shanzo got like the kills. It's surprising he fucking lived. What?
Oh, dude, you could tell. He thought he was gonna get it too.
Does Boostio have tats on his knuckles?
There's only been one round.
That's the Boostio special, man.
I don't think I ever knows that. Is that
3
new?
Bulldogs and 2 rifles. A Phantom and a Vandal.
That code's kind of hard.
While Cloud9 have put
Alright.
a Sheriff in the hands of Oxy.
So they put the cam for both the sides of the push.
Oftentimes they give him the Guardian and
Nice
it's just
shot.
pistols, but this time just the Sheriff.
Like the cam choice. Honestly, not many teams throw this one. Most of them will throw the one on this box for hookah or this wall for long. This cam does a really good job of getting both. If you just want like kind of that back info.
Always good for one.
At least.
Ender says it the best.
4v4.
He's right.
And flash out of showers. Cryo's playing in
Uh-oh.
the smoke.
Nice shot, Cryo. Uh-oh, that's a Phantom.
With a really good trade there, down to 30 HP.
Sees.
And they have upgraded a weapon. It's gotten in the hands of Zeppa, so is this... Oh, never
go,
mind. I was
Peter.
going to say, this has the potential, but it seems like it's stabilized. Moose in a 1v3 with the classic will not
Peter's
be able
Peter's
to
looking
deliver.
good right
100 Thieves
now.
get their second.
That's awesome. The IGL and the main duelist, 400 Thieves, are popping off right now, and that's what you want. If you're a 100 Thieves fan, you already seen the energy that Boostio and Cryo were giving off, and I feel
Where's
like
Austin?
know if
So
I've ever
right
seen Cryo
now,
on
it's
track
looking like
ever.
Oxy heavy favorite. Cryo second.
So hyped for his
Austin a
teammates.
third.
And Asuna already looking dialed in.
It's interesting. I was very curious how you guys would land on this. This is a fun bet.
Into the gun round we go. We see 100 Thieves. They carry a couple of those rifles over. Still 2 Sheriffs, so you're already starting to see the financial approach they want
Got
to take
some
into this
stall,
half, right?
some
They can
stall
balance
over here by
things out.
Shower. Probably
You
an
don't really
early
hurt yourself
smoke.
too much.
No, he's just playing anti-flash. Good use of util. So they put a smoke here, just as like some fake pressure, right? They're putting a lot of fake pressure on this side.
C9 just trying to show some early B long presence with that sky flash, but the up down here.
Yeah, good high-low.
400
Holding
Thieves
this
actually gonna
line.
buy the rotate.
Has mollies ready
Osuna
to stall out
nobody
hookah.
Walked up with that utility that C9 threw.
Everything right now is looking good.
So Suna will be here with a
Is he
Vandal
over for the
enemy
info right
for this
there?
actual
Allows to
aim.
rotate back.
Full util.
Yeah.
EU to play contact.
And his job is just to delay and control U-Haul, maybe back off after they invest too much utility and too many bodies into them.
Oh, I thought he was just going to try to drop a seize and run away with Asuna's nade, excuse me, but
Good
decides
shot,
to take
bro.
the fight. Oxy caught.
Oh, wow. Okay, the 100 Thieves players are looking great right now.
Such an impressive round for 100 Thieves so far.
Cryo wanted that gun so bad.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter though.
Really did duck dirty in the middle of that sentence.
It's a nice, very basic round from 100 Thieves. They started 3 on the B side.
In the middle of Doug's sentence, Cryo just ran through that gecko volley. That's so funny.
Stack 3 on that site, and Oxy just unaware, kind of all of C9 kind of unaware that somebody could be in showers.
All right.
Blunder here.
And again,
So Vanity really known for that second round buy, by the way. Like, you know, 100 Thieves certainly expect it. You saw the amount of Vandals we saw. That's 100 Thieves being very ready for the second round force out of Vanity. You can see, wow, wait, I thought they would have a good buy here.
Economy is starting to flourish too. 400 Thieves.
What's your shot?
Yeah, Cryo's one off.
I thought they had like an
Suna two
off buy that last round because they like half bought second.
Not opting to.
And I was expecting like a better buy here. Was that a full
They
buy?
understand that C9 are
It didn't look like
wild
it.
cards when it comes to these.
I know it was round 3. I thought Vanity like called like a light force on round 2 because the sheriff kill. I just assumed, but especially when I saw all the Vandals and shit on 100 Thieves, I didn't really look though.
what's going on around him here.
And that round just looked so dry that I.
for the comms. The rotates come through.
Okay.
Baggage join the fray along with EU. The question now is for
CLOUD9 need to do some damage here. Yeah, they need.
this far up. You have the
Good
split B.
haunt.
Just don't really have
Initiates the
weapons,
retake.
but they're gonna try to push it
Great
anyway.
play.
Vanity falls.
Wow. And they know one TP too, so they know that this guy's over here.
What else to do here?
None of these players
He
looking
actually
good.
dinked EU there with his own sheriff. Got him down to 5 HP.
Holy.
Not much of a
They're
fight in this
frying
round by
them.
Cloud9, and again, understandably so. It was a stinger, if I'm not mistaken, and then 4 sheriffs, so. Or at least a couple of sheriffs. So for 100 Thieves, again, we've got to mention the fact
What's happening this week in VCT Americas? Like, what is going on?
they can run away with this thing.
Okay, looking for CLOUD9 to bounce back here.
Lately has been these reclays
Nightmare start,
off of
though.
noise cutting from the
Great
attacking side.
reclear.
And that's what we saw. That's how
They
we
break
saw
that haunt, you initiate the
Vanity get
reclear.
picked off and be long. The proactivity from these teams on the defensive side, it's just so good, and it gives you all the info in the world. So even after that kill came through, Asuna and Lucio, I believe, were just double pushing down B long to secure even more info that everybody was towards that short A area.
All right, Dizzy up in the, ooh, fast play. This is the Dizzy that gets this side.
More proactivity here with a smoke this time.
If
So
that
it's
hit,
obvious.
boom,
There
showstopper.
is the spam.
Aware, he's aware. Great awareness. He was ready to react off of that Dizzy.
He will not be taken for a fool with that smoke.
Look for this combo. This is something 100 Thieves has done in the past.
Even out the numbers.
C's plus Brim ult.
The problem is there is Cypher trips up because this is a full gun round.
I keep forgetting
So that
Cryo
is
is the Brimmy and not
C9 running with
Shanzo.
Cypher compared to another initiator
All
or
right.
something else.
What are you
Rune can
cooking
actually
here?
lean over
This
and
is some
keep
kind of
the team
crazy
behind
haunt
the flames
lineup.
have to lurk
This
and
is the
watch
one we
play.
saw against like Sen, I think. Oh no, this.
Soar.
What a tether!
Oh, so close.
Through, they invest the ult.
Oh, I was right about it, but man, it was off time. That would have been so insane if it hit. Oh no.
And no targets found. Oxy with 3 on
It was
the
just
round.
off-timed.
Cloud9 flirting with getting there first.
Planted.
Oxy just doing Oxy things. He understood the timing there that the Viper wouldn't have his gun pulled out in time.
Ooh. Ooh.
He should be going down here because of this mosh pit.
Ooh.
Things could have gotten interesting for a sec.
Lucio got his. He got his one.
They have so much money
Clean
though.
round for C9, putting themselves on the board so far.
1000%.
Do you think they allow like people under 16 in the crowd when Vanity has that mustache on?
Really south for them.
Just kidding.
Had for players. What a cool idea. And for Bang, he just got caught laughing, wasn't aware of the time. Oxy's gonna take, but he's a player that takes those timings and it wins them so
I actually
many
dig the
rounds.
mustache. I actually dig the mustache, low key.
Hunted Thieves try to punish him.
I wish I could rock
Like
it.
that from now on out. And
Ooh. Oh, how did that miss?
The thing is, Boosie's often good for those.
How did that miss him? Actually, it looked on him on my
It's
screen.
still so early in the series. You
My
might just need
old
to get
eyes
a little bit
deceived
more
me.
Warmed up with the op.
Ooh, he's standing here.
that
Doesn't
gun
know
is
where
a
to
beast of
go.
its own.
So you see Moose over here in shower playing off his cam, kind of jiggling, ready for anyone to make any play. See Rooney. They're just kind of like saying, trying to figure out, is this the weak side? Like, what's going on over here? Let's listen. Is there gonna be a push?
Getting the enemy brim ult out.
Trying to punish it.
I've got your trail.
Ooh,
4
Stimmy
players will
from
be
the
here on this A side,
TP.
and
Great molly to cut
expect Asuna to
off
pop
this.
this rocket.
Yeah, when does he do it? Cryo falls.
Man.
Goes up top, spots.
Got him. Gee! What?
One closer.
Oh fuck, these showstoppers are wild. They're so good.
Little raise on raise. This time
Holy
Lucio
shit, man.
finding value with the op.
What a round by Oxy and Cloud9.
Cloud9
What
looking
a
advantage
fucking
in
round.
considerable one, too, because the spike has been planted with it.
This is the star player round we're looking for.
Exec from Cloud9.
Let's go. We got a game.
Oxy has
Please give
no
us a game. Give us a
hesitation
game,
right now and
Cloud9.
is Going for these aggro plays and pushes, catching Boostio off guard there in the reload animation of the op.
Which is really when Oxy's been at his best, right? When he's not really thinking about it, when he's just pushing forward. Hang on, 100 Thieves may have a shot at this thing.
What a peek. Oh, good trade, good trade. Banks peek allowed that.
Far away, it's planted for him too. He just spotted the tail.
Nice play.
EU falls. Cloud9 get their second.
Wow. Good answer back from C9, stringing 2 rounds together. And I have a feeling we're in for...
Chat, what if I wore a tail?
I think it's going to be...
I saw some people been wearing tails and
teams
shit.
that win a series of rounds and then the other one comes
What if I
back
wore a
and
tail?
whatnot.
I've seen people on my Twitter feed, they're like, yo, this tail goes crazy. And it's like part of their attire. But they're not furries. They're not furries.
Economy's still good, though. Full buy.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm a boomer. I'm just saying what I see out of the zoomies, okay? I don't get it. I don't get it. Look, I just want to fit in.
Feels like they've got to win this one. As far as economy goes, if they want to keep this thing rolling.
Whoa! That looked insane. That's old Shanzo. That's what I would see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That was so fast.
Oh yeah. That's it.
No util used there from C9.
This is the guy.
That's ultimately what their demise was.
This is the guy.
Roomba, no flash. Yeah. Can't be walking in the
Counter
games
Dizzy
crossing
ready.
Like now this just seems so hard.
That looked ridiculous.
C9 Moose actually has to go huge.
That looked so crazy. His like little
Cryo.
micro adjustment was so quick and like snappy. Ooh, good peek by Moose. The separation right here with Moose, the awareness of like how he's approaching these angs, so good. Wow, Moose is playing that. Moose's awareness of how to approach those angles was crazy.
The guy's fearless. He continues to play with fire. Somehow goes without being punished and gets a kill onto Moose. Finally
Are
traded
they gonna
out.
flip this shit?
Rooney with 15 HP. As Zappa's dancing around, feeling some of the pressure of the room, but feeling the pressure of 100
Oh,
Thieves
does it
pushing
reach?
forward.
It does reach. What the
Heal
fuck?
Do they have any util? Zappa has a dog.
Oh my god, Zeppa! Holy shit, dude. His Phantom is so good. If he had more bullets, that shit was over. Wow. Goddamn. Holy fuck.
That's how you lose the round. I mean, they did such a good job bringing that
Sick
back.
play by Zeppa, man.
Oh man, that looked effortless from Bang. Yeah.
Zeppa's Phantom. Zeppa and Bang, dude. I feel like I've seen crazier shit. Wow, Peter's got the...
So close.
Okay, we're feeling it today. We're feeling it today. Everyone in the server is looking nice. Let's get a couple shots out of Oxy now.
About how he's been
We need an
so
Oxy
good on
round.
this roster since joining.
And a Rooney round, too.
Because of things like that. His team was down in
It was an entertaining game.
that he needs to make a play.
I'm confident we have a good 100 Thieves today. I'm not super confident we have a good CLOUD9. I'm worried. I'm worried. I need to see Oxy pop off.
Zappa's clipping empty. They probably do.
Yeah. And Amy right now is probably telling his team of C9, all right, the contact walk-in plays aren't working that much. Maybe we should change something up. Use a little bit more utility to set up.
It's a little bit harder though with a Cypher. So like they have a little bit less of like a like poppiness to their push, right?
G was having yesterday. They kept trying to do the contact style that they have, but it just kept getting punished by the pro.
They have like no reveal.
Leviathan, and it's so similar to what we're seeing here from 100 Thieves.
Three-round lead for the defensive side. A couple of volts to work with. And a light buy
We just I really want to see like a great series right now. So I want to see like a fucking sick round out of like one of the CLOUD9 players. Like me, it kind of needs to be Oxy. He's rotating with the fatal. Wait.
To rotate in with all expecting
Wow, I'm surprised their money sold. He couldn't buy a second prowler.
Any sort of utility. There was the dog from Zeppa. You're right. EU rotates.
Oh, this fatal, bro. With those paint shells, chat?
I mean, Cryo might just get a
Bro.
5-man spray down here off a contact.
Oh, God.
Are they trying to draw it out? Are they actually intent on hitting this? Oh, I think they might be. They're starting to creep forward. The Prowler first used.
That's its only prowler.
It got caught.
Uh-oh.
Oxy's doing Oxy things again.
They need him to have a round, chat. I said he need a round. Yeah. Oh, the timing! Oh, that timing's crazy. Oh, fuck. He got 3.
Cryo with 3. Moose
That's
was playing on the other
unlucky
side of the
for
map, waiting
Oxy.
the flank to come through. Never arrived.
He was like literally a snake in the grass, bro.
And so now
Cryo
it's
came out with the
Cryo
lawnmower
with
and
the
found
X
them.
again without even really having Spike in hand.
I think he was about to have a round, too.
It's hard to say. for Oxy what he was dialed in on. Maybe he was worried about somebody being in that shower area again because he got punished in that previous round that we saw when he was entering onto the site. So
I think that could have gotten really weird. Like Cloud9 were down to basically like get Oxy situated here, let these smokes fade, and then cook. Like he wasn't going to be first contact when the smokes faded. It was going to be the short guys or someone else, right? And it would have opened things up for him, and I think we would have seen a really big play out of Oxy potentially. That was a massive kill from Cryo.
They were just sitting in the
Good
back
timing on his swing.
The smokes for some reason. Maybe holding for flashes, like you said.
Early pit used from Bang on a short. Meanwhile, the rest of Cloud9 heavy lead B. And they've been quiet about it too. Really no indication of where they're headed.
Boostio's Spidey senses are
Felt
tingling here.
it.
Yeah.
Felt it.
That's a pixel.
He's hit it. Oh.
Doesn't do it this time. I believe
Coming
he
over on
was
Seppa. All.
Oh, they're gonna run it down here.
They have the dog.
Oxy go kill, Doug.
They don't have hookah though. Oh my gosh, Kyle's just jumping out! Right into his death! Oxy go kill was right!
No smoke elbow. He nades elbow. They smoke hookah and spawn. That's super creative. They push into elbow. I like this take. Very unique. Love the call from Vanity.
Silent drop here. Oh, it's not enough. Vanity with the running gun.
Okay.
Spectre 2 upgrades to a Phantom, and the round is done.
I feel like Oxy go kill works 70% of the time.
Oh, more than that.
So reliable. Oh, such a sick transfer too.
Okay. One more thing to look out for.
To have the mechanical skill to do something like that.
Yeah.
Especially with an RNG gun like the Vandal. Sometimes those bullets just be going anywhere.
Another round through for Cloud9. They're staying in this fight. A big round win too. Money was
crazy call. Yeah, and, nothing too crazy. I mean, just taking B long control. This time, instead of cutting noise, just hitting. That's the cool thing about how Vanity calls, is that you don't know if they're depositing somebody or they're rotating back to their side or if it's actually a full commit. He does a really good job of masking the different types of plays that they want to do on attack.
Be careful for this, or look out for this haunt right here. I mentioned it last time. This haunt behind truck, very difficult to break. Think this, blocking it from these guys like down here, and it's only going to ping people in the zone and he'll spam them. It's an insane haunt. It's an insane haunt. Because the top guy, the pathing, like he's not looking there. On a take, the top person entering the site is pathing looking like shower or bench with cross site smokes. And so a haunt there, like no one's breaking it for him. It's a very good haunt. If it's timed right, he will get kills. And he did it. He did against G2. He did it in 2022 as well.
Austin just satcheled in and out of showers. Took the angle, tried finding the fight, and it wasn't there. But
It's a super crazy haunt.
Oxy has his ult. Or excuse me, Cryo has his ult.
Bro, it's like I can see the future. He literally just did it.
But instead, he gets the kill on Zeppa.
Uh-oh.
You've got nowhere to go. He still gets a kill.
He's on the fringe. He's so smart. Wait, Peter knows every detail about the game?
It's been so labored. They had no idea where EU was.
Nice shot to you.
100 Thieves get 7.
Oh my gosh. I mean, both teams are doing such a good job in these rounds. I thought it was great for C9 not to get picked off by any of the re-aggression from 100 Thieves, but also 100 Thieves being proactive and short, going back and re-clearing showers, making the enemy team use...
I don't think I've seen anyone tank like the fringe of the Gecko Molly like that, chat. Has anyone done that in pro play? Like tank the fringe of it?
Condition in that round.
And it really felt like Cloud9 were trying to draw out Cryo's ult.
I know, like I remember now that it was possible, but I've never seen anyone do it in that manner.
Area, this A site in general, very, very well. Yeah.
Oh, it was a teammate Molly? Okay, that's why. That's why, never mind. That's right, they don't have a okay. That makes okay, that's actually fire then. That's actually fire
And off
then.
of this, they reset. EU with a little jump spot.
Actually,
By the cam.
okay. Yeah.
And Boosty had the op in the last round, has it this time too.
Bro, running through team mollies is actually busted.
Proactivity in A short right now.
I actually like that.
This might be the indicator for Boosty to
Good
start
info
leaning
from
over towards that B
Cryo.
site. And for C9, any
Top
site you
Molly,
hit at right now, you know that there's probably going to be only 2 there.
I think maybe Cubby.
Oh,
what a trade.
Yeah, there goes one of them. Boosty's now rotated over. They still
Bad
haven't made it out.
Molly.
He's got the op.
He's so scared.
He's just smoked off for now, though. There's really no information of what's
Good
happening
flash
on
for
site.
info.
They're being starved. Oh, no one's looking through. Oh, he's got it
Good
through.
shot.
He finds one. And the Dizzy up top.
Big
7 in his
trade.
lap. And he's gonna be punished. The spam not connecting. Oh, he's not gonna do it either. Cryo's left in a 1v2 position now, given away. He's guessing, trying to find where the challenge will come from.
Oh, what a swing. Oh.
And he's gonna clutch it out for CLOUD9.
Bro, he baited that peek out so well. The way he's peeking those angles so good.
That got scary for Cloud9 for a second.
That got terrifying.
Boosty was actually so scared to walk through that smoke.
This game is fire right now, chat.
But he understands he has
This
to
game
get
is
that
fucking
gamble.
fire. People are shooting in the server.
And it got really close. Good from Zeppa there to close this round out because Cryo.
I love the calling right now. Like Vanity's playing like Vanity's calling this like scrappy style. 100 Thieves look way more organized than previous times we've seen them. Early play shower with early haunt that might be like really hard to break. What the fuck?
And the ults again favoring.
I'm not really sure what that particular haunt is. I don't see that very often actually. I know where it's landing, but I don't think I've seen anyone throw it.
And they freeze.
Yeah. Oxy not going too crazy this time.
Yeah, dude,
Probably
Zeppa's
wiser than
Phantom.
that stinger could-
Zeppa's
so
Phantom
early
makes me
close
want to
range
use
battles.
Phantom every time I play the game.
Almost feels like you just get
Like
shredded
it
in
is
a
so
second if you
good.
don't get the headshot.
It is seriously amazing to watch him use that gun.
Crazy yet.
Asuna is here now though with Boosty.
Okay. Oh, good counter ult.
There was the C's.
Alright.
Buys his time. He's patient. Just a couple of moments now before the rocket's fired. Oxy falls. Surprised they're not investing.
Damn, Boostio!
Boostio gets 4
What?
What a great half from 100 Thieves.
He's shaking, bro. He's shaking over there. Oh shit. Ain't no way.
And it's showing. I mean, they're taking these fights together. 3 players.
What do his knuckles say?
Oh, he's like they're nervous. He's trying to say they could have killed him. I've seen that before.
Let's throw it down to the desk. See what they think of that first half.
I like the tats.
100 Thieves looking good here at the start, but there were definitely a lot of really cool ideas from both sides. Both teams trying their hardest to try and get the one up over one another, but 100 Thieves with that round advantage looking solid.
Yeah, again, with this double initiator comp, I think we saw some incredible ideas for mid-round reclears and proactivity out of 100 Thieves. This round in particular was one of them, right? Where they're setting up this set play back towards long. The Molly goes deep, then you have a Prowler combined with the Dizzy. Even though you don't have that normal KO Gecko flash combo, you still have a lot of tools to put together to have these really oppressive kind of spurts of mid-round aggression. And I think they threw that into these rounds really well. On top of
You guys are so fucking funny.
Yeah, I mean, the
Ender looks like he's about to solve a crime, and Chibi looking like Steve from Blue's Clues. What the fuck is going on? What are you guys smoking?
Smokes, not allowing C9 to ever plant the spike.
And when they were setting that as a strong side,
Really good half.
great job
Awesome.
over towards Hookah in particular as an anchor. I think of that round where 2 players are contacting into him. He shuts them both down. The 100 Thieves players are hitting right now. I mean, you can just see the confidence on the stage. Boostio's standing up.
Yeah.
He's making a show of it.
So what does C9 do to get themselves back into this one here as we get ready for the next half?
Again, I think it has to be about setting up Oxy and attacking 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves love to go for their set antics. You need to get in front of that. And
I'm smoking the shit that made Blue clueless. Blood, I don't think you know what the show's about. I'm not gonna lie.
A few of the rounds CLOUD9 were winning were from Oxy. He's not having a bad game by any means, but we need more from him in the second half.
Well, let's see how everything plays out as we get ready for that next half. We'll send it right back over to your casters.
So many pictures.
The host for the
I pay for Oxy's. I was reading that too.
You actually pay for Oxy Spotify.
What a fucking crazy sign.
An 8-4 half in favor of 100 Thieves. We'll see what they can do on the attack side.
What's that Viper doing?
Yeah, and this Hunter Thieves comp on attack.
Just trying to get in the corner.
It's
Has
so
Sheriff.
annoying to hold sights
Yeah.
against. So I think C9 is going to have to be really, really proactive against it because that fade util, that Gecko Molly, the Viper Mollies, the Raise
Deep
nade,
cam.
everything that comes out on these executes for the comp, it's like you can't even play in the site at all.
Well,
Clears out everything.
You would expect them to be playing back a little bit. because
Miami
they have
hears
Cypher
everything.
control 7B, and look at how aggressive they've gone A. They've
Good
already cleared
jiggles.
showers. They sent 2 up that way.
They back off.
That's the reaction from Hunter Thieves. I like that they're not straight up speeding into the B site.
And I also like that Rooney, expecting it, instantly started to rotate B.
Ooh.
Started to see some of the checks
That
that
is
play out. Rooney's already
money.
fallen, though.
That
And
is fucking
was
money,
all
that
on
high
purpose.
low. That
They took
is
that
very
control
smart.
and held CT for the rotate because most teams, when they get checked in shower, they just go fast B.
They flip the map. Now we're going to see how they deal with all of these trips, all this utility.
Oh my god, he did them both? What?
They've gotten some space.
Nade.
Looks like well, they might get the spike down.
Ooh.
They do. Lucio down to 28 HP. Vanity has 1 smoke left, just got used, still has his molly. Bang trying to hold the line. It looks like he's gonna get double faced, feels the pressure. Sees the opposition and takes a step back. All while the spike ticks away. Bang snapping on the boost, 1 falls, looking for the second. A little bit of damage done. Bang's enough to do it on his own, and he cannot. The 1v1
Alright, we got a
goes the way of
game.
Vanity as CLOUD9 get their 5th.
We got a game.
Wow. Really sick retake from C9 there. And EU kind of just got stuck in that hookah area
Dude,
because they have
the
no
the hookah jump out, the damage on that was wild from
Zeppa.
Zeppa.
For so long.
Zeppa's been in such good form.
Very steady.
Yeah. He has to jump out of a smoke drive because his teammates were just getting fucked on
Ooh.
the site, right?
Okay, Vanity.
Mind games already from C9, and that's why they're going to be pushing these extremities
God damn.
and going for plays like that because they understand that if no one checks them on that, they have all that free space and they can make a better read.
For
on the
inside
round.
hookah.
Now keep an eye on. I want to really keep an eye on what
Good
Moose is
info.
doing with his utility round after round. Remember in the previous round, he had those crazy trips B.
Hidden cam, you have to get all the way up. So he's over the Viper wall, has a trip protecting him and a trip inside. Has a cage here so he can pop it. If these trips are detected, he's gonna pop the cage, run out, and get that kill.
3 deagles in the round. They're probably
Has
gonna have to
protection
have
from
Viper
heaven,
get the bomb.
Guardian because it's an eco, keeping that range.
I do think that's how this.
So good,
Man,
so
I really
good.
feel like that's how this half is
Very
gonna be
well played,
decided.
Moose.
100 Thieves can figure out how to get past the Cypher util. They've
That's
got
a clean
shot
judge
at it,
skin.
but if Moose continues to run circles,
Oh, fuck.
He chooses to swing that and just free fire with the classic.
Damn.
this could get ugly. A flawless
Good
for
round.
CLOUD9.
And you know what? Daznert, there's somewhere out there watching this, very proud of what Moose just did. Double trip, judge setup.
All right, guys. The Cypher is a live dog here.
Proves it, no? Daznert, there's VCT ready.
Yeah, must be.
Let's see if 100 Thieves are ready for this shit. What's the protocols for dealing with it? Do we see low trips for the Prowlers? Like,
Find these two and then kind of
I
play
mean,
the map out.
what kind of tech are we going to see from Moose? He puts his cam at A to hold short. I'm guessing it's high so he can see over this wall, but then he double trips B. The good trip inside hookah, as well as a trip for long two.
And the crazy thing is he has his cam on A. So it's masking it
So
even further.
these two can stay in shower all round, basically, if they wanted
It
to.
shows that he shoots his camera through the Viper wall.
Obviously,
If they see that, they're gonna think that he's playing that A side again.
or they
right?
can
And
nest
that
in
might
you,
funnel them
which is what they're
into this
doing.
Hookah control, so
So they re-clear you right
Mind
now.
games.
Double it
playing
up.
like crazy right now.
Playing up close with the judge in hand again.
Yeah.
And low
It's
and
a long
behold,
play.
they rotate that way.
First contact here, top sight.
Flash in the hands of Zeppa. Really
On
good
contact flash
It's a
peek.
pop flash off of somebody top sight.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, it
He has
is.
to back
It's
off.
Rooney, isn't it?
The boombot's
And he
great.
lands a shot on
Wow.
Boosty. He's
The
too
runaway
good.
bait. That was an amazing decision by Zeppa right there. To not challenge that boombot. Oh, fuck.
He gets caught.
But he's alive.
Oh, fuck.
Because there was no way for him to for Moose
They
to swing
didn't
out
get
for
to
Hookah,
break
but
it,
he holds
bro.
space. They have to understand that he's here. They're guessing where could he possibly
They saw the
be.
cage. They know. They know he's
Some
here.
of the spam come through. A big
Ooh,
round could
good
go
clear.
with Cloud9 if they can
Dangerous
hold,
as
but Moose
fuck. You know that
falls.
guy has a judge, but
The spike has been planted.
they needed some ground.
Control here.
Surely Oxy doesn't clear this angle.
It's just so miserable. He still gets his
Holy
one.
fuck, 3-3. Big fight here, big fight here.
Close. Rooney waiting on the other
What,
side.
Rooney? You get that?
Gets a second, but ultimately
Oh,
falls.
wow.
Zappa's not going to be able to do it, and now Vanity left alone. A Spectre in hand, Cryo and EU both weak. Some damage has been dealt, but so much left to do. Just not enough time to pull it off.
Good round win there from 100 Thieves. A lot of money in the tank. Flawless eco right before this.
Bang, just checking it. Doesn't care that he could be in there with a judge. And you were right the entire time. They were so aware.
I can't believe Rooney won the fight on Austin and Halt like this fight. I can't believe he won that. I mean, nothing against anything Peter did. It's all Rooney just being crazy.
Yeah, 1000%.
Having each other's backs.
And then remember, that was off of Rooney getting the opener.
Yeah.
15-7 right now. Austin winning the poll. Chat. Winning the poll.
Smattering of light armor across both teams.
The fucking horse race poll.
And a slow round for 100 Thieves. So convinced that there's going to be pressure showers. Look at where U is on the mini map.
Yeah, and it's a little headshot.
Ooh, I love the high trip. I love that high trip. That was the Benkai trip.
It's the counter.
I love that trip. Because notice how it's like out a little bit ahead of the box. So it's like, it's not like you don't even know it's there until you're out. And when you're out, it's too late. It's too late. This Heaven guy will kill you.
And when you play this slow on the attacking side, it really
I love the top trip.
Defenders. Yeah. And sometimes they'll make a mistake trying to expose themselves for info.
No.
They did just get a little bit though.
Oh yeah, wingmen will hit the trips, yeah.
So they know there's some presence.
Yeah, Zeppa just spotted the raise too. I wonder if that causes.
What's happening? He like out?
To go towards the A site, but I think
what happened?
Boostio's mouse just died.
Oh no! Oh no!
Observers go back.
30 seconds left.
I saw a referee just trying to help him out right now. So something's wrong with Boostio's setup for sure.
Oh no!
100 Thieves are gonna have to exec without him here. And
Oh.
this is tough. Maybe you just go for a save.
I feel controversy afoot.
Yeah, this is tough.
Find you.
Well, he's on the move now.
I hope 100 Thieves win the round.
He can't move his mouse.
Yeah, he's just looking forward.
If 100 Thieves win the round, all of this is solved.
Not quite right.
C9 don't know that though, so they might think he's lurking, and that's why you see Zeppa still by the B site.
He's just holding W.
Yeah, he's just trying to be a body bag for the.
He's literally just running around his knife out.
His mouse died. He can't even switch his gun.
It's an IGL masterclass right now.
Go, swing with me.
We need to leave it on POV. Unfortunately, he dies. They might win the round anyway.
Good play by Bustio. He said swing off of me.
Perfect timing. It's the craziest round.
Oh my god.
Oh no, he's popping off.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, you can't say what he said. I was reading his lip. You'd get fined.
I've never seen that. He's like, bro, I got another one backstage. Yo.
What if we just watched?
What a W IGL, just giving his body to the
That's amazing.
Dude, I don't think we're ever going to see a scenario
We'll
like this
never see that
in a match.
again.
Watching Bustio define the
What a call.
very eyes.
Oh my God.
Way to keep his head in the game.
Reactions from the players, even now,
You all.
they can't believe it.
You all what? What'd he say?
Laughing so hard.
What did he say? You all what?
Lips, there was a lot of positive words of encouragement.
You're all shit.
From Boosty.
That's crazy, man.
I love him so much, dude. I love him so much. Oh my god, I love him so much.
Him just with his knife out, it's not stopping at all.
Yep. Right.
It's okay, we got the officials.
I will be a Bustio fan till the day I fucking die. This guy could say tomorrow he fucking hates me and I'll still be his number one fan.
A mouse diff.
Clearly.
It just dies on him.
He's such an amazing personality, yeah.
Still for C9.
Because even though he says that kind of stuff, like if you talk to him in person, like this guy's such a fucking lover, bro. Like he's such a good guy.
It actually worked out.
He's just like funny as fuck.
Reddit is gonna have a field day with this.
He treats everyone with respect when I see him. Like he's genuinely a good guy.
Or at least just play with it plugged in or something.
You need real hatred? Nah, like he's not a real hater. He's not a real hater.
C9 players are like, wait, what?
Like,
What's going on? This guy didn't even have a...
Boostio's trash talk is always like tongue-in-cheek, you know? It always, from a player perspective, like you always are on the other side of it, like, oh, that's pretty fucking funny. You know? Even though he says you all suck, it's like, you can look at that after and be like, yeah, we fucking suck. He's right. That's pretty funny.
Yeah. But are we going to replace the mouse? Is he playing with it plugged in?
Probably gonna have to pull a Demon 1 and play with it plugged in. Honestly, but I mean, if he can win rounds without a mouse, I mean, I don't think he's worried about.
Yeah, plugged in.
Good job by Boostio to stay dialed in right there, man. Crazy. Good mental. Crazy good mental.
Bit of a slow start for C9.
You can talk during tech pauses now.
But still a very competitive game.
You know, I'm truly not sure what the VCT rule is. When I was playing, they let the players talk, but I couldn't talk to them. So maybe that's the rule. Like the players can talk if they want right now. Maybe like, or maybe he's just talking and I don't know.
Yeah, they just go hot. This was the
That's
play of the round, by the way.
such a good idea, by the way. You're all shit. You're bad.
Oh no.
Again, what he said there was, "You're all lovely players." On the other
You're
side
all
of the stage.
great,
You guys are
good
all
looking.
Very good. You played a great round.
Yeah,
To
exactly.
the other team.
That's what it was.
Yep. Definitely.
Jokes aside, though, I was actually thinking about this earlier today.
Oh, it's the CLOUD9 timeout right after that. Little pause.
Yeah. I was thinking about this earlier today, actually.
CLOUD9
Getting
timeout.
used to playing with a wireless mouse and then switching to a wired one, it's really annoying.
It sucks. I mean, like, ever since I switched to wireless, I can't go back to wired. It does not feel good.
I was messing around with a wired mouse earlier today, and it was just miserable. Having to worry about where the cord is and it getting in
Yeah,
the way.
coaches can hear comms, yeah.
But again, as you so eloquently put,
Players obviously
if you
can't
can
hear
win a round
coach.
without a mouse,
Unless it's
really
like
a wired mouse shouldn't be an issue.
opening freeze time before pistol, halftime, or
Ziggs is
timeouts.
saying in this situation.
I don't even know, man.
Whoa, look at all the
doing what you guys
ults.
are doing is
One off of
what you said.
everything. That's so
They
weird.
haven't really had to do
Literally one off of
that
every
much
single ult.
in terms of like intricacy in the rounds. They're just playing a style where
The
on that
neural
inside
theft and
eco, they just
showstopper are definitely
play back
making
and
this
wait.
doable. One off brim ult for Vanity.
Look here, every
It could get
single
spicy,
player
chat.
on
It
the
could get
side.
spicy. Also,
Thieves is
side note, Oxy has 15 kills with Asuna.
And that's why
What
you
the
see
fuck?
This deep trip into showers from Moose. Try to get that early info if they decide to grab that orb. But the guns are just not there for C9 to really punish much of anything. If they can manage to scrap a couple kills, that could be an opening for Oxy to pop his ult and maybe secure the round win, and that would be huge.
Oh, it'd be massive.
If they can steal this
Chat,
round
who
away,
wins tiebreaker if they both have
That would be
the same
great.
kills? Doesn't say really. Oh, ACS tiebreaker. Oh my god, Flowers, you are so goddamn smart. You are so goddamn smart.
The fade util.
Holy shit.
Is there anything to clear Zeppa here close?
I wouldn't have put that if I were you. That's actually a fucking masterclass of a pull.
First has been used. You see all of that utility.
Ooh.
That's Heather.
Vanity
Molly's
caught,
everywhere.
but he's gonna survive.
Like he's going bungee jumping on a
And
hookah.
nobody on the other side of the map though, so they can't really go back and take the TP without it being a risk.
And Nightfall's only tagging one. They have to understand that hookah's a weakness, that they don't have that space. So we're gonna have to see them fight this fight on two fronts. I imagine they're gonna try to take elbow here to equalize things a little bit and alleviate the pressure that's coming from spawn.
Yeah. But Busio's gonna be stuck in a bad place.
He needs help. He falls. There was Oxy's ult instantly traded.
Oh my
They're
god.
making a run at this. They have numbers advantage, but they don't have run advantage, and that might be the difference maker.
I think he used that ult a little too early.
Zeppa's hunting, doesn't get the kill.
And he used ult on spawn there, but
He's gotta know. There it is. Rooney and his sheriff cannot pull
Ooh.
things out. 100 Thieves get to 11.
Yeah, and you set that up perfect.
I think Vanity's ult would have been the right play if Bang didn't have ult. Maybe he didn't see that Bang had ult. Because if Bang didn't have ult, those two couldn't have stopped the defuse. And then the third player was like pinned long like that. And it would have been a good play. Like it would have been a really good play if Bang didn't have ult.
Yeah, even taking the elbow control, they understand they have to take.
Oh,
that
cryo.
space,
Yeah,
otherwise
god
you're
damn it. I
just
keep
gonna get pinched
confusing the
on sight, kinda
Brimmies.
how
I'm so used to seeing
Boosty just
bang
got
on
stuck
Brim.
out there. And
Yeah,
more
cryo,
proactivity.
cryo.
This time from C9. Oxy should be good for this kill.
Oh, wow. Almost got that, yeah.
But Vanity's able to
4 on 3.
EU took showers on his own.
Big round for Cloud9's economy here.
With no delay.
Cryo still has one smoke here. Between that and
All
Bane's
3
util,
around this
they
A
should
side.
have some
Everyone's around
cover.
the A side. Full Cypher setup B.
Guess who's waiting on the other side? Not a judge this time.
Uh-oh.
It's Phantom. Oh, his timing is terrible. Oh. But Zappa fills in on the space. Cryo, does he dare swing?
Big fight for Cryo.
That's a
Double mollies here with Cypher set up on B, though. It's kind of
56 seconds left.
crazy.
They have some time. They actually have
Good ang for Rooney. Oh, wow. Break that moose. Yes. Wow, what a micro play right that was. Great comms. Great comms.
They don't really have
Oh,
a choice.
fuck.
Rooney finds the space, finds the timing, almost snaps.
Man, that was so well played. Rooney was like, break it, break it, break it, break it. And he actually did it quick enough.
Here though, and trips.
That's such a miserable feeling.
Oh, he's about to get tagged as well. It's just gonna be straight up aim duels from this point on. And they know where he is.
The Cam wins the first duel.
Oh, he's gonna run into the trip.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Boosty is loving it. Holy shit, man.
If you're C9 there, I mean, it's tough. There's not much you can really do. No. You did almost everything right. You wanted to peek together, but the angle just was
Oh
perfect
my
for Cryo at the
god.
moment.
Oh my god, Rooney died so fast.
Wall bang headshot. I didn't even see him on a screen when he peeked. I guarantee it.
Wow.
That's tragic. What can you do about that? There's nothing you can do.
Wow, man.
And before you even have really
The
any
B slam,
sort of
hookah
moment to
pop.
think about it, we're right
Hookah
into the
pop
next. 100
here.
Thieves are already investing a ton of util.
Dude,
Walk
that is
short. They're going back into the shit.
He's really far up. Hello.
Oh my
Be
god,
on default.
again.
As I say that, Moose does the funny again on short.
He's like, where's that fucking gun at?
No.
He might do it again.
Oh, he's gonna get so much info off of this. 1, 2 spotted.
Bro, what the fuck is
4K.
happening?
Look at this.
Bro.
Somebody peek the guy top truck, please.
Dude, this is one of the silliest games I think I've ever seen.
Oh, now he dropped.
What?
Like that.
Boosty with 14 HP.
The cam is still up, bro. The cam is still there.
Cloud9 with numbers and health.
Gone now.
Try to fight this thing, but the judge from a distance will not do that. Oxy tries to find high
2 on
ground, gives it
3.
right back.
Game on the
And
line.
Zeppa's on the flank.
He's gonna find the timing too.
A 2v3 quickly turns into a 2v2, and remember, Boosty's so weak.
Oh.
That's just not enough. Can Zeppa do it on his own? Finds the first. Asuna patiently waiting as the spike ticks away. Time evading Cloud9. Zeppa has to take the fight. Finds
Wow, dude. How does he win this? How does he win this?
it. Very well played.
They were telling me it was low, by the
A
way.
little too ahead of himself there.
They were
feeling it a little bit
definitely.
too much.
Someone was commenting this guy's low as fuck. That's why Austin was spamming that box. That's why he's playing that way. That's why the double swing. That's why, like, someone was commenting he's low.
Give a team like C9 the chance to come back. We've seen how crazy C9 can be when they get the momentum that they need.
I don't like how I played it either.
But I really like how 100 Thieves have cooked up on this comp, especially
good.
on
12-7.
that round. They
5
had
chances.
a Gecko Molly that cleared out all of Octagon while EU is
Eco
pressuring
here.
long, and then they're taking hookah control as well with the Gecko Flash and the Dizzy. It was really cool.
Yeah, 19. What was the kill spread? Austin was at 19. Oh, it fucking hard ping. No one broke that?
I mean, they're really
They're up, and they know 2 are shower.
He's already backside.
Oh,
They
dude.
don't have showers control. At least not yet. They're investing the pit on
Good choice,
this.
good choice, good choice. Good
They're
choice.
convinced they can win it. They've gotten the spike
Yeah.
down.
He was like, no, we don't need to push this. I'll just bomb ult. Fuck it.
And he's gunning
Oh
for
my
more.
god.
There's no way this is how this map ends.
EU got a 1D from short to heaven as well.
Actually, given how this map has gone, this would be fitting.
Yeah, it just seems like
Yeah, that
seems like
shit's over.
everything is leading the way of 100 Thieves winning this map for sure.
Oxy's getting wrapped. He's the last one alive. Asuna cleans him
Holy.
up 13-7.
Weird round. I can't believe they didn't break that haunt.
You break that down.
I mean, you know what I
100 Thieves look good
truly believe
there.
it was?
The mouse?
The mouse. No, I'm kidding. I think that a lot of this match going the way of 100 Thieves had to do with the fact that C9 had played this map already this week. And I think they prepped very well.
Holy.
And I think when you play against this comp, it's kind of tough because, like,
The mouse incident. The mouse incident.
owned by all the utility that 100 Thieves have. But if you're proactive,
Yeah, 100 Thieves bind looking good.
for that
I
proactivity
agree.
in the
I actually
right
really
ways,
agree.
You're gonna get punished in that aspect as well. So it's
It's one of those maps right now where it looks like Boosty looks comfy. Bang finally looks comfy on this Viper. Cryo looking good on the Brimmy. Like, everyone looks like they're really comfy here, right? Like, EU definitely looked comfy. I thought EU's util and just how he moves around the map on bind, in my opinion, it's his best map with the team right now. Split close. Trying to think this through. Yeah.
Asuna cleans him up 13-7 in favor of 100 Thieves.
You. I love that on Boostio, by the way, man. God, I love that. All right. Let's see.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy.
Who won this shit?
In this series, I'm gonna walk you through attack.
Oh, Austin ended up taking it.
Stairs, clear this angle. You're gonna be able to fight.
Wow. That's a crazy win. That's a crazy win. That's a fucking crazy win, actually. Nine users, 421K. Oh shit, I've actually never clicked summary like this. It's kind of sick. It's pretty cool. Damn, man. Like, all the 100 Thieves players played super well. Honestly, I think it was closer than what, like, the stat page says in the beginning. In the end, they kind of ran away with it, though. Wow. Moose didn't have much impact. Looked like he was having impact, but, like, I guess outside of those trip kills, not much, yeah. Okay. So now we go Ascent. Do I know why teams aren't running Sentinels as much? It really depends on, like, first the map, the team, the region, I guess. Bind historically can be played like frequent. It has been played a lot without Senties. So without a middle, just 4-lane map, like, you don't need one. It's very easy to just, like, plug the back line so that you don't get flanked a lot, or just be aware of it. It's a long flank, so the TPs can kind of skirt by the flanks and shit. So oftentimes you don't see it on bind. Sadak said he didn't like Senties because he's an IGL that knows how to, like, structure a whole game plan to really, like, fill every single gap. And there's a lot of them. There's a lot of gaps, and you really have to think things through. It makes your attack side very powerful because you probably have 2 initiators and oftentimes 2 controllers. So you're, like, denying sight lines with double controller. So the other team is starved of info. But then you have these 2 initiators, so you can just brute force take key chokes of the map. So you're denying teams of info, but you're so powerful that, like, they can't stop you initially. So they have to, like, think of ways to aggress in the mid round, right? That's how these, like, no senti comps are working. They're weak, though, in the sense of rotations can get abused once, like, you start knowing what's happening. And I'll show you what I mean by that just by looking at, like, Loud, because Loud is, like, the textbook example of it, right? They looked really, really good until they didn't. And when you look I've been doing Ascent, so like this time I will do Sunset. Just to like give you an idea. They've run this comp on Sunset for a while. This was the game versus NRG where they didn't have time to change anything. So like they're really vulnerable here. They're really vulnerable. Let me see. Actually, so this is actually slightly different. They have a bit of a different look here. So I'm gonna actually go to Madrid because the end of Madrid will have exactly how they were playing like any of the other fucking. So
comes from the energy of the team led by Boostio. If you could describe what the vibe has been like since the win from last week, how would you describe it?
I would definitely say we're a lot more confident, a lot more positive. I mean, I will say we have some of the best aimers in the game on this team, and a lot of that was, you know, kind of hidden by the fact that they were playing low risk, I guess, last year. But this year we've kind of embraced taking a lot more risk, being a lot more aggressive, taking individual fights. If you think you have a good timing, like, we have to be able to capitalize on it. And that's been the focus of the last 2 weeks, and we've been killing it. So it's been very good.
Let's look them up too.
Bro, everything I'm hearing about this team in like practice is great.
100 Thieves camp, and they have plenty reason to be because they look fantastic.
By the
in
way,
that closeout on
Mazine?
Vine. Let's just go ahead and dive into what we saw in that round because Mimi, there were a lot of really cool things that we got out of that game.
Yeah, there absolutely were. I first don't want to pick on something he was saying in that interview. I feel like the issue perennially for 100 Thieves has been when they're in advantages, when they're in up positions, playing scared, not going for a proactive play, not fighting together, just trying to bunker down and survive till the next moment. But with this team, with this addition, and in these last few matches, they've done such a good job at having proactive ideas. And I think their defense was such a great example of it.
Yeah.
Not just in the forward plays, but the way they shut down these plans.
Honestly, they shut down the A site completely, whether it was heavy short control in that silly little pistol round, or also in later rounds. This is what I'm talking about, pushing through those smokes, right? Taking that opportunity as the spike is trying to be planted and taking those fights. And they did that so consistently and so well to mean that C9 only got a single A exit to work in their favor the entire first half.
Yeah, it was wild to watch. That being said, they also did such a phenomenal job towards that long B. They were really, really great at denying that information or at least punishing them. We saw a lot of the time Boostio holding those small pixel angles and almost always getting one kill for free. So a lot of these things are what denied C9 from getting anywhere near sites.
And I think it just goes to show, like, when it comes to this league, you never know what you're going to get here. Every single time these teams come onto the stage to show us something,
So
to show us
ridiculous,
how much
dude.
further they have come since the beginning of the season.
You did
Mimi.
not.
And it has been impressive to see 100 Thieves turn around like this.
Sentinels,
Yeah, I mean, this
like
is a great match out of them. 13-7,
fucking kings of
honestly,
instigating.
dominant game in the
Actual
most
kings of
Cloud9's
instigating.
round wins were coming from, in particular, that first half when they got these late round plays, when they could get into usually that B site.
Yeah.
And Oxy was pushing forward in the post and stopping 100 Thieves from being proactive.
Yeah, if they went towards the B site and there wasn't an early pick gotten on a forward like pixel angle like you were talking about, Athena, then it was C9 usually having a good exec, Oxy finding a 3K, something like that. But 100 Thieves did not leave that many opportunities for C9 to take advantage of.
Yeah, which I find to be quite fascinating when you guys were talking about the differences between these two teams, the drilled perspective of 100 Thieves versus the more, you know, out there style of Cloud9. But it was great, Mimi, I think, to see this 100 Thieves team really just try their absolute damnedest to just shut them down and not let them have that freedom on the map.
And they're the first team I've watched this season that have done a good job of consistently shutting down those aggressive plays, those risks Cloud9 is taking, and that's exactly what you need to do to beat this team.
But that was
Sorry, I'm
also
reading all
one
the
of
rumors
100 Thieves'
about-
best map.
Very true.
In Bind, right?
Like
And now we are going over into a couple of Jet powerhouse maps.
And they've lost 4 map ones in a row. Cloud9 doesn't win these. It doesn't matter. They're comeback kings.
So the narrative not too fraudulent then, huh?
Although this time it was actually 100 Thieves map pick. Usually it's been C9 losing their own map pick. So
You're ruining the narrative.
Context matters, Mimi.
Words don't mean things.
Let's go to some words that do mean things, and let's hear what our Cloud9 coach
Banana.
has to say as we get ready
What does
for
it mean?
Map 2.
Those two are so
Coach Emmy of
ridiculous. dude.
Cloud9. Now, Emmy, we were just talking about this. I've never spoken to you after a map win, always a map loss. Again, we are here at a map loss. At what point as a coach do we say enough is enough, we have to win map 1?
we don't have to win map 1. It would make things easier. Every other map 1 that we've lost, it's been like, okay, we've played okay. It's fine. We've played like ourselves. Today, it was like, it's like I've been teleported back in time, and I'm back in lock-in. We're passive. We're not trading each other. I think we'll be fine. Like, we're used to losing map 1. Shrug it off. Go next.
Ooh. Ooh.
Teleported back to lock-in.
That's interesting.
We're back in Sao Paulo, everyone. Let's rock and roll.
I think he meant kickoff.
I think he meant kickoff.
He wasn't coaching at lock-in.
I know, but I just love the thought of us transporting back to lock-in. Oh, boy.
I mean, Cloud9 was not good at lock-in.
Yeah. All right, well, you know.
Remember Cloud9 Yay?
That was
when Vanity was on the team for
Stop.
Yeah, and it's got a good fit, actually.
It was a short run. But the thing is, though, is hearing, you know, Coach Hemi mention that about, like, you know, it would make our lives easier, but I just felt like I was being teleported back to kickoff, let's just say, to help him out there. Those are bold things to say there, right? Because that means that, you know, the cage has been rattled a little bit, Athena.
Yeah, it's always concerning when you hear that, especially from your coach. It means there's a lot of protocols and a lot of fundamental issues that they have been having. And you can kind of tell when you watch the game that they weren't necessarily that opening team that was able to find the cracks within the gameplay and kind of take advantage of that. For me, I just hope that they can keep their confidence up, because I don't think they played necessarily that bad. I just think 100 Thieves played really good.
I don't think Oxy had a lot of impact, even though he had a lot of kills.
For Matt too, and you know we're going to be seeing some
like normally when I watch Oxy, he's like winning rounds. I'm like, bro,
that is going to be, you know, a little bit
this kid is ridiculous. Like he'll end up with like not. It feels like Icy on Lotus earlier, maybe.
Looks strong on the Jet. He always.
Like even if Oxy weren't to have the most frags, he has the most impact. Every time I feel like I watch him. I feel like every time I watch him, he's like winning rounds for Cloud9. Him and Zeppa. And then Rooney is like a GOAT in the late round. Like they do have a bit of a scrappiness to them that's like kind of like mechanical based, but I think it's good because they're putting a lot of control in Vanity's hands, and I trust him as an IGL to mid round those scenarios and take good fights if they're going to do it in dry ways. Today, I don't know, it just didn't really like pan out their way. They kind of got fried in those fights.
This map you're playing, you know, you're going to be playing a Killjoy, which doesn't really have that, and Omen, which has a Paranoia at the max, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess
it's a lot more.
it seemed like he didn't have a lot of impact though. It seemed like there was a couple
tools to achieve that goal. What I'm really interested in here.
Maybe we're missing some of the other players.
A map where Cryo is back on the Jet.
Yeah, we didn't get a Rooney round. I feel like, huh?
Stage 1, his performance on this agent has actually been quite good. The guy's been back, and now he's facing Oxy, who's been
on Cypher.
Yeah, I feel like getting him on that Jet and getting the operator online as well has given 100 Thieves a lot of ways that they could take these deep lines and a lot of ways that they could get those aggressive plays that they've kind of been setting up for, especially starting on this defense half. They can actually set up the Jet, I think, in a much better way than C9 can.
What do you make of this Cypher versus the Killjoy on the side?
Okay, personally, Killjoy is meta, but I love the
There's a lot of really smart duelists. I don't know, man. Second does make a lot of correct plays though as a duelist. Same with the Osboss. Like you watch them and you're like, bro, how are you thinking so quickly on the fly, making all correct decisions?
It's the Moose Cypher, and Moose is
very difficult.
Yeah, I mean, look, if there's one thing we know about the way that Moose likes to play this, you know, he's most.
Like, you know, you want to know my inside thoughts about that whole concept, chat? Like, you know, like making all the right choices, like those instincts. Like, I don't know if that's like a fleeting thing. Like, is that something that a player can hold on to for a long time? Because this was never really a thing in Counter-Strike. I feel like to have that many like instinctual plays that you can't anticipate in the playbook, because that's what a lot of these duels do. A lot of the duelists are like reacting very, very, very quickly.
They won 13-3. The opposition was a star duelist who went 4-14 on Phoenix. Who was the team?
I think it requires.
Yep. Yep. We don't gotta bring that up, man. How are we doing that, bro? It was against FaZe.
I remember.
I'm not a Phoenix player, Old boy played Phoenix and we went 4-14.
What about the match before?
That's irrelevant. It doesn't matter. Since then, they haven't won a single rep on Ascent.
That's crazy, though. That's a
right
crazy
here.
Stat.
I mean, that's such a long time.
And I feel like C9 is a team that's actually really, really good on a set too. So
that's the last time
I wouldn't read
when I was on the team.
It's a whole new roster, and I feel like that they have a wave. I don't know.
Been a
I don't
long
wanna say it's the
time.
environment, but they just have good vibes on the team.
They do. Yeah.
Yeah, like
Especially
they're
after
even
the
using
match they played
default
and the way that
comp.
they won.
Getting
The
closer
emotions are
though.
really high
We're getting
for
closer.
100 Thieves right now, and I think that's
Can they get it over the line?
Give them a good start to this map. And in terms of the Cypher versus KJ, it's sometimes really tough.
Oh. Oh.
If you want someone to heat up, though,
Oh.
that's who it is. It's got to be Oxy. Keep going, though. What are your thoughts on the KJ versus Cypher?
It's kind of tough to play Cypher against it sometimes, especially on the defense, because the knife hits so much of the area.
That's
that
my
you can
friend.
slice from.
Yeah, you guys are feeling good, by the way. If you brought an Oxy and you look in the first 3 seconds of this game, he has a kill.
Just a couple weeks ago that felt like Cryo
Flash.
let his hair
Get to
down,
show him
so
some
to speak, and played
space.
much more
Ooh,
comfortably
triple stack though, guys.
on the
Triple
jet.
stack
We'll see if he
this.
can replicate that against an Oxy who's
Ooh, triple stack
obviously
is kind of
heating up
crazy.
and who's gonna be looking
Good
to take the
cancel.
fight to his
Great
doorstep, right?
cancel.
We've had so much of this talk around Scrim Oxy and when does Scrim Oxy
Ooh.
translate to stage Oxy. We've seen it start to come through.
This is just an all-out gamble from
That same
CLOUD9.
look.
Or I'm sorry, from 100 Thieves. They are gambling because they hear this cam. This guy knows he's pinned. This is tripped. So like, CLOUD9 just assumed there has to be one B. There has to be one mid. There's no killjoy. They were incorrect.
Triple setup here. The trifecta to take Oxy out. That's one way to do it.
That's huge. They're gonna get the second on his Epa too.
They got bomb. That's a big. But Bang is
Flank.
taking so much space.
Flank.
They're gonna rotate right back into him.
Flank.
Bang with so much to do, so much
Bird, they have no shot. Oh well, that's certainly gonna help. The paranoia buys a little bit of time. Moose cleans it up.
Wow. Good read from 100 Thieves. Great mid round.
Yeah, Bang.
Great mid round to stack that site.
Aggro in mid there.
Using Bang close mid for the early info call, right? Like, it seems like more of a gamble than what it probably is because of when you think of Bang's spot and where he is on the map, he is pinned by the cam, but the cam doesn't know that, and he can hear a lot if they go back to B. Like, he'll be able to hear them pretty early.
C9 didn't get bombed down, so you can't really force.
So it's not as bad as what it would have looked. It's a really good call to stack A right there.
Early knife tagging 3.
He's also holding their cat. Like, in addition to the fact that it allows him to stack, you gotta think like he's holding mid, he's holding cat, and he's listening for everything else. Like this was a big play.
Little interview that he had talking about how it seems like C9's kind of regressing a little bit because in that scenario, in that pistol round that we just witnessed, they got denied at A after they were up 4v5. But the problem is nobody went back.
Off
to
turret,
figure out anything of
turret
mid
shoots, he shocks.
or the B side of the map. So, I mean, 100 Thieves was good of them to get pushed up in those areas and just lock them in.
EU trying to
Oh,
take
he can get
angle,
caught.
Bulldog.
Oh, he's stuck.
Good blind.
But he's got the weaponry for it. That dash should not go as intended. Boostio's got 2 on the round. EU trying to get 2
Oh my
of his
god.
own.
How's he alive?
Only 1 so far. Still has the dart. And they're just sitting ducks now. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Zeppel with 2 HP as he gets swarmed, surrounded, and destroyed.
Good round.
Flawless round for 100 Thieves.
Very, very convincing. Boosty going huge there with the deagle. Getting 2 in the choke to back up EU. Otherwise, EU was dead to rights.
Yeah, he was flashed.
I mean, you saw how convinced Moose was there. He was the first one to swing out. He was ready to take out EU. Here we go, first gun round.
All right.
For C9 and
Oh wow, zeros across the board. This
see
is
the old
remember that
Vanity
first
calling. I
kill?
wanna see him
Wow, that's the only kill we have so far.
calling feints and doubling back on certain sites, not getting stuck in one choke, and just
Cryo
reloading
with the
without
bonus
any
op.
info gathered on the other side of the
Good
map.
call to
But
smoke
this is
mid
really
1.
early
I think
to have an
that's
op up for Cryo.
that's an interesting read to smoke mid 1 and
Light
walk
armor
out this
too,
way.
I mean, and it's concealed so far. Hasn't been spotted, hasn't been shot.
The
no
moose
way
cam
to have
tiles
an
off rip?
understanding
Where
of the
was the
threat
cam
that's
off
waiting
rip?
on the other
I didn't
side.
see. Was it B-man?
Seems like
Oh, that was a step made. Boosty hears that. The flash in his face. Not able to get the kills.
Oh.
I think we can blame the wire on that one.
Maybe.
Before that happened, I was gonna say it seems like Boostio does have a hard read.
Bait set up on cat.
Playing
KO
this
takes
middle area of the
contact.
map. I mean,
Hopefully they
9
don't
times out of
hard
10
clear
he probably gets
Omen when that
kill on Oxy.
happens.
He didn't get hard cleared.
It's a pretty good bait.
And that flash actually did
Very,
full
very
blind.
uncommon to hard clear this. Like your attention gets
Oh, this
distracted.
timing.
The nade is perfect. As soon as he feels the knife coming,
The
understands
knife
the
hits Bang
pressure.
though.
Likely waiting on the other
Nice
side.
shot,
Bang with a
wow.
big kill.
All right. 4-on-3.
A little bit of mid space. They still don't know the op is up.
Oh, the op holding this cross is crazy.
This should get smoked off.
And
now
there
they're
it
going
is.
to go back. Hey,
Smoke.
this is the IG lane I was talking about.
But
Good
Bang
call
is
by
there
Vanity
waiting
here.
once more.
Yeah.
Wow.
Similar scenes to what we saw on the pistol. How much can Bang do?
Oh, they could have. Oh my God.
Almost gets the third. Moose has been dinked. 35 HP.
Has a trip cam.
That's one way to do it.
Now with 13 seconds left, the question is, does Cryo just stick with the op? Does he switch weapons and try to secure the round? Because he's about to face
Take us some moves. Take us some moves.
Up close, very personal. And it's easy for Moose at that point. EU with a lot to do. The first falls in time.
Full kit. It's
Is
crazy
in
here.
abundance right now.
How does he not use anything?
It's not planted for Rooney, though. And Rooney has no utility. Maybe his dart will come back up soon.
The door is cleared.
Oh, he's about to be found out from this drone.
Doesn't get tagged.
Revealing area.
And now the dart
Oh shit, bro.
buys a little bit of time. It's
You
cleared.
just- you tell him
Rooney's
the
gonna
fuck
have to
out
go
of
all the way
him.
around Jenny if he wants to stop this. Gets it to half. There's the drop. The mind games begin, and EU wins them out.
Nice clutch by
He's
you.
gonna save the up on top
Wow.
of that. He has the time. Cryo, run the option guard and
gotta
go,
get
go,
there.
go. Yeah, he's got it. Definitely. Wow, Bang.
Wow.
He was the difference maker. It was actually
That's a
great
big
calling
round.
for
Huge round by
Vanity into this
Bang.
round. But Bang getting what, two?
That's a massive bonus to win.
If he
On a map you're not very good at, winning that opening pistol bonus, man, this is like a dream come true right now.
One.
This
And
is.
that round right there, especially on a map like Ascent.
This feels
when you're
so
on the
good for
attacking
100 Thieves.
side,
On a map that you're so bad at, to start like this,
terrible.
it's like, oh my
Devastation
god,
for you. But
finally.
they will try to get this
Finally.
matchup for Oxy in this B main area. And they're gonna run into Cryos off.
Oh, he's really ahead of
Oh,
it.
you're trying to go on the box for that?
Stays alive.
That was risky to go for the box
trade.
kill.
Boosty tucked. With Asuna perched over his shoulder, trying to deal as much damage as he can, and there he goes. Oxy falls.
Punish.
The trap setup was too much. Blades find a little bit of value, but it's not enough to crack a sight wide open, and look at the space that Bang is taken again. The guy is everywhere.
Wow. That's bombed down too.
No space is safe.
And he hurt him.
Not when Bang is
nice.
afoot. What a start for 100 Thieves.
Very ambitious of Oxy there to just run out the smoke dry. Surely you think that maybe there's some eyes trained on you in that choke.
How Cryo gets away with that blows my mind.
It's just a gun diff at that point. Sometimes the stinger doesn't connect like it usually
What
does.
is the adjustment coming from CLOUD9? We might get a
Sometimes
timeout.
it's laser.
Yeah.
And other times it's like,
Yeah.
That,
it's like yeah,
it
darts.
felt like
Ooh.
Cryo just tanked like 10 shots
Yeah.
What is
before
the
he got
read
that
here?
kill.
What's he
Early
saying?
timeout call from Mimi. You see him on your screen there, trying to convey anything that he can to the team to stabilize the situation.
We're trying to think what he'd be telling them.
We're seeing Oxy go kill get a little bit exposed here. Timing's just a little bit off. And I don't think there's much that C9 needs to really change. It's
Yeah, they're like early rounds are fine in both pistol, in the bonus. Their early rounds were fine. Even here, it was fine with the trade. But in the late round, it's a little bit too dry and maybe like too mid heavy. Maybe they need to probably have a lurk in the late round. That might be what Emmy's saying. He's like, yo, they're over rotated in the late round and they're making gambly plays. You know, like we're doing great in the early round. I would probably suggest like staying within the playbook based on what I've seen. And in the late round, maybe try to get people like situated in key areas, like here listening. You know, like if you can get to wine here, like anywhere where you can get in like an advanced position where you can get like a good lurk in off sound.
Wine knife on this A side of the map, and he's already leaning B. This is a El Clasico B rush.
Oh, he's flash. He has to give the space back. Now the dash has been used. Oxy with no real way to go forward. Just kind of has to walk his way out. And he's playing this perfectly. Holy smokes. But the nade might be the problem. Boosty with too many.
The guy's alive, bro? How is this kid alive?
I don't know how Oxy's still alive.
Oh my god, there's not even a spawn smoke, bro.
He's such a nuisance. Meanwhile, Bang just waiting.
What are these guys waiting for? Is there a KO flash? No,
He
there's
knows
nothing.
there's danger on the other side. The question is when it strikes. Cutting of the noise is massive. Oxy still causing problems.
Guy's like, enough of this shit. Enough.
Shoves the shorty.
Yo, what a round. Nice shit, Cryo.
Just obliterates Cloud9.
Wow.
Cryo with the op, man.
Yo, it looks a little desperate for
He's too
Cloud9.
good.
It looks a little desperate. Like,
Defensive.
like 100 Thieves can disrupt a lot of the things that Cloud9 like doing, right? I mentioned on Sunset yesterday, it's very important to break the cam in B main. It's in the video that I don't even know if I have a command in chat, but the last video on my YouTube, I break down the Sunset game yesterday from Lev, and I talk about why you should break these cams. Like, this is very important.
Yeah, you're the best.
I like that Busio broke that cam.
Oxy does have that Guardian.
Made them like completely change the pace of their strat.
I'll take on Cryo here.
Close, not gonna connect. But again,
Oh,
he
fuck.
considers going in. A shorty dashes into his lap. Getting the best of Oxy once more.
Now Kith.
In identical fashion, no less.
And you saw C9 tried to set him up there. They gave him the utility.
Yeah.
Holy.
The crowd disrespecting all of that. Fighting fire with fire.
What is up with the shot?
Direct shot there, but
Pops the knives, drops, moves.
he's feeling it.
I think we've had so many conversations around Cryo as a duelist and his style and how he delivers when he needs to. When the team needs him to.
Jeez.
Right? Is he
High
gonna
dropping smoke, peek on that
continue
feet.
to be
Yeah, Shanzo. Okay, I see you. Okay.
aggressive and take space and
Okay, Shanzo. I see you with that high dropping
this
smoke.
entire stage. We've seen him get more and more comfortable. Those two plays, particularly the one in the previous round where he pops the shorty, goes into the smoke, that's a loose Cryo.
Do it
That's a
again.
comfortable Cryo.
Yeah.
That's a baby Bay cut play.
Yeah. And you are playing this character that has so much ability to just get in, get out really fast, and really punish players that are trying to, you know, walk in.
I love doing that peek, by the way. I love doing that peek. It's like, it's how you peek that angle as an Omen without blinding, right? Like, otherwise you don't know if when you peek it, the guy has a sheriff and he's like, I'm just gonna run through. What the what the fuck?
His neck look like that, bruh? That was creepy, man.
That was really weird looking.
Stuff nightmares right out of
Uncanny Valley right there. That was very interesting.
Oh man, that was a good
Yeah,
snap.
like he has the mechanical skill to make plays and go for it.
Holy
I'm happy
shit.
that now, even on the defensive side, he's going for that cap peek and.
Yeah, that was gamer neck for sure. That was definitely some gamer neck.
That's a cryo that people have been demanding.
Ooh, Nano here for KO ult. They're ready for the KO ult.
And it's arriving at just the right
The
time.
prep is good. Omen blind catches. Gets that smoke off right before the KO ult. Very good idea. Everything's looking good so far.
Bang waiting on the
Wow.
other side. Spams
What the
one, but
fuck?
he's lit up like a tree. It's all on the Moose. The potential
Bro,
for this
read
round
him
of Hamburger
so
League.
goddamn
Someone
hard.
already has 7-0.
It wasn't only like they were ready for the A pop though, right? Like where he has the plan to smoke there ahead of time. The Molly, the plan here. They also had the plan at B. They had the plan for both sites. 6 setup here. Really good knowledge of like what Cloud9 like doing with these ults. Really good play. Okay, dude. 100 Thieves have looked very impressive here. Maybe some of that EG play will come out of Zix.
And he's just able to delay back there. And yeah,
EG was so good on
he's
Ascent.
back there, but are you gonna risk your life pushing all the way through that smoke?
And this feels like, I know it's early. He's what, 10-1 right now?
Really so ball. Oh, that's a
Looking to get attacked.
whiff.
Trying to clear some info out. Austin is up close, a flash in his face. Oh boy.
Ooh, good movement.
Throw that thing in reverse. Oh, Bang! They're trying to split, and Bang does it again.
Damn, bro.
2 on the round.
Damn, bro.
An AO start for
Wow.
I
Wow.
was gonna say this before all of that mess happened. This feels like a Bang who's
Wow.
currently 12-1 right now, who felt like the Bang who really took the world by storm when 100 Thieves was on their LCQ run.
But look at their
Where he
kills
was
over
an
here.
anchor on
They
that
have
run. He was locking the
11
side down,
kills.
multi-kill after multi-kill, and it really
They
felt
have
like
11
we
kills
saw
total in
Bang
8
really show up
rounds.
and really come into his own. And we've seen hints of
Think
that.
about that.
Since then,
They have
this is
11
the
kills
whole
in
freaking
8
thing. Bang's
rounds.
playing out of his mind right now.
I feel like you set it up perfectly with the last time they won the map against me specifically. I feel like I'm C9 right now. I've been there, man. It's not fun getting instant everywhere you go and running into a
Retake of main. Put the blind inside line like this. This line setup. Really good setup. Has to rotate over. Picks up cat on the rotate. Has a setup for flash here. Bro, like, honestly, the way they're moving is really good. Takes control in the mid round. Sets up in an offhang. Cryo's floating over because the alarm bot was broken mid, so he's going to hold market. Bro, they are so... He's going to spam off of this contact. This is just really good. It's honestly all just really good. So they break the dart. This was blinded, but they know it's a fake. They know it's a fake because of these positions, because of how good their setup is, because of how good everything has been. They got the read here. Great shot. Bait is great. They'll never expect a third here. They will never expect it. Wow. Holy fuck, bro. Holy fuck, man.
They're playing these like triangle setups to a T.
Yeah. Boostie's gotten value from logs in more than
The movement that round was so good out of 100 Thieves. Like, I haven't seen movement out of them like that on defense, on Ascent, ever. Ever. This was very good rotates. Super good being proactive. I could like almost feel the communication the late round. That was nice.
Bang is sitting in the corner of cat. Asuna's in door. Cryo is heaven, and they all peek off of each other. Yeah. Once Bang makes contact, Asuna peeks door now. Then somebody comes out A main, kills Asuna. Cryo's already peeking from heaven. In this case, Cryo's on stairs. Boostio's sitting logs. As soon as Cryo gets the first kill, everyone that's in the market is going to be staring at stairs, trying to wait for that refrag. Now they're running into Boostio. Then you have a dart come out from EU back site. There's so many things going.
I love this guy.
Going 100 Thieves way right now, and it's just the setups that they're putting themselves in. They're working flawlessly against C9.
The crazy thing is too is, you know, we've talked in the past about how
man, what is it with that matchup?
Ascent was very heavy defense sided, including kickoff.
Yeah,
it's like 50-50. It hasn't been a heavy defensive sided map if you consider kickoff, and now
Cryo's frags
so this isn't like
equals CLOUD9's frags.
You know, whatever.
9 rounds in.
As far as the 9 reps that we've seen
Not ridiculous.
since the beginning of the year, it's been a 50-50 split. So at CLOUD9 have their work cut out for them.
Yeah, this is going to be tough, especially.
Bang only having 1 death right now. E only having 1 death right now. All right, we got the dart for inside market, sending Oxy up solo. Oof.
And formulate a plan around that. And it looks like they're doing just that.
He's past it. He smoked the alarm bot, got past it. Ooh, wait, they broke it. They broke it actually. Never mind.
You see this hesitation though. I guess they have to because of the mollies.
Yeah. I mean, Oxy can't go right now. He also used his dash and his updraft already.
Yeah, his job right now is just to be a thorn in the back of C9. And that dagger just hit him, no?
But honestly, he's been that. For many rounds, they just haven't really been able to convert around it.
Shit, the Sobol. It's destroying him.
Waiting. If he tags him, this would be insane. Oh, he knows he's there.
Good movement, but 1v5, you're fucked.
The other side. That was the safety valve. Ultimately falls. Oxy's gonna have to pull off another ridiculous moment, and he can't.
Cryo's on fucking fire today.
I'm gonna jinx it.
Man.
No,
don't do it. Don't do it.
Jinx it.
Do it. I did it yesterday.
I'm not gonna jinx it.
Cryo, I mean, yeah, you see gets a couple of really big
he wants to, but he doesn't want to get the hate if they lose. He wants to say it so bad.
Yeah, this is a complete dismantling of.
He doesn't want the heat from the 100 Thieves fan base if they lose this shit.
It does very much look like what Emmy was saying. Like,
bro, 100 Thieves fan base would shit on him, and he knows it. If they lose this and he did that, he would never ever hear the end of it. So he's like,
have to be Oxy go kill.
I'm not saying shit, bro.
Right now, C9 just doesn't have.
I want a game, but like
specifically on this map,
it would be a little sacrilegious to root against them on Ascent after all this time.
Top mid against an
I was rooting for C9 on Bind.
TP on that mid box though, so Cryo probably just didn't even see him. Maybe double scoped in.
Like, they deserve this Ascent win, bro. It would be tragic if they lost from here. Imagine if they lost from here.
You want to approach this round?
I know this is all a feint, but C9.
They kind of have to reset and be here because they have no space anywhere else on the map. They have passive info from Cypher's utility main, but
Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop. I'll stop. Like, I can't help myself. I'm getting a little excited.
They're jump spotting. They know where they are, and they're going to try to hit this anyway. Look at all of the damage that they've taken. Oxy's down to 12.
What an exec by CLOUD9 right here.
Oxy's dead.
Oh,
He
fuck.
tries to get up top. He gets
Oh,
boosty.
fuck.
But that's all
Great
it'll be.
util. They're super low, though.
They emerge to do that with a numbers
4v3.
advantage.
Dart coming in. Good molly.
They've got them red. Moose not able
Good
to find any
molly.
value. Zeppa takes a step back. Freeze for the rest of the round as the spike ticks away.
There is double flashes up.
You heard the first one used, the
400
second one
Thieves.
too. Zappa gets one, but it's traded right back. Vanity not able
1v1?
to bang. Can he do it again? No!
Nice shot by
Rudy's
Rooney.
the savior for CLOUD9 as they're on the board. You did jinx it. You didn't even
Cool.
say it and you jinxed it.
It still feels like it's a little too late though for C9.
I would have to agree.
But the sigh of relief to not be 13-0 lives on.
I can't believe he lived.
It's not a record you want.
Player standing.
Nice. Let's go. Come on. One more. Let's go. Next one of them.
Spirits are still high though. Maybe not for the coach, but
no.
He's not feeling it today.
We talked a lot
Yeah.
about Vanity.
Emi, that's like the most
mentality right there.
most emo I think I've seen
So
Emi.
good, and yeah, it's not necessarily reflecting in the score.
Emi's
right now,
not liking
but
it
it's just
today,
one round at a
man.
time,
He
just
is
one more.
really not liking it. Oh shit. KO kill is big. Good job leading with the KO. That's a heads up play when their mental could be tested here. Good job by CLOUD9 letting that KO lead.
Needed way earlier in this series.
Bang, feeling the pressure.
Oh fuck.
Can he
Spacing.
manage it well?
Good spacing.
Targets, only
Good
one
peaks.
found. Looks like CLOUD9 are well on their way to their second. Barring something silly taking place, which has kind of been the theme of the series. Austin forced to wait on the other side of this.
Oh, this might be insane. He's gonna break the door for him.
Oh. Oh. I love that. What the fuck? Oh, and the jump so that way you don't get spammed? Oh my god. That was a gorgeous clutch. Holy shit.
I don't know what to say anymore.
Bro, yeah, Boostie's loving it, man. He's
He's
loving it, man. He's feeling it. This is looking great. This is looking great.
This is crazy.
He's loving the micro plays, the aim. Like, Boostio's feeling like he's back on EG right now, man.
But it was so well played from 100 Thieves. It was perfectly played. EU breaking the door. Asuna with the perfect
Yes, you're
timing for the KO
insane.
flash.
You're insane.
Then the high flash.
Boostio's
Asuna
such a good
jumping out to
teammate.
just be a body bag for EU.
Such a good leader and teammate, man.
It's beautiful.
You get a good play on Boostio's team when he's the leader,
Amy and Athena, who have apparently
he
tied
fucking
JD,
pats you on the back.
Turn him somewhere backstage so he can't control the desk. I'm scared. I'm terrified.
First of all, that didn't
He did not
happen.
tie
That
him
didn't
up.
happen.
He
But
tied
what,
himself up.
I love IGLs that give that kind of vibe.
first half
I like that out of
from
Booster
the side
too.
of 100 Thieves, and I think the defining factor
Although I actually think
was Cryo
in the
Cells.
late
He's
game,
back.
like pressure on, I think Boostio keeps the
One
vibes up.
round. They win the pistol, they win round 3, converting over to bonus. They get the up into Cryo's hands so early on into the game, and he
Yeah,
takes over.
the
They were
bonus
just
up.
so good at setting him up, and of course he was so aggressive and able to take those timings on those peaks. Not a single thing happened to shut down Cryo. He literally was just on top.
And
That was
the
an
combination
incredible
between
defense,
him and
man.
Bang as well, who in the first like 9 rounds had died 1 time.
What the fuck is going on in Americas
like,
though
that
this
was the
week?
obscene thing was Bang just putting up those repeated 2-3Ks.
It's the weirdest
And the confidence
set
that
of
he's out of the
matches
world. We're
in
seeing
any
every one of
VCT
these
league.
reactions for Boostio. I think he spent less time in his chair than out of it thus far in this match. Is that legal?
Yeah, well, what the hell is happening this
Jury's
week?
out on that one.
For Boostio it is.
I don't know, but EG gonna cook Sen. Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down now. Slow down now.
Coping about round by round.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it would have been
It's like
possible
I'm fucking lost in the
after they
sauce.
win round 11, right? And then they're in a good position at the end, and EU just comes out of nowhere killing 2 people. Like, that just can't be happening, but somehow it is for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, it's kind of looking a little bit impossible, but for C9, they have to do a really good
Man, this
job
is a
of being
scary
able to
100
set up their
Thieves.
duelist pair, being
Who
able
would
to
have thought?
push forward. They need to rely
I'm
on Boostio
trying
be
to
able
not
pull
get
that Cypher
overhyped.
defense and have
I'm
some
trying to
consistency.
not get too
Early info is
excited.
gonna be the name of the game here.
A miracle seems impossible. 11 to 1
Just
up for
early in the
Thieves. We'll
season.
head back to Duggan Babybag for the call.
I gotta keep my expectations in check. I already have bias in me.
613.
But holy fuck, this is a good day for
600
them.
Thieves have won a rep on Ascent. 0-9 since the last
I feel like 100 Thieves have wanted something like this for a long time. A win like this is different. This is one they haven't had for a long time.
Such a massive lead here too.
The win that just comes easy,
There's just
you
so
know?
many good teams in the league at this point. I truly feel like anybody can beat anybody.
I don't even remember the last time. When I'm gonna check. When is the last time these guys got an easy 2-0?
They've got to understand the hit is A. Will the trip find value?
Oh, G2 last week. They're on a roll.
Getting aggro. Look at him. He's went all the way into heaven and took out the Cypher.
So loose. He seems so comfortable.
Dude, when he plays like this,
They're on a roll here.
I mean, he's a star.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a star that people have been expecting for 100 Thieves.
Retake gonna come in here. Flank is big for Oxy. Good baits. Oh my god, bro. He'll never clear it. That is so well played. These micro duo plays are incredible. The flash for the swing.
Certainly seems that way. All the
Oh, counter blind.
56 HP still has Ghost in hand. Zeppa's there on
He's gonna stick this.
Vanity's sticking. Two. Is there anything to stop him? He can
Oh,
hold it the whole
fuck.
way. You're right.
That's criminal, bro. That's actually criminal. What a play by Vanity.
If
Wow.
there's a way to come back, it's
Wow.
that way. Stealing
Wow.
the round away. That easily could have been 100
Look,
win.
so I checked. Look at this. 2-0. Think about the last time we've seen 2-0s. 1-0, that doesn't count. 2-1, that doesn't count. 2-1, 2-1. Bro, this team does not win like this.
So much to work with.
They've turned the corner. The last time was literally in versus EG in the second week before they brought in Demon 1.
It looks like just early A main control here.
They brought him in for one map? Bro, that's crazy that it's been that long since a 2-0. Wow. Like a... Well, I mean, they got the G2 one, so...
Oh, did that smoke whiff or did he shoot him through?
65 HP. Vanity on the
Ooh,
swing with
good,
the molly
good
there.
take there.
That one way is so miserable to try to get through.
It's crazy, yeah. I just want people to realize like how long the 100 Thieves fans have waited for this. Like, I know because I've been watching the fucking games, bro.
Towards the stack, the heavy side, which is A.
I've been rooting for these guys, and it's so painful. Even in the wins, it feels painful.
That was the cue to go.
What? What?
This is a attack shooter, by the way.
One enemy remaining.
So the attack side of 100 Thieves, at least in this round, kind of goes down with a whimper. They didn't really have the guns to fight back. They did manage to drop one. The hands of Oxy did damage almost everywhere else.
Okay. Bonus. What is CLOUD9's buy looking like? I agree with Baby. It's gonna be all. Yeah. This comeback, I agree with what Bebe is saying right now. It's going to be on the back of like Moose setups and Oxy being very proactive with like an op. Like that's what they're going to need.
Yeah, I could hear myself. It was the same conversation we had on Bind, right? The question was, how can Moose
One-way main. KO here again.
Be miserable to get through. And it wasn't because of Moose that Bind didn't go their way.
Can use that. Definitely.
Mid collapse. Here we go.
Mid control here, but
Oh, what a dart, bro. That's a sick play, man. A random dart in the middle of middle. Holy fuck. Good trades. Could bring it back.
At least enough to keep it competitive.
Alright.
And if they feel all this pressure, you
The repush of A main right here by CLOUD9 is a great idea. This cam is fire. It's a foot cam, maybe? Yeah, foot cam. He doesn't even know. Are you kidding me? This cam is tech. This cam is tech, bro. Holy.
This A site, Zeppa pushed up all the way in the A main. They're so worried.
They know the spike is in their spawn right
Well,
now.
it's like you mentioned. The longer their silence on
And they know the second is in B main.
paranoia introduced into the minds of the defense.
So the KO is pushed all the way through.
Boosties got
Bang
out.
doesn't know he's been
That should
spotted.
be the cue, surely. As the first trip goes out, you see the knife clearing out B main, making sure there's nobody there. They know Moose is back.
Good molly.
Very good molly. And again, Boostio's gotten so far. Moose is there to greet him, though.
Wow. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't have my money on Moose in that.
Oh, no way.
Oh, he's played this
Oh, no.
But Zeppa's going to swing at just the right time. CLOUD9 will get their fourth.
Nice, I like it. I like the mid fight. They're not scared, even though they're down. What? They were down 11-3. They're not scared to go for.
Do I ever get bored of absolute sweep games? Or am I excited through VCT?
That was such a nice setup. That fight was
I usually end up getting. It's a different kind of enjoyment. Like I did just watch a stomp between Furia and G2.
So 3 rounds in a row.
I watched the one yesterday with Lev.
A little bit of their own medicine.
I don't know. I like being wrong, so I was actually like cool finding out about the Lev thing. It was like a learning experience. Predicting the up trap dash.
Look at that trip.
There have been some wild trips.
I don't like being able to predict the outcomes of all the games. So I don't know. Like honestly, America's so hard to predict. It's so hard to predict.
They're certainly again. They're making plenty of noise. The flash is there. The swing too. Oxy
Great shots. Okay, they're still alive in this. They are feeling it. All of a sudden, they're alive.
Found, but the space is taken, and the spike is sitting under their feet.
He wants more.
I don't blame him.
Boostio barely missing that timing.
Banks still shooting. He's gonna get caught though. Feeling the pressure. The shorty in his face. We've got a lot of shorty kills this match.
Yeah.
Okay. 11-5 coming in. Nice shot. Nice shot, Boosty.
Beyond me. But CLOUD9 gets a 5. Again, still plenty of work to do.
Oh yeah, for sure, Abe.
But confidence starting to grow.
I think 100 Thieves had incredible reads on that defensive half. So like, I don't know, like I need to see some attack shit out of them, you know? Historically, that's where they've been struggling a bit, right? They've been struggling a little bit on attack, not so much defense in the last like year-ish. So I'm getting slightly worried. They have such a cushion though, so it's like can't really be too worried. Cloud out smoke is nice. It's a nice smoke because you can pop out of it really close. They don't realize there's a trip here though.
So many options.
Cool trips. Cool cam. Wow, wow, this is a fucking insane cam. Oh my god, he's got the cat hold. He's got the fucking cat hold. That's crazy, bro. What?
Double back now.
These cams are
I
ridiculous.
love that cam too. Spotting anyone going up cat. And in case there's anyone who does tuck in through maze, you're going to see him as well.
But these trips in the A main choke. Oh, this trip is going to get a lot of value.
Yeah, and even off of the face
No
of the
shocks for this trip. So we will see an up trap dash entry for sure. He's going to go top gen.
Towards the B side of the map from Zeppa.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. EU's shocks are still up, but he's not here.
Crowd jumps over the trip.
Fuck.
Oh, and they TP into it as well.
Oh fuck.
Excuse me, Oxy gets 2. Zeppa holding a line back. EU and Cryo, the only
Trip
ones who
is
remain.
down. Yeah, trip's down.
Vanity playing on the other side of the
Oh no,
smoke.
it's
You
up.
have to go aggressive. The trips continue to be a problem.
Wow.
They're a bloody nuisance. And it's another for CLOUD9.
Good recovery from Vanity.
100 Thieves overthinking that round.
Oh
Boostio.
man. Oh
Trying to
man.
call it a fake there. I think they did think that Cypher was towards that A site, and that's why they committed that KO ult there.
Oh man.
I imagine the vast majority of this conversation, as the timeout's called by
Oh
Thieves,
dear.
is around Moose and his utility. It just continues to cause problems.
Why can't it ever come easy, boys? Why can't it not? What the fuck is this? This is crazy.
5 rounds in a row now for the defense.
I gotta pee so bad. What?
This is so crazy. I mean, defense side ascent can be so hard to break through.
But again, I mean, this year it hasn't played that way. At least not in America's.
I think a big key of that, though, has been the wonky comps that we've seen a lot of teams run, like Loud, those Viper-style weird reach comps with just different things. It kind of gives you the advantage on the sight hits, actually. But when it comes to a more standard approach, I feel like the map does tend to lead towards the defensive side when it comes to that. Not by much, though. You're right.
Oh, no, you're right.
No, you're right.
All right.
We're both right.
I do think Cloud9 have a lot going on here, and I think we've seen that play out in the last couple of rounds, but also Oxy continues to fight, and the kills are starting to go his way.
And Oxy with confidence is a different animal that you have to deal with.
Oh, for
it's
sure.
It's a whole other player.
Yeah. We haven't seen the Super Saiyan pop off yet, but you know, when that hits, they're starting to believe. Oxy spotted, has to take the fight. The flash is certainly going to help.
He's still going to walk up?
Of course he is. Because they know they have so many layers to this. There's backup on both sides, but that's all it is for now.
Dude, his job in this half is to fight to the death, but he does get taken out, and that enables the knives from Cryo.
How much more can he find?
He doesn't need to do anything right now. Just play the 5v3 proper. Clean.
Blade still up. It looks like.
Oh my god, I left in their win.
There it is. Oh. Not able to land the shots, but the damage has been dealt.
What's up,
Space has been cornered.
Oh wow, what is it?
And now so much left to
A
do for
bubble
Cloud9.
thing? Oh, it's so
Cryo
pretty.
with 3 on the round.
Shake it.
Wonder where it all went wrong.
Ooh, it's like a snow globe almost, huh?
Yeah, he just has to save here.
That's fishes in it.
No real damage. Hits a one-tapped instead. It's tough. I mean, Oxy gets picked up, but he's honestly been the main factor of them even having any semblance of a comeback. So for sure, I don't blame him for trying to.
You put toys in there, I see it. Be careful it doesn't open though.
Just this time he gets punished.
Yeah.
When you give a team so many
It's hard to
rounds work
open.
with,
Okay, that's
that
good.
One round makes such a difference. Oh, now we're on match point.
You have
Okay.
to put perfect
Say
balance
go
to
100 Thieves.
Just get to overtime.
Say
It's just
go
it's
Asuna.
miserable to have to try to navigate.
It's been done
Yeah, they should
before
have said
by
that.
me. I believe in Oxy.
An op in the hands
Symmetry.
of the duelist, who again has been the main reason. Him and Moose feel like they've been the main reason
Double
why
suppressed in
Cloud9
main.
have prolonged these
They've
games.
shown it.
Blades up, dash across.
Man, none of the operas can hit the shot, huh?
Space relinquished.
Blind is ready for the cat split. Dash
They're
used.
still gonna commit to this, but that dart scans both players, and that Omen flash will hit everybody.
Vanity tried to find some space, tried to
Good
find some
blind.
solace, and he could not. He
Oh my
sent into the
god.
next.
Oh my
And
god,
there may
we got
not
it.
be another. Asuna with 2. Moose and Rooney trying to stand tall, trying to deliver in the face of 5. 1 is found, and that's all it'll be. He did not.
They did it, man.
Obliterate.
Wow. Wow, man.
Something about the games that we cast, Doug. They're just blowouts.
Holy.
I mean, yeah. Let's just say it.
They're
I
back.
predicted C9
They are
to
back.
actually win this series. Nothing against 100 Thieves. I think they've been
They
great.
finally have some momentum going. They finally have
In the form that they've been
confidence.
enabling Oxy, but
Finally.
I'm really happy for
I
100
feel like
Thieves,
it's
and if
been
you're a fan
so
right now
long.
Of 100 Thieves, you might have to look at this and be like, this could be a team that can make an actual run and make it to Shanghai.
Oh yeah, you can hear them all right now. We're back.
Yeah.
Cryo is back. 600 and however many days. They were able to win on a set. Now Cryo popped off 22 and 10, 6 first bloods. The guy had a game. And this is the Cryo that people have been waiting to see. This is the 100 Thieves that people have been excited about. With Boostio and Zix at the helm, there's a lot to be excited about.
Yeah, and Asuna, 23 assists on the KO. 23. That is crazy.
EU had massive moments too, and again, Bang he just destroyed them. He banged all over him.
He banged all over him.
so many things that can be said about Bang and things that he does to teams.
He banged all over him. What are we talking about right now, guys? What are we talking about?
Young team.
Where are we going here?
They're banding together as
Where are we
brothers.
going?
I mean, they look like they're having fun out there. The leadership from Boostio brings the vibe to the team. Maybe cutting the leash that Cryo once had before. And if he didn't have a leash, maybe just enabling him to be more aggressive, be a star player that we know that he can be.
Well, and I want to go back to what Zix mentioned earlier. He feels like, and with what we saw today, I might have to agree, they have some of the best shooters in the league on that team.
Yeah,
and
when
we
they're on
saw
point.
it today.
Yeah, when they're on point, it's scary.
I mean, EU, again, we've got to call them out. Bang just destroyed them. Cryo popped off. Everything from top to
Everyone
bottom.
played well.
Yeah,
Everyone
really
played
did.
well. Asuna on the first map on Raze, he started off, what, 7-0 or 10-0 or something?
10-2.
10-2.
Not bad.
And he's back to his shaky, cracked aim. He's getting headshots left and right.
Shaky.
I don't know how he does
Shaky
that.
cracked
It still
aim.
trips me out every time.
Actually, I don't know. I don't know how people do that either. There's a couple like KRB from CS.
Right?
Reminds
This
me of
feels like
that,
such
yeah.
an anomaly compared to what we've seen of CLOUD9 recently that I wonder where you even start. It's very similar to the conversation we had with NRG
A
yesterday.
cotton candy
When you're looking
salesman.
at this back,
Ain't
when you're
no
watching the
way.
film, because it wasn't close.
Yeah, I think this is one of those things where it's just a humbling moment for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not that the players needed to be humbled, but just as a team, you know, you've won a couple matches, you've been dominating.
Yeah.
You need something that can bring you back and ground you and make you just work even harder for the next time. So this is not the last thing we're gonna see from C9. They're gonna be back. I have immense faith in C9. I think that they're a very, very good team, and they have a good chance of making a run for Shanghai as well. It's kind of crazy at the top. I truly feel like there's a bunch of teams that can beat everybody, and we're seeing that with how these matches are being played out.
The crowd wants Boostio. Elizabeth wants Boostio for the interview, the Verizon post-match interview. Take it away.
Well, Doug, I always give the people what they want, and it's the man that can win a round without a mouse. It's Boostio, everyone. The crowd is so loud for you. Congratulations, Boostio. Now, I have to ask you, the round where you won without your mouse, we kind of saw you trying to work it out, and then you like kind of wazdying over. Talk to me about that.
I don't know. We charged it backstage, but apparently it didn't charge for some reason, and then it died, and then I realized, like, you know, we have to play the round still. So I was like, I'm gonna run to the bomb site, and then I was like, everyone just bait me. I'm just gonna jump through the bomb site, and then everyone waited, and then I jumped through, and then we won the round.
What was the emotion after?
Oh, it was funny. They were bad. C9 was bad, like really bad.
You think they're gonna go back there and find out that you did not have a mouse?
No, they know. They know. They knew when they lost.
Okay, fair enough. Well, I also asked you during the rival interviews, and he said that you said that winning that game a bit ago for the first time felt better than winning Champions. To be clear, for those of you who don't know, Champions is the World Championship of Valorant, which you won last year. You're the reigning World Champion, but last week you're like much better. Why?
I mean, playing for like an org like 100T, I think it's like more important to win than like EG, to be honest. Like winning a world championship is awesome, but like representing 100T is a lot different than EG. So I just want to win on this org more than anything, to be honest.
That's completely fair. And the fans want you here too. The fans are out in force for Boostio today. I was stalking your social media and I saw you did an interview, I believe his name is Camus, about winning. And you talk about that snowball effect. Is a snowball snowballing? Where do we go from here?
Where do we go from here? I mean, we're 2-0 now. I mean, we all have unreal confidence now. We already knew that we were the best aimers in the world, or one of them. And I just, you know, can't wait to keep playing more matches. It's going to be so fun. I love my team, and, you know, I think we really could do some damage this year.
Where do you think you, like, are in the rankings of all the
rankings?
teams?
I mean, after that performance by NRG, which was horrendous, I think they are way low. But let's say maybe top 3. We're only 1-2 games, so we'll see.
Number 1, they say, and I love Boostio's just true character. Thank you so much, Boostio. Crowd, keep on being loud for Boostio. But on the analyst desk,
Love
we
him,
have
man.
Boostio's
Love
coach,
him.
Zix. So friends,
God, I
please
love
take
this
it
guy.
away.
Okay, are we good?
Pog champ, are we good?
Users, am I right, everyone? Okay, so we're joined by Coach Zix of 100 Thieves. Congratulations on the win, 2-0. I gotta say, man, we're like, you know, pretty much almost done with that first half on Ascent.
He's
I
so
look
funny.
up for a
He doesn't even
second, I
try to
see
be
the
funny, bro.
score,
It's
and
just
I'm like,
funny.
what in the heavens is going on? You guys are just shellacking them out there. Was that something that you had felt like could be a reality given what you know about this team? You feel like, okay, we could definitely make those like undefeated rounds or undefeated halves happen, or was that even a shock to you?
I was pretty confident coming into our match against C9. A lot of the comps that they play are really like low util for the actual like hits, and we noticed that their util wasn't like super good.
Yeah,
they were like,
they're, like,
hitting
very
bomb
dry.
sites,
Yeah.
and they were just like taking fights.
Yes,
so
that's what I was saying.
We expected it would be an easier match than I guess like the public thought, but not necessarily that it was, you know, gonna start 10-0. I mean, our Ascent's been really solid.
Yeah.
And obviously we haven't gotten the chance to show it, and I'm sure in the back of all of my players' minds, they're thinking about this like, I don't know, it's like 17 months or something they haven't won an Ascent.
Yeah.
But I was glad we were able to finally play it today and break the curse.
How tight, though, were the butt cheeks as the rounds continued forward?
Yeah.
Yo, he's in a room back there. He can't tell what's going on.
When I saw we got mid fought on our mid default and then we got completely cleaned, I was like, might be a tough half. Yeah, might be a tough half. But then I was thinking, I'm like, you know, we only got to get 2 rounds. I have 2 pauses. Like,
I'm so glad that he's not
figure something
talking in terms of
Then we ended up
buttholes right
pausing.
now.
We
He's
call
like,
one of
all
our
right.
set strats that we prepared for the match.
He could have like tried to keep it
twice.
funny, and I'd be like, it would have gotten really awkward.
Love to see it.
Yeah.
Coming into this match, what do you think was different with the preparation?
Oh, it could have gotten really awkward if he like rolled with that. Because normally it's the other people that do that, not the broadcast talent. But when it's the broadcast talent, it's like,
you guys added in order
ooh, you could be opening a can of worms there.
I'd say we prepped pretty well around the enemy team that we're playing. I would say without a doubt the Loud series helped us so much in prep for bind. We didn't really know what to expect out of their bind, but then they ended up, you know, fortunately for us, having to show it, and it was their map pick. So we were able to see kind of, well, 1, that they're playing Cypher, 2, quickly create some ideas of what we wanted to do against Cypher, like little details we wanted to change.
Yeah.
And we just ran that game plan, and we just, you know, played it flawlessly. So
Man,
it
good
felt
job, Six.
Very good in terms of preparation.
Good job,
it looked
dude.
good too. And I
Love
think
that
one of
at
the things
6 and
that I've
Mike.
noticed,
Mike too.
a lot
Mike
of
too.
people
Got to
notice
give
about
Mike
the
that
Thieves,
credit.
The
Just-
perception is you look really strong when doing like set piece like execs primarily, especially on bind. Like the execs look really good. Also retakes, any sort of like plant and denial, like those very clear ideas. I'm curious how that matches up with your view of the team, and if you think you have any strengths that maybe aren't being touched on so much.
No, I think that's definitely a fair
Wait.
take. I would say
Blood stole my
other things we're
style,
working
bar
on
for
a lot as a
bar. What
team
the
is
fuck?
making
That's
sure
my
that-
hat.
I think like in the long run, like
I'm
set
the white
strats
dude
will
with
always
this
be good
hat.
to get you some rounds, and if you spot like a vulnerability, like the set strat will be
Wait.
you know, very nice to thwart it. But when it comes down to it, if you want to be the best, you have to be able to default. You have to be able to play these rounds a bit longer.
Ain't no way.
Something we've been working on certain maps, it looks really, really good. Like on bind, we're very, very good at mid rounding, but on other maps we still need some work. But it's a process that with time we think we'll be able to, you know, build into.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I do see that we got a Twitch chat question from Ions, I think. I don't know. We'll see. Sorry about that,
I
buddy.
like the Z's on the end.
Yeah, all the Z's. Got to make sure you pronounce it. All right, looking forward, what would be a successful year for 100 Thieves in your mind, like qualifying to Shanghai or champs or something maybe even higher than that? What is,
let's see.
I
What are the
guess, that bar
expectations,
for
actually?
success that this team has set for themselves this season?
I mean, I would usually say, like, it's kind of corny, but it's like, for me, the most important thing is just that every single day of practice, we have a very clear goal. We're working on the goal, and we're making improvement on it. And if that's happening, then I'm good.
So you're more of
whatever happens,
you're a day-by-day guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, is in the PR? Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I fell asleep during the PR answer. Sorry. Yeah.
Right? Like just day in, day out, just play it by ear.
Sorry.
How for you has been
I like the other answers more.
Experience of taking that role of head coach now, on an org like 100 Thieves, which comes with a lot of pressure. How have you taken to that role when you were offered that opportunity? Were you just like, yo, let's go. I'm gonna dominate this.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I was stoked because I mean, I was coaching in league for a very long time for
CLG days.
About 7 years.
Wow, I didn't know 7 years he was in league.
Got a couple league kids over.
I know he came from league, which is insane, by the way. That's crazy.
And then, like, I'm used to the criticism that comes with the role. I'm used to the responsibility that comes with the role, and I mean, I love it personally.
Yeah.
I think like it's nice having more skin in the game and being able to clearly choose the direction that you want to go. So me personally, I love it.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's been good for me. Yeah.
Awesome,
yeah, and honestly, as someone that was previously a head coach, and then when you came into Valorant, I know you did assistant coach work for NRG, I believe, right before Evil Genius.
That's wild.
As well.
I love his mind for the game, by the way. He thinks very differently than me. Very, very differently than I think, but in a super good way.
Did you learn from her that maybe you incorporated your own style?
I would say she had a
Like, he has
pretty
edges
clear
I don't
focus
have.
on, one, getting a lot of reps, which I find.
I probably have slight edges he doesn't have.
And also just like I'll say CS fundamentals, like
Yeah,
making
that
sure
part.
people
That's
are,
my
like,
edge.
going
He
together,
has
spacing
like
together, and that there's
some
like a
kind of
solid
like
entry,
crazy
good
insight
util with
into
the
like
entry.
pairings
these
and
kinds of like basics, I guess, is like a lot of her focus that
he might get
I
into it
also
right now.
bring and make sure that I'm like fully like making sure it's solid in my team.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
a little bit of that, and then yeah, I do a lot of the like strategy focus specifically. So I'd say that's
I was curious about
He's
that
being
too, 'cause
light
it would
on
make
it.
sense for me.
I talked to
someone that
Boostia
came
about
over from
it.
League of Legends. Like I think a lot about like comps, about like more macro strategy.
Yeah.
Is that like the biggest strength of yours, you would think, or something else?
He finds edges in like
I'd
every
say it's
piece of
definitely one of my
util
biggest
and the
strengths. I
details
think
of
I
what
have,
it
like,
does.
Really, really good visualization for how scenarios will play out, if a strat will be good or consistent, if we have perfect like little details.
Yeah.
I always try to make sure that all of the little details are perfect, like swapping who is actually baiting for who in a certain setup, or like who should go first on the entry. Just like all of these small details, I try to make sure we dry run and rehearse over and over and over until we get it right. And a lot of it in our set strats shows. Like all of these little details are just absolutely perfect.
100%.
Wow.
You know, the devil's in the details, and that's what it's all about. You win or lose based on that, Well, let's go ahead and get more details, shall we? Let's go ahead and take a look at the standings. Segue and see what we have coming up as far as our standings are concerned. Of course, 100 Thieves managed to make
How would I
their way
answer
up
the
to
same
second
question?
place
Can you word the question
in
again?
the Omega group, just behind Leviathan. And that's got to feel
Oh, wow, that pretty much locked him into playoffs, yeah?
See, like, the way that
Like, that's a huge win.
100 Thieves at
That's
the
a
start of the
massive
season,
fucking
even at
win,
the
dude.
beginning when you guys were falling short a little bit.
In this
now,
group?
I don't think anyone can question the amount of work that this team has put in. How proud are you feeling of the boys?
I'm definitely very proud. I mean, we obviously, don't get me wrong, we have so much that we need to improve on.
Sure,
but
yeah.
There's a lot of like good, obviously. Like in my opinion, we have some of the best aimers in the entire league, like, without a doubt. And it just comes down to making sure that they understand how to play together.
That's exactly how I
how
felt
to
when I coached them.
Be free, be loose when they need to be, and when they need to play tight when they need to play tight. And
That's a very hard
right
thing
now
to do.
we're like getting into that balance of things. I'd say these last 2 weeks, we definitely like freed up more.
Yeah.
And we just fully embraced like taking our own timings, taking individual fights. And like you see that a lot now. We don't always have perfect fundamentals. We're a team that's going to, look for the X factor and then look to punish when we have an advantage.
Yeah.
Do you feel like in the next coming matches, you guys are going to be as confident as you were today? And which team are you looking forward to playing to the most?
Oh,
that's a good one.
We're definitely going to be confident. I can tell you that. I mean, just
you got Busio on your
My
team.
bad.
I think you'll be all right.
Yo, my bad.
we're going to be confident no matter what. But I think, I'm looking forward to fighting both Crew and NRG. Those are our last 2 matches. NRG is exciting because, I've been teaming with Ethan for, the last like 2 years. So that'll be a fun match.
100 Thieves
Obviously,
definitely
Max is
improve.
on the team as well.
I'll talk.
Obviously, they didn't have like a great showing. So hopefully they maintain that form, you know what I mean, going into our match.
Yo, you gotta chill on that smile.
That's the realest thing I've ever heard on an interview, dog.
Keep doing that, but I mean, we'll see. But I am looking forward to playing against him.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're definitely looking forward to those matches as well, man. Well, let's go ahead and take a dive and see what we're looking at tomorrow, though, for our schedule, because we're starting the day off with the Sentinels versus
All right, we got 2
Evil
games tomorrow.
Geniuses. And then
Let's go. We were able to get both games. That's awesome. Okay, so the question was, question reflecting about my own strengths, micro versus macro. I think my macro is really fucking good. Like, as far as I can predict like what teams are gonna pick ban, and there's frequent times where I would just hard counter what I expected them to pick by either like switching our comp or literally like faking tells to bait them into stuff. I'm very good at macro. I'm very good at doing all that stuff. I've gotten really good at micro because of the players I've had on my team over the years, and just thinking about the game a lot as a content creator. Honestly, like, my micro aspect of the game has improved a lot, and that happened mainly when I was coaching. I feel super comfortable in it. Like, I know exactly the edges of kind of like all of the duelists, I know the edges they can get way more than before I was coaching. Like I saw the players and what they were doing with the util. Yeah. Like I think Peter was using like stall satchels before almost anyone. And when he first did it, I saw it and I didn't even know that people were doing that. And I was like, that's really good. That's really good what you just did. It's like you allowed the rotate to come in and stuff like that. I think it's hard. Like I'm trying to be fairly critical of myself. I don't think I communicated as well as I could have with Stellar at times or Mike at times, just because there was a lot to do in very little time, right? I was under a lot more of a time crunch than these guys are in VCT, playing like 1 or 2 matches a week. It was like three weeks. We had to prep all 7 maps, and then we're live into challengers, playing matches all the time, going through like open brackets and shit like that because we have no points. It was just a very different environment. I'll say that. And the players were way more raw. So a lot of the complaints early on that you heard from like Stellar, like, oh, Sean was really structured. That's actually probably the opposite of like what players who have played with me would say. But that's because I've had the time with them to teach them rotations and timings. The stuff that I'm showing on the COSTREAM like all the time, that takes an immense amount of time to teach people. Like those rotations don't just like come subconsciously. There are certain people that just do the right thing because they've played immense amount of hours and they don't really think about rotations, but they just do it. But then there's times where they do need to think about it, like in key moments. And so you need to open their eyes to it and have them thinking about the game in the same way as you. I wasn't able to do that in time because I was always planning game plans. I was always trying to beat the next team. And yeah, so I didn't have the luxury of doing some of the things that Zix is describing here because I was always thinking macro. I was always thinking, how can I get my inexperienced players to be super organized on very little practice? And the only solution to that is having good set plays, good, hard, like util defaults, very good set reactions, and like set plays to start the game, right? Like, yeah, I did leash them pretty hard. I thought they needed it. Like, as time went on, I gave the players more and more freedom. And you can see even now to this day, Zix is like, we're still trying to balance that. Because what you need to do, in my eyes, and what I started to do back then, is you want to be as structured as possible. Like, you want to be very rigid. Because it's way easier to get more loose than it is to get more structured. It's way easier. If you start very loose, you don't even know if like you're winning things based on randomness or if you're winning things or how to switch things around to actually improve because it's all so random. So it's bad to start from a loose spot and get more structured. I had to start from a very structured spot because I didn't like what I saw. I didn't like the lack of structure when we tried it. We did try it early on. I didn't like it. We weren't going to win. I promise you that. I promise you that the team would not have won early on with a lack of structure. I think if I had those same players today, I would treat them very differently, right? Like they're very different players. It's been almost 1.5 years since then. They've studied so many rotations. They've played so many games on stage. They're so much more experienced and like comfortable. I think the team's in a great direction. Yeah. I think they look fantastic. And I think all of my concerns are kind of answered. Yeah. They look really good. Like the synergy that I saw in EG back in the day is kind of happening now, right? Like it looks like their util combos are good. It looks like they're rolling around off of each other in rotations quite well. The players are comfy in the fights. Yeah, Well, all looks quite good. The flash through door, yeah, like that microplay is so good. That microplay just shows like a very good level of communication and just problem solving, right? Like that shows they're probably doing that every day in scrims, right? To just piece together that like that. Like we were winning games when I was coaching with smoke and mirrors shot. Like the whole time we were winning, I was like, holy fuck, man. All right, on to the next. Like, and if we won on a map, I was like, all right, fuck, bro. We got to like somehow make that exec look slightly different before the next time because we really need this win. And it was always like high pressure and zero complacency. Like I said it before, there's like a month break before LCQ. And we changed 6 out of 7 comps. Like 6 out of 7. That's a lot of fucking practice to do. I was only on the team for like 3 months before that, you know, like, and we're re-going over 6 out of the 7. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot. It was exhausting. Those months were exhausting. And the way VCT works is just so different, right? I totally get why teams take breaks in the off season, like after coaching. I was exhausted in that LCQ run. I was so tired. It's like, fucking hell, man. And I was so mad after we lost the phase. I was so mad at the team. I was fucking like livid, bro. I was livid. I don't think they ever saw me that mad. After, where is it? Here. This fucking game, bro. This shit was a joke. This shit, I was so mad after this. I was so mad, dude. It's like, bro, you guys literally fucked our LCQ chance. I didn't say that, but like, I was thinking it at the time. I was like, so disappointed. I was so disappointed after this. I was so mad. Oh. But it's okay, because they smashed everyone after that. Like, literally, it was insane. After that, they just shit on everyone. This game got kind of sketchy, though. But, like, here, this was... Yeah. I think we went 10 straight, because I think we lost this, right? Yeah. 10 straight maps after that. Yeah. I remember fucking... I told Dan after this loss, I was like, bro, I can't even... I think I'm just gonna, like, yell, like... So Dan was like, you want me to say something? I was like, yeah, bro. Say whatever the fuck you want. I was so mad. I was like, just say whatever the fuck you want, bro. Dan wouldn't often say stuff in practice. Like, it was just like me. And then I would pass the mic sometimes. But this time he, like, played, like, some David Goggins clip and shit. Like, he was, like, really popping off. Trying to get the boys, like, back in it. I think that helped a lot. Honestly, Dan's speech helped me. Helped me get back in it, because I was mad.
Tuned in, the hotties, the secret hotties, all you motherfuckers. Talk about something y'all like, stop talking about me. Since y'all hate a bitch so much, the way broke bitches coming for me, know it gotta be free. But I get paid when I show up, press, stress, obsessed, I got them. Everything I do, keep another bitch talking. Watching my back, cause he dudes be
really hard, so it doesn't really matter who we're playing, we're looking to win.
Damn, you hoes hate me, buying dick so hard, having babies. Y'all bitches so good, stop it. Making everything but a deposit, yeah. Killing bitches, send them to the Google.
Yo, that's a banger. That's a banger. Oh my god, that's so good. That's so good. That's so good. Nice. So you say just nice. That is definitely a bar. That's a bar. Okay, hold up. Wait, I started playing again. What the what? Crew number 1. We're on top. We are on top? No way. Bro, that's insane. Who would have thought? In a group of Sentinels and Energy. This is going to get so weird, isn't it? This is going to get really weird. Uh-oh. That is not looking good. That looks like a fucking car crash about to happen, right? This looks like a fucking car crash, this group. The way, like, everyone is almost sitting at, like, 1 loss. There's definitely be some weird stuff going down in the tiebreakers with, like, round differential. And one of these teams is going to feel terrible. Oof. Hopefully it doesn't play out that way. I'm just hoping we don't get that, like, weird tie scenario. God, it would be awful to miss playoffs because of, like, weird shit like rounds. Oof. We just got to hope that doesn't happen. These teams are looking really pretty right now. Let's see Loud Sketch. Oh, bro. Crew Loud is actually a must win for Loud. I have no hope for Furia. EG have Sen and NRG, so they're kind of cooked. They might be able to steal one. Honestly, like, Loudness might be good. But just because of the strength of schedule down here and, like, yeah. I'm not picking Fury against anyone after what I just saw today. Like, bro, premier teams I might pick over Fury after what I saw. That shit was so bad. That shit was unacceptable. So bad today, man. Leviathan definitely making it through. Like, those guys, no pun, really just leveled up. Like, they look like a totally different team, man. I just have faith. I think Loud is the one that gets out of this hole. Doesn't mean I think MIBR is bad. Doesn't mean I think EG doesn't have potential. Does mean I think Furia stands no chance, though. Like, bro, I think there's a lot of shit that has surprised me this year. Like the turnaround from Leviathan being probably the biggest one. Crew's turnaround. CLOUD9. If Furia turned this shit around, oh no, man. I don't know how it's possible. I don't know what's going on if they can turn this around. Because it just looks so helpless, even though they have good players. Oh no. I have no faith in them. Yeah. I think like the best case scenario is just 1 out of 2, right? Like, so for Loud, their best, I mean, you would expect Loud to be G2, and you would probably expect them to get one of these maybe. You'd probably favor them against Crew. And even though they're 0-2 and Crew's 3-0, you'd probably still favor Loud. Like, look, like I love Crew. Don't get me wrong. I'm still favoring Loud in that matchup, even though Loud's 0-2 and Crew's 3-0. It's just something about like Loud, you know, especially in must-win games. I would basically be picking Loud to not make playoffs. I feel like I have to pick them almost. Ooh, that's a tough sketch. That's a really tough one. Ooh. Crew might need this one. Or they might need one of these. Crew end 4-2. They might get in. What are the chances of CLOUD9 dropping 1? Ooh, CLOUD9 look like they might end with 1. G2. It's doable to get one more loss there. It's doable if they can beat Loud. Oh, man. I don't think 2 losses is making it. Maybe. Maybe this spot gets in with 2. This is going to get weird. This is going to get really weird because the strength of schedule is odd amongst these teams, and the strength of schedule is hard up here. Whoa, there's going to be a lot of tiebreakers, I feel like. It's going to get so weird. what's the format? The top 3. So these teams play this group. So they're playing cross group, which is why like this is odd, right? Because there's a theoretical scenario where the alpha group never loses. There's that theoretical scenario, right? It could have. Actually, I think the worst scenario would be if Omega beat the shit out of Alpha, right? That would be the worst case scenario, right? If like this group just went, what, like 5-0 across the board? Because then all these guys would be 0-5. Is that the nightmare? I don't even know, bro. Like, you see the scenario, right? Like, it would just get weird. I think like then people, because you have to get 2 wins, so apparently getting 2 wins is a rule, and I'm confused as far as what happens if that happens. I don't even know, man. Truthfully, I don't even know. Yeah, it's like a minefield of problems right now in this format. Like, there's ways where we avoid all of this, but there's a lot of ways where we get into some sticky situations where a team doesn't make playoffs because of like round differential or weird like map differential, even though they're playing different opponents on like different days on different maps. Like, this shit shouldn't even matter. Like, low-key, maybe you could argue maps do matter, but it's just not a great format. Yeah, the next stage will be better when they're playing in their own group. Yeah, so if we end the groups, yeah, that's the thing. So if we end the groups and these 2 teams are the only teams with 2 wins, like none of these guys get 2 wins, then 4 teams come from here. So instead of a 3-3 split, if you don't get 2 wins in this spot, it's coming over here because this team will have 2 wins. That's how this is playing out. That's like the only way this group would get 4, because these guys already have 2 wins apiece. It's odd. Do I think EG will come back stronger? Oh, of course. Of course. Potter just needs time to cook. Right now, Potter is dealing with a lot of the problems that I dealt with, I think, on 100 Thieves. Just a little bit of inexperience, a little rough around the edges. It's hard because, like, they're making a lot of, like, minor mistakes. And so it's a struggle because she's going to want to like reel in a lot more control, right? She's going to want to have it be more structured, avoid those mistakes. But it is important to play loose at the pro level because too much structure is like too rigid and too predictable. And no team will win with that kind of setup. You know, like even EG on their champions run, like they have Demon 1 making aggressive plays. They have Jaw making like super aggressive plays, but they also have the alt plays. They also have the strong defaults. They also have the map pool. Like, in addition to that, right now, EG don't have that first setup, right? They're lacking it. They can get the Potter setup. The Potter setup is like, you'll get that. You'll get the coach gifting you like the alt plays. Those still exist. The hard strats still exist. The counters still exist. All that still exists. But how you play a 3-on-3 and how you play like those situations, she can't have all of those answers. There's infinite variables in Valorant. And so you have to have like overarching rules and protocols that you need to teach players over a long period of time because there's so many. You can solve a lot of that by having very experienced players, right? So you look at a team like Energy. Energy has very experienced players with tons of fucking experience under great IGLs, great coaches, even back to Counter-Strike being pros. Like, they've been doing this for a long fucking time. It comes subconsciously to them. They don't even need to think about it. They all are hive-minded in the same thought process. These guys don't really have that yet. So they have the X factor of making crazy plays. Like, that's what a team like this has. right? They haven't been burned as much as like a super experienced team, right? Like Loud. Loud is so experienced that they've been burned for making dumb plays, and so they make less of them. These guys haven't been burned yet, so they make those dumb plays. Sometimes they're going to catch the other team off guard this season, and they have the skill to pull off those wins, but they're not going to be very consistent this season. That's where I sit with EG. I would suggest looking at my last YouTube video. Alec, I just made a whole video about it. I broke it down literally right after the game and told my editors to make a video. Okay. Actually, I gotta go therapy sesh. Yo, that was your edit? Emma Ruby? Oh my god, you're the GOAT. You are the GOAT. You are the GOAT for that edit. I had you as VIP just because I know you've been supporting like the boys for a long time, and I really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. We got 2 more games tomorrow, guys. Super week. Let's go. All right. If you don't want VIP, by the way, just let me know. I don't know. I don't remember if VIPs can't take part in like polls and stuff. I think mods can't. Mods get kind of shafted. Okay. So out of it, I almost typed my raid thing in Twitter and click send. That'd have been very weird if I raided Derek on Twitter. All right. Send you guys to Derek. Love you guys. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thanks for letting me do this. Really do appreciate it all. Came in with a bad mood, leaving with a great mood. Thank you guys. I really do appreciate it. See you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow, we have 2 games, obviously. 2 and 5. What are they? Sen EG, NRG, MIBR. Adios.